All right, okay. Hold on. Let me turn this down. Bueno. Hold on. There we go. Nice. Nice. Dude, I feel like, I don't know, is the camera off? Maybe it's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna trip about it. It's fine. All right, what's up, everybody? Man, been an eventful last night, I'll tell you that much. How long are you streaming for? I gotta eat dinner soon. I'm gonna be streaming throughout the entire draft, so don't be surprised if I stream throughout the entire draft and then I stream for like 2 more hours. Like, what's up, bro? What's up, man? What's up? Hey, how are you doing? Hey, how are you doing? How everybody doing? Let's go Spurs. Yeah. I saw something interesting that I wanted to show you guys. Just a little pre-draft talk. Hold on. And I'm gonna have Swish Hill on soon, and then Swish Hill will be off during the stream or during the draft because I think his TV will be faster than mine. I'm excited too, bro. I hope for the best. Yeah. We'll talk about it a little bit. Hold on. I wanted to show you guys something. This is a kind of reputable source on the whole Dejounte Murray situation. So let's go ahead and read here. Did the Spurs actually talk to the Hawks about Dejounte Murray trade? Yes, it sounds like those talks did occur. While sources connected to the Spurs won't confirm or deny the rumor, multiple league sources say the report is true. In fact, third and fourth teams were actively involved at one point in time yesterday afternoon. So there was 2-hour window where the trade looked like it was nearing completion. Agents were even on the call. Right now, I'm told that the talks have simmered. However, the Hawks are telling teams that Collins will be traded today, so it's possible that the Murray to the Hawks rumor will heat up back in the NBA draft nears. I said this already, but what I'm praying for is that if this did go down, because my initial reaction, because we were live last night and like the stuff came out last night during the stream, and my initial reaction was I don't want John Collins, and I'm gonna stick by that. I do not want John Collins at all. But with that being said, I do believe that if we get John Collins, he wouldn't be that difficult to deal, whatever we want to do with that. Don't trade DJ. I don't. I could give you a lot of reasons why trading DJ makes sense. Did you make wings like you said you were? I was going to. I swear I was going to, but for some reason this morning, when I got up, I was like, I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like having wings today. Yeah, I swear I was going to, but hey, I kept my promise. I got the got the Smirnoff. Yeah, 0 sugar though. 0 sugar. So that's gonna be fun. I would never trade Murray unless we plan to get a lot in return. Yeah. How about not? No, man. No nachos. Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Eric Salinas proposed trade to get Ivy. Let me see that. Is that on Twitter? Some of the responses to the whole DJ situation kind of irritated me a little bit. All right, Eric Salinas, what do you say? At the end of the day, Spurs have put in years and years of scouting to be ready for tonight. Yeah, let's see. Safe to say one of the players will be Spurs by 8:30. Sharpe, Sochan. Guys, I'm really convinced not to get Sharpe. All right, so let's see what we know thus far. Like, what are some of the hints that we know thus far? And I know this is going to be like really tacky, but I'm actually going to go to my own channel just so I can like catch myself up. Let me see. because we've done so many videos, I kind of forget what we've talked about sometimes. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Hold on, let me make this bigger. Yeah, thank you. Should I put it here? I'm gonna put it here. Yeah, like that. Okay, thank you though. Let's see. If you guys want to support the channel, you can become a member as well. Link in the description, or Patreon member. But yeah, thank you. Okay, all right, let's catch ourselves up. Wait, hold on. We're gonna need more than this. Let's do 50 per page. All right. Let's see. Any hints? Any hints? Okay, this is a big deal. The Ousmane Dieng agent calling Brian Wright. I found this absolutely hilarious. So I don't know if we should take this with a grain of salt or not, but let me see, because I got it downloaded. Let me see if I can pull up the picture. Where's the picture? Here it is. There we go. Okay, so yeah. I don't know if we should take this with a grain of salt or not, but if you haven't seen my video, this is actually Michael Tellem, as you can see here. He is the agent of Jakob Poeltl and Ousmane Dieng. So a lot of people have speculated that something's going on with Ousmane Dieng or something's going on with Jakob Poeltl. And I have no idea, but I'm just going to assume Jakob, only because we already know that there's a lot of talks about trying to move Jakob for that 13th spot. But in actuality, the crazy thing about it is if the camera would have stayed on Brian Wright long enough, you probably would have saw a bunch of calls. Okay, like he probably got so many calls yesterday, it's utterly ridiculous. So it's really hard to like pinpoint what's going on, but hey, they call for a reason, and Michael Tellem called for a reason. So who knows? Ousmane Dieng will be a really good pickup too, by the way. If we get him at 9th, I'm not okay with that at all. I don't think we should take him at 9. But if we did get Ousmane, I think that's a Spurs like pick. It seems like something they would do. You know what I mean? When does the draft start? 2 hours. Draft starts at 7 Central, so like 45 minutes. Yeah, about an hour. Yo, what's up, Clan? Big fan, bro. Thank you. We need that 13th pick for Jalen Duren. Yeah. Honestly, guys, a lot of people think I hate Jalen Duren. I'm okay with getting Jalen Duren as long as it's not 9th. If we were to get there 15th or something, and like you just say Eason is gone or something, I think I'm for it. I'll deal with it. Yeah, I'll deal with it. I won't trip about it. You know what I mean? Man, I'm nervous for the draft and Spurs. Hey, can I say this? And this might be a little controversial. I don't think it is. But regardless of what happens, I think someone is gone tonight. Someone is gone. And let me see. I just want to bring up like a visual from what's Bleacher Report's mock draft look like. We're going to look at this. But someone is gone, because in any situation like that I picture the Spurs in, if they keep all their picks, I have a hard time believing a plethora of players are just going to go to the G League, okay? Maybe a couple. But I think somebody is going to be gone. If the Spurs, let's say, try to trade up, well, you're going to have to trade somebody to trade up. I just feel like no matter what happens after this, some big change is going to happen with the Spurs. I'm really praying that they try their best. I don't know if it's possible. Try your best to move up and get Jaden Ivey. That would be insane, okay? Grabbing Jaden Ivey would be absolutely insane. Hopefully it's not Dejounte Murray. I could give you reasons why trading Dejounte Murray makes sense. And I don't think that is any... Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute. All right, let's see what they have. Top 5. Jabari Smith. Shit. I think this is right, actually. My mock draft, I think, is kind of wrong here. I think this is going to be right. Jaden Ivey at the Kings. Let's see. All right. Detroit Pistons taking Keegan Murray. That's interesting. I would assume the Pacers. And I would assume that they would take Mathurin. But, okay, he has the Pacers taking Mathurin. Or they have the Pacers taking Mathurin. Spurs, Jeremy Sochan. I don't see us taking Jeremy Sochan. And even though I'll be for it. Like, I'm all for it. I just don't see it. Let's see. I'm kind of curious who they have. Where's Eason? 17? Yo, people are really underrating Tari Eason. if anybody's, I know we hear this a lot, like, oh, he's the next, you know, Kawhi Leonard, just like Nasir Little said he's going to be the next Kawhi. But Tari Eason, I don't know, man. He's very close, like way closer than Nasir Little was. My dad and I are Purdue fans. We do not want him to go to the Kings. I really hope he just comes to the Spurs, honestly. Let me see what else they have on here. Memphis Grizzlies take. Oh, I agree with this. I've been saying this. I think Grizzlies would take Walker Kessler. I think that makes a lot of sense for them. Yeah, to kind of replace Steven Adams there. I don't know. I feel like it's something they really need, and they're one of those teams that's on the brink of winning the championship. Kennedy Challenge. That would be interesting, especially since Jones might be gone. Tyus Jones might be gone soon, right? So this one makes sense. Actually, this is a really good one for the Grizzlies. Yeah, and it makes sense too because Kennedy Chandler is a really good defender. Very quick, very good defender. Grizzlies tend to play pretty quick. That's nice. That's some really good picks right there. Miami Heat taking Jaden Hardy. That makes sense. Where do they have Jalen Williams? I feel like Jalen Williams is going to be right outside the lottery. Let's see. When did they create this? Oh, okay. It was created a day ago. Okay. Because Jalen Williams, his stock has went up. Oh, they have him at 16. Okay. That's reasonable. Mark Williams, there's a lot of good things coming out about him. Where do they have Jalen Duren? By the way, another reason why I like Jeremy Sochan, because I feel like he can guard 1 through 5. Not many players can do that. I think he can. Where is your... Oh, Jalen Duren, Oklahoma Thunder. That doesn't make sense. Why would OKC take Chet and then take... Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know about that one. I heard that they were high on Sharpe, which is insane. Where do they have Shaedon Sharpe landing? Did I miss him? Hold on. Shaedon Sharpe is 7. Okay. I do not, guys. I'm pretty adamant now. I don't want us to take Shaedon Sharpe. Dude is arrogant as I don't know what. Like, if they take him, I'll sit back. I'll sit down. And I'll say, okay, they took him. The Spurs talked to him. I didn't talk to him. Maybe they saw something. Okay, but from everything I've seen thus far, I do not want him. Okay, Clint, I gotta go eat dinner now. I'm having the best steak ever. I'll be back. I don't trust you with that, but yeah, go enjoy your dinner, man. I just don't trust you because last time you said you were going to see a good movie and it was Jurassic Park when you could have went to see Maverick. Because Chet will probably play the 4. Okay, what are you guys talking about? Oh, Chet's playing the 4. That's what you see? I don't know. It still seems kind of weird. You don't think that seems weird? I don't know. OKC typically likes to take big swings. AJ Griffin going down to 11 is kind of wild. I can see the Pelicans taking him, but hey. Wow. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me see some other names. I wonder where they have David Roddy. Oh, look, that's my boy Jalen Williams. I would love to take him. He would have been a killer. If he was on the Spurs 2014 team, he would be known as like a legend. But Jurassic Park is good. Yes, stop. Let's stop. Let's stop the cap. All right, Nick. We're not doing that today. Let's stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop it. No more cap. No more capping. Hold on. I actually have an entire list of movies for you guys to go see. Hold on. I got you. I am crazy about film. Actually, I need to update this list. I kind of made it pretty quick because people asked me on Discord. Join the Discord, by the way. Link in the description. Ooh, The Boys. I love The Boys. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I'm going through my Discord. Here it is. Shoot, I should add to this. Oh, it's open original. Oh, nice. And then let me go to... Let me go to the other one. Here we go. There we go. All right. Here's some films you should watch. Okay. Here's a few films you should watch. All right. Tale of Two Sisters. One of the greatest horror films I ever watched. It's a foreign film. Korean, I believe. The Wailing. Phenomenal. Train to Busan, phenomenal. Confessions is actually probably my favorite out of this. Why not put? Oh, I did put Parasite. Yep, Parasite's right there. I saw The Devil. That one's hard to watch, but it's awesome. Oldies but goodies. Scarface, that's my favorite movie of all time. The Fly, Fight Club, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, and I could add way more there. Weird but awesome. Midsommar is amazing. The Shape of Water. But anyways, yeah, go after these. And then I have a few others here. Uncut Gems, Good Times, 3 Billboards. I think it's 3 Billboards of Ebbing, Missouri. I don't know why I said out of Ebbing. Great comedies. These are some of my favorites, but I couldn't think of any other ones but at the time. But there's plenty. Even animated films, I have way more I could put on there. Midsommar's dope, isn't it? It is so wild, yeah. Parasite is awesome, and Train to Busan is really good zombie movie. Yeah. Train to Busan, bro. I won't spoil it for anybody, but God, I cried at the end. God. Yeah, but Parasite is phenomenal. Parasite is so universal, man, because so many countries deal with that. Like, we even deal with that. The wealth gap. Hereditary was pretty dope. Yeah, Hereditary is dope. I like Hereditary. I liked Hereditary for the family drama more than anything else, to be honest. That was a great scene with the mom and son after the incident. That was a great scene at dinner. That was awesome. It's Midsummer today here in Sweden. That's pretty cool. There's another movie. What's the movie I just saw recently? Let Me In. Have you guys ever seen that? I was watching that. I swear I was watching that movie, and I was like, have I seen this before? Like, I was watching it, and I was like, okay, this is kind of weird because I feel like I've seen this film before. I kept saying that. I was like, I feel like I've seen this before. And then I realized that it was, yeah, it's a remake of this movie, Let the Right One In. And I was like, oh, okay. That makes sense. Uncut Gems is good, but I hate the ending. Why do you hate the ending? I think the ending was pretty, it was inevitable. I'll say that. A24 make the best movies, don't they? I saw another one. Try Casablanca. I have not watched that. I need to watch that. Blake Wesley is going to be a problem. I'm calling it now. I like Blake Wesley. What guard that's going to be available at number 27 is the perfect fit for the Heat culture? What guard? Well, let's look at let's look at the mock draft real quick. Heat are a tough team, bro. They're a really tough team. I've seen people say so many things on what the Heat needs. 27, huh? They say Jaden Hardy. I don't believe Jaden Hardy's going to be available there. Gosh. How about this? Well, Dalen Terry. Well, they got Dalen Terry going to the Spurs. I don't think so, but I feel like Dalen Terry would be really. He's like an Amon Shumpert type player. What type of player do you want? I'll ask you that. You say what type of player you want, and I think I can just throw somebody out there. Jalen Williams is always a person to watch out for. Jalen Williams is going to go like near lottery, dog. I wouldn't be shocked if Shaedon Sharpe's kicked out of the lottery. Jeremy Sochan, 9th pick. Yeah. Did you guys hear? I know we talked about it live stream, and I can't just assume that everybody that's in here was in the live stream last night. Did you guys see what Shaedon Sharpe said? It was wild. Did you hear what Shaedon Sharpe said about the Kings? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, look at this. Hold on. Excuse me.
With those guys, just because they have great guys.
Listen to this, guys. If you want Shaedon Sharpe, watch this, and I guarantee you won't want him anymore. Look at this.
Pretty good with those guys, just because they have great guys that can handle the ball. I feel like I'm a great scorer, can score the ball as well as play defense, so I could help on both sides of the ball. Plus, I could get my teammates involved, find find them when they're open, give them their little shine, as well as on the defensive side, just locking up, switching.
Give them their little shine. I'll give my teammates their little shine. Keep in mind that he hasn't played for a year and a half. And the last time he played was in high school. And he hasn't played in college. And he hasn't played in the combine. And he hasn't played against professional talent. And he said that what he can bring to the Kings is to let them get their little shine. Yeah. Is that a joke? Have you seen the movie The Lion King? Is that a joke? Who hasn't seen it? You can feel his hatred for the Kings in his tone. Dude, when he talked about us, yeah, it's so arrogant. But when he talked about us, it was crazy. Like, let me see if I can find it. We talked about it already, but hold on. Look at this. Look at this Q&A, dog. Hold on. Look at this. Is there a player on the Spurs roster you like to play with? No, not really. No, not really? I see it just as a place where I can just showcase myself. You could have showcased yourself at the combine, in which you didn't go. I just, man. It's so strange. He's such a strange guy. Mark Williams over Duren, 9th pick. I don't want a big man at the 9th pick. Not that I'm against having a big man. It's just that the big man available there isn't going to be the best player available due to smug. It's so strange, man. God. I'm gonna let them get their little shine. Not only that, what about this? Hold on. Shaedon Sharpe says he'll be one of the greatest basketball players ever. I see myself being one of the greatest players to ever play the game of basketball. Just playing at the highest level, just really getting after it and competing. One of my goals coming in as a rookie is just win Rookie of the Year, and then be an All-Star, and then Hall of Fame. Too much Kawhi. Guys, Kawhi was not, like, I know, like, we hear that a lot, like, oh, he's the next Kawhi. He's talking like Kawhi. No! Kawhi didn't do this. Kawhi didn't do this, y'all. Kawhi wasn't this arrogant. The thing that happened with Kawhi, was his family more so than anything. His family were ridiculous. It was not, Kawhi was not like this. Kawhi was never this arrogant, ever. Never. Kawhi would have never said something like this. Never. He was real chill. Oh, Harrison about to come on. One last thing. Hold on. There's more. I want to show you guys this. It's just too many. It's too many red flags for me to ignore now. Initially, I was happy about him and excited. Now I'm not. Look at this. Hold on. Here's another red flag. So you guys know I'm all over the socials, right? Like, I'm always trying to see like what's going on with these players. You notice something? This is Shaedon Sharpe. You notice something? He has a logo, bro. He has a logo. He hasn't played basketball since high school, and he has a logo. The Shaedon Sharpe logo. But wait, there's more. If you click on this, look at this. Mystery man. I'm the mystery man. This is another level of arrogance. This is like a lack of self-awareness, dude. This is such a lack of awareness. There you can see there's his logo. Which I will say, it is a creative logo. The SS and then it's sharp, it does look sharp. But still, I have a logo too. I mean, I have a logo too, but like, I don't know. I just think it's strange, bro. Okay, screw the logo. Okay, maybe I was like a little like, maybe I'm tripping about that. But come on, mystery man. I'm the mystery man. Really? That's not something to gloat about. Like, you're purposely trying to be the mystery man now. You don't know anything. I'm the mystery man. I'm gonna be the greatest player to ever touch the court. I'm Michael Jordan. Let's see. Tell him Stan. Let me see. Is anybody? I don't know. Usually these comments are like, "Oh, I love you. You're great. Welcome to Portland. Best of luck in the draft. You look like, I don't know. Shay, you might end up in Toronto after these trades. London, May. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. But what I'm just, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about all this. It's very strange. He could be great, or he could just like not be. I don't. Oh, so you're comparing him to LeBron James? LeBron James had the same crap to coming out of high. I don't think it's the same. I don't think it's the same. LeBron, I mean, everyone knew. Everyone knew. And LeBron, and not only that, LeBron cashed in on that pretty quickly. Shaedon Sharpe, I don't know if he's gonna be on that level, bro. I don't know. LeBron is on a whole nother level. Like, we're talking generational talent. I don't know. I've seen Shaedon Sharpe, like his high school stuff, and there's a huge gap between watching LeBron James and how he was balling in high school and Shaedon Sharpe. It's a huge gap here, okay? Okay. All right. If you guys feel that way. Hold on. Let me see if Swish Hill's in here. Where is it? Oh, he is in here. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me turn it down a little bit. Say something.
Something.
Okay, cool. Yeah, what's up, man? We're
And
we're talking about Shaedon Sharpe, and people are saying that I'm tripping about the logo because LeBron James had a logo, and I just don't think it's even close. Like, the gap is like, come on.
I mean, I don't really care as much about the logo. It's just everything else in addition to the logo.
Yeah, I think that's
laughing.
Yeah, that's what makes it worse. Like, you guys, you notice I didn't start with the logo. Like, he has a logo. I didn't start with that. I started with the fact that he doesn't want to play for anybody on the Spurs, and then the fact that he doesn't know anybody for the Pacers, and then the fact that the Kings, he said he's just going to give them a little bit of shine, and then the fact that he said he's going to be the greatest player of all time, and then the fact that he's gloating about being the mystery man. I don't know. It seems a little strange, and then the logo just like is the icing on the cake. It just makes it all worse.
Oh, we were going in on Sharpe last night after your live stream, though.
Yeah. Like, God, I'm the mystery man. Like, come on.
We were like Shaedon Sharpe's about to skip the draft just so it doesn't affect his stock.
Everything he does is about his stock. Like, it can't affect my stock. Like, God. He'll get drafted and not even play. He's like, I don't want it to affect my stock. Oh, thank you.
Oh, man. That's funny, man.
That's a sub. Actually, I'm going to move that over here. I don't know why my sub thing is right there.
You see Woj, like, essentially spoiling picks 1, 2, and 3, like 9 this morning.
Are you serious? See, that's not even fun. That's not even fun. Let me see. Why is he doing that?
anything could happen between now and then. I don't know. I kind of appreciate Woj because, like, it's his freaking job to figure out this stuff, and the fact that, like, I mean, he does all that work, and then the big media outlets like try to suppress him so they can take the credit. I kind of appreciate it. I don't know. I mean, like, to me, if you don't want to know what the picks are, just don't pull up his Twitter. That's it.
Oh my God, I'm getting spoiled. He's like the worst part. I would not want to watch a movie with Woj. I would not want to go see an M. Night Shyamalan movie with Woj.
Dude, Woj would have interviewed the director. He'd have talked to the producers. He'd be sitting there with the actors. It was actually I met one of the scouts for the Cleveland Cavaliers a few
Mhm.
years ago, and he wasn't like a high up scout or anything, but he was talking about how he had been to the draft, um, and he was like, "I'm watching Woj like in the front row at this draft." He's like, "The dude is like on his computer typing tweets away and away and away, and then like his phone will ring like 2 minutes before, like when the clock says 2 minutes for the team picking, and he'll have like a quick conversation, hang up, then jump straight back on his computer, and he's got the pick. He's like
Oh,
the dude is so well connected and like constantly just on it, and that's why like I can't hate on it, man. That dude grinds for what he has.
I don't.
Plus, he seems like a cool dude outside of stuff. He's not like what's his face, the NFL guy. That guy just seems like a douche.
Who's that?
Adam Schefter.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy who like freaking Dwayne Haskins, rest his soul, died, and he was like tweeting about, oh, with poor performance. I was like, dude, fuck you. Like
Yeah.
the guy's dead. Show some respect. Like Woj, at least he's not gonna do that kind of shit. He seems like a good person.
Yeah. How you mad at Woj for being? I just hate it. I hate.
That's what
seeing
I'm
those.
saying. That's
I
what
hate-
I'm saying.
I hate seeing those. Like, guys, please, let's not look at Woj tonight, okay? I want a live reaction. I don't want to know, like, 10 seconds before it happens. Wait, do you think Murray is getting traded tonight? I'm gonna say 50-50. I'll say this. I think that they're considering it. I think the Spurs are highly considering it. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm rooting for one or against one. Like, I'm gonna be, like I said, I just want to pick a direction and all that. But I think it's telling that they're willing to at least field offers for him. I mean, I think you have to. It's not to say he's not a good player, but like, even if you're not going to deal him, you got to see what he's worth out there.
Yeah.
And frankly, I think what they were asking for is fair. Like the Drew Holiday package, everyone makes a big deal and it sounds fancy, but really,
You okay?
were you good?
Yeah, you went out for a minute. You said, "What?"
Oh
what-
shit,
I heard package.
my bad. I was gonna say, yeah, everyone thinks it's a super fancy package for Drew Holiday, but I think it's a pretty reasonable deal to look at for DJ, because DJ is an all-star player, and essentially in that package for Drew Holiday, it was Eric Bledsoe and George Hill. So I won't say Eric Bledsoe was an amazing player, but like two decent players with salary dumps, and then 3 first-round picks. And that seemed to be the kind of thing. I mean, I don't know if this Atlanta deal is the
I
one
think it
to
was
take or not.
I think it was 2 pick swaps too, right?
Yeah, they got 2 pick swaps. I don't know if you're gonna get 2 pick swaps for
That's
DJ.
a lot. That's a lot.
But
But Drew Holiday was already pretty established too. Like established.
I also just don't know if that's good. I mean, the pick swaps really aren't gonna make much of a difference either way, too. I mean, like, yeah, Milwaukee sent pick swaps to New Orleans, but New Orleans not gonna swap because Milwaukee's better than them. So the pick swaps, it's give or take. If it's a bad team, then yeah, let's go after the pick swaps, and like Boston did with Nets, and it'd get those top picks. But yeah, I think if a team is willing to offer a good player and 3 first-round picks,
That's good.
you have to at least look at it.
I
know people are saying he's untouchable, but like, you've got to look at that, especially given the direction of our team.
know you said there's. Oh, thank you. Oh, fast break report. Thank you. Please go follow.
Oh, yo, Fast Break Report. Hey, Clan sent me one of your videos the other day, man. You're hella entertaining, bro. I love your stuff.
Yeah, it was really funny. He went through like
Dude,
every single thing.
I was
Shaedon Sharpe said.
I was laughing my ass off at your Shaedon Sharpe video. That thing was hysterical. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Oh, I was gonna say this because you said, all right, you got to take or play like 1 or 2 sides. Like you just want to pick a direction. I want to pick a direction, but I want to pick the right direction. I actually genuinely just believe that there's a direction you can go in that's the wrong direction. And I think that wrong direction is trying to build around Dejounte Murray right now. I think that's a really bad direction to go in, because there's no scenario I can think of that would make you a really great playoff contender / even maybe, championship contender, is that what you want? There's no direction that there's nothing you could do to put yourself in that position right now.
Yeah, that's where now I'm not ruling out like something crazy could happen, and there's trades and I don't know what, but yeah, I started getting that feeling. I was really hyped before the draft lottery. I was like hoping like maybe we'd have get lucky in the lottery and have a shot at those top top 3 picks. And I was thinking like, oh man, if you add like a Banchero or a Smith to this team, and then you go after Zach LaVine and possibly Ayton with them, that's a really good team. And then it all kind of came crashing down. Like we got pick 9, and it looks like we're not going to be able to get up high enough to get Banchero, and now Zach LaVine's saying he wants to go back to the Bulls, and that's where I was like, crap. Like I'm just not seeing anything that would really get us to that next level now with free agency and all that stuff. So I think that's part of why they are looking with DJ, is just trying to determine, are we going to be able to do this while he's still here, and while we still have money to pay the guys.
You're not. I mean, you're definitely not going to be in that position by the time he's out, or that he's like still in his prime, like before he gets out of it. You're not.
Yeah, I like I said, I'm a big DJ fan. I like him. I love him on the Spurs, but I completely understand if they have to deal him like that. It would make sense.
Yeah. No, I just don't think it makes a lot of sense for either party. Honestly, DJ's reaction to all this, like, I don't know, it gives me kind of the vibe that he would, I know this might be controversial to say, I think he might be okay with it. Like, I don't think it'll be one of those where his heart is broken.
Yeah, I don't think I mean, DJ strikes me as a guy, and this is not me criticizing him. I think DJ's just going to be one of those guys who he makes the best of whatever situation he's put in, and that's admirable for a player. I mean, I think if he stays in San Antonio, he's going to be trying his ass off to win a championship. If he goes somewhere like Atlanta, he's going to be playing his ass off to win a championship. I mean, the strategy doesn't change for him. So I think as for his personal life, he's just kind of like, taking whatever comes to him. So, which, I've criticized some tweets he said before, but I did think the popcorn one was kind of funny. It was just like, hey, whatever happens. There's all these crazy rumors. I'm just going to sit back and relax with it.
I feel you. But I mean, in my opinion, I just don't. I mean, you can go in the direction of keeping DJ and trying to build around that, but I don't think that it's going to pay off when it's all said and done. I think it's only going to set us back a little bit. And unfortunately, I think the only way out, which I know people don't want to hear this, is the lottery. This lottery, and maybe even possibly next, like depending on what we do. If we can like trade up in this draft, I think we're good. I mean, obviously, I still want like a good pick next year or whatever, but at the same time, it's like, okay, I think we can kind of work in that framework. If we stay with the picks we have right now, even though I love these prospects, I think it's going to take one more. Why is this one so big? I didn't mean to make it that big. Thank you, though. Thanks for...
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Thanks for subscribing. Hold on, let me make it a little smaller. There we go. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, I just don't... DJ, Shaedon, Devin, KJ, Pirtle. That is an ugly... You don't even know what you're going to get out of Sharpe. That's basically the same team we have. You're better off just plugging in Primo at that shooting guard position. DJ stirs the pot for fun, and it's, well, it's not fun for me. Okay, I don't like the pot being stirred. All right, it's not fun for me. No one else on the team does that. I don't like it. It makes it really hard for me to like grasp an opinion on certain stuff. It's okay to troll a little bit, obviously. Like I don't think the Zach LaVine thing was that big a deal. I thought that was pretty cool. But then it's like, I don't know. And then sometimes it's not just a troll, the whole like, Udoka, you were there for me, but who wasn't. So it's like, I don't know, like, don't do that. That's not okay. It's 15 minutes away from the draft. Does it start right on the dot? It doesn't start right on the dot, does it? I don't remember.
No, I think at like 8 they start something like a 5 or 10 minute clock, and then they just start talking like they have been.
Okay.
So
Imagine Duncan troll tweeting. Yeah. Yeah.
Tim Duncan would be that guy. His Twitter would look probably like Kawhi Leonard's, where he just said like "Hello, I have a Twitter," and then never
Yeah.
tweeted again.
Yeah. Man, he's Kawhi's he is a special one, isn't he? He is a special.
Kawhi is an interesting one, man. I don't see. That's where I feel like Shaedon Sharpe's playing up the quiet stuff. Kawhi is just. I mean, I don't want to sound like I like Kawhi or was happy about what he did, because I'm not. But I feel like he's just more natural quiet than Sharpe is, and Sharpe's playing it up.
Oh, thank you.
And all that. Not to say that being naturally quiet is always a good thing, but
Thanks, Alex. Thanks for answering. Love the content. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I said this already. I don't think I said it when you were on. Anybody that's comparing Shaedon Sharpe to Kawhi Leonard, it's not even close. Okay, Kawhi did not.
Hey,
Kawhi.
who's doing that?
Yeah, like some people were like, "Oh, this give me Kawhi vibes," like with Shaedon Sharpe. It's like, no, Kawhi wasn't like that at all. Never. Like what he did sucked, but he wasn't arrogant the entire time. You know, all the diva stuff came out of nowhere. It was completely left field. It was not something that was apparent. Well,
Yeah, I don't know that you can equate the two. I mean, both aren't great, but like Kawhi never came out and like said I'm better than everybody else and this and this. He just
No.
didn't say anything.
Yeah.
And sure, his actions weren't great, but like
Yeah, no, sure.
I don't know. Also, I hate playing devil's advocate for Kawhi Leonard, but like also he'd been with us for 6 years and done all that. You know, Sharpe has not done a thing.
Yeah.
So like there's two different things there with wanting to put up with Kawhi Leonard doing that and wanting to put up with Shaedon Sharpe doing it.
Oh, they think that Sharpe would leave this. Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah, Sharpe would most definitely.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, he would most definitely.
Yeah, I kind of got that idea too, especially like talking about it's an opportunity to showcase. I was like, dude, you had that at the combine and you didn't do it.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that. All right, what else is there to talk about before this draft? We got literally like 10 minutes left. Let me see.
I'm trying to see who's wearing the nicest suit. Oh, Johnny Davis is looking clean. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, is it already on?
He got the little monogram J on his suit. Yeah, they're just doing like player intros coming up. There's some commercial about people in bushes. Oh, it's Carfox.
Freaking Carfox. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Do they do the draft like Wait, I know what I could do.
What you doing?
I'm just trying to find the stream.
I'm Daniel.
Oh, let me do that.
Dejounte just tweeted, "You just gotta love the NBA."
What?
Yeah, with a lot of exclamation marks. I mean, you do. Damn it, Dejounte.
Stop with this, man. No, stop. Don't leave the Spurs, please. Really, bro? Like he has like all the control. Like, don't leave, bro. Brad must have pulled the trigger. Just know that all San Antonio loves you, man. Where you going, bro? Future Hawk.
What if someone asked like, "Where you going?" He was just like, McDonald's. I was gonna say Cookout, but they don't have Cookout in Texas.
You just gotta love the NBA. Why does he do things like this? All right. Trying to. Let's see if I can find it. T-Bird Pro. I know what to go to. There we go. Is it on ESPN?
Yeah. I will say, I do think it's funny that all these people are tweeting like, in a shocking turn of events, the Spurs have talked with the Hawks. Meanwhile, one Hawks insider beat writer confirms they've been talking to the Hawks since February.
Yeah,
I'm like, okay, so it's not that shocking of a turn of events. We were just in the dark.
Yeah, they've been talking to him forever. That was that Jake that said that?
No, that was I can't think of the guy's name. He's one of the like actual Hawks writers. But I don't know, man. It's weird. Like working with some of the people I have in the NBA, I learned, good God, there's like 1 billion trade proposals a day that get shut down. Yeah, I didn't realize how much teams actually try to deal.
How often is it?
It's like every freaking day, man. They're constantly talking, and like, I mean, GMs and all are just like us with the trade machine. They like get an idea that they like, and they'll try to pursue it if they can. That could take months, stuff like that, but it doesn't always come to fruition.
Oh, wow.
And that's where like something like this comes in, where they say like, "Oh yeah, he's been going after it for months." So it's not to say that like, oh, he's wanted John Collins for months. It's just that they've discussed some deal. What is Banchero wearing, man?
Let's see. Boom, 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 boom.
Arjan Beauchamp.
Oh, he got purple on, huh?
Yeah, he got that big ass P5 necklace on too.
Yeah, that's weird. Hold on. Trying to do something really quickly.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Malachi Branham, his physique's a little bit like Brandon Ingram in that suit. He got those long spidery arms. Dyson Daniels, baby.
Let me see something. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, hey, yo, Clan.
Yeah.
Someone brought something up that you might want to turn the comments off the screen so there's no spoilers in case people start like saying what Woj said.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it like before.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. I'll do it like right before. Hold on.
Hey, Igloo, I agree, man. You saw Dyson Daniels holding her hand though. Looks like Jalen Duren's doing it too. So we got 2 confirmed stars.
They did what now? I didn't see it.
Igloo said if they don't hold their mama's hands going down the stairs, they're gonna be bus.
Oh wow.
Dyson Daniels had his mom on his arm, and so did Jalen Duren. Oh look, Tari Eason got his mom and his I can't remember if it's his little brother or his cousin. AJ Griffin, man, AJ Griffin looks so different without his hair and like the natural afro. Hey, baby. Trifecta, I don't know why he's doing that either. I don't want to throw shade, but we talked about that.
Who's that?
Said TSR hyping up Kai Soto.
Oh. To get Philippine viewers. Oh. No, Kai Soto isn't gonna be. He's more than likely not gonna be drafted.
Dude, that's been like. I swear, like every other YouTube channel has been like throwing him out there just to get the subs, and they're gonna lose on it, all of them after.
Yeah,
it's nuts.
Yeah, he's not. Oh, thanks, Jisrael.
Oh, there's Walker.
Hold
All right, the Kyrie Irving take.
Oh crap.
Oh, Ben Mathurin styling, man. I like it. Dog, Keegan Murray looks like he's in like The Wire or something like that.
Thanks, fast break. What'd you say? You think the Spurs will match a Lonnie Walker deal or let him walk? I see them letting him walk. I don't see a scenario in which they keep Lonnie. I mean, unless they really like clean house and maybe they see use for him. But I mean, they haven't even spoken with him.
I can't get over how babyface Jabari Smith Jr. is. That's crazy.
I thought you were gonna say Jabari Walker. He's baby.
No, Jabari Walker looks like a grown man. Even they just had Jeremy Sohan pop up. Even Jeremy Sohan looks more like a grown man. Jabari Smith is just looks so young. They didn't always do these player intros, did they? Yeah, ZS77, not as babyface as Primo. You're probably right about that.
See something. Yeah, no.
I'm trying to look at some of these people. Blake Wesley's mom is tall, man. Jeez. Aaron Williams. His dad's tall too.
Where the heck can I watch this? I had it up and now I don't know what happened to it. It has to be through ESPN? Wait a minute.
Hey, where did Mark Williams get his height from? His mom and his dad are short as hell. Well, I mean, I'm sure his dad's like 6'4", but still, for him to be like 7'2".
Exactly. Oh, check my Discord DM? Okay.
Might have sent you a link or something.
Oh, you the GOAT. Oh, you the GOAT. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Here we go. That stupid thing trying to block things. Stop blocking things. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's mute that. There we go. Okay, dope. Is it on a commercial?
Yeah.
Okay, dope. Like an old guy on a skateboard.
Yep.
Dope. Thanks.
Oh, it'd be Tony Hawk for all we know.
Share the link, please. Join the Discord, link in the description. Can you Mosk? I think that's your name on Discord. Can you send it to the peeps in the Discord? Please. Clan disable the chat window right now? I'm not gonna do it yet. I'll do it in a minute. It's not starting yet. Well, I guess it's about to start.
Oh, well, I think once Orlando goes on the clock, we can disable it.
Yeah. All right. Well, my boy Switch Hill, I'm gonna
85.
get off. Yeah, I'm gonna get off with you because.
All right.
Yeah, because I want to actually listen to it, but then you're my it's kind of, I don't know, because you're on my desktop. but I don't want the stream. Does that make sense? I'm all over the place. I don't want the stream to be taken down because I would have to play it, but then no one will be able to hear you because I'm gonna mute the desktop audio anyway. So
I am confusion.
it's okay. Don't worry. We're definitely gonna talk. I'll be texting you.
All right.
All right, my guy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna mute my. Okay, good. All right. Sorry, I just wanted to mute it so I can actually listen to this stuff. All right, let me turn this down. It's a little loud. How the heck do I turn this down? I'll just do it like this. Screw it. All right. The goat swish here, yeah. All right. Use the skull wheel on the what? Use the skull wheel on the stream to go full screen if you want. What you mean? Oh, use. Oh. How did you know? Ah, thank you. I think where should I put this? Let me see. Can the stream see this? Because I don't want it to be picked up on the stream at all. You can't see that, but just be safe. I'm gonna move it just a little bit. Just gonna do that, and I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna move it. Yeah, I think that's safe. I think we're safe. We're safe, boys. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go! Yeah, Keldon's ready. Chet Flossy, bro. He looking good, bro. That's a nice outfit. Bankera looked like he got pimples on him. Is those diamonds? Are those little diamonds on his? Oh my god. Let's go! What if I just make the chat real tiny real quick? Is that okay? Cool. For women's sports. I think that's good. Can I just I'm gonna keep it small like that. So just don't. Let's see. Yeah, let's make this. I'll make it real tiny right now. I think that's good. You guys can like watch the stream without that messing with you, right? All right, that's where we're gonna keep it at right now, because I could easily look at the stream and not see what you guys are saying. No spoilers, please. Yeah, no spoilers, but I'm gonna keep it small, so if you guys are on here and you're looking at the stream, just, yeah. Is that okay? If it's not, I can change it. They talk about Title 9, so they show some random white girl. Is that okay? Guys, I need you to tell me if that's okay. It's okay. All right, cool. I think that's a good way of going about it, so I don't have to fully take it off. But we also, it's gonna be pretty hard to get spoiled by it. Nice. All right, good. Woo. Yo, I swear, Adam Silver's head is so shiny. Chet Holmgren looking good. Mark Williams, oh my god. He has a chain that says MW. Oh my god, Jabari Smith. That's how you dress, my guy. Jabari Smith literally has no ice on. He's cool, he's chill. He looks professional. It's not all about like the flash. I like it. I like it. Jabari Smith is who I wanted. Unfortunately, we won't have him. So. Oh, they got Shaquille O'Neal 93. They got Chris Webber. Dang, Orlando Magic suck. Oh, yeah, they had... Oh, my goodness. How you get all these great picks and don't do anything with that? Dwight Howard, yep. I guess they did something with that. They just couldn't win a championship. They were really close. That was a really good team, by the way. Jabari Smith look like he going straight to school. Why is Kendrick Perkins here? Why are we speaking with Kendrick Perkins? Why are we speaking with Kendrick Perkins? There's no way Kendrick Perkins watched college basketball. Kendrick Perkins doesn't even watch NBA basketball. Kendrick Perkins didn't even know how to play basketball. God, I don't know. Why is Kendrick Perkins here? How is Woj there reporting and then also like spoiling everything? By the way, guys, no spoilers, okay? Ben Carroll's suit is not a W. Get out of here, dog. Hey, by the way, Impeccable, is this okay? Everyone said that it's okay, but like I didn't want any spoilers and I didn't want to necessarily get spoiled, so I made it real tiny at the bottom of the screen. See? Hold on. Real tiny. Look at it. Real tiny. Real tiny. I don't want anybody to get spoiled, so I made it really tiny. Woj got interns. I know, I'm just talking. How many people in here? 168. It'll ramp up once it starts. Crap. Dude, I've had this shirt for so long. I love this shirt. I wanted to rock it today. Love this shirt. You think Chet Holmgren's worthy of it? I do. All right. Let's see. Orlando Magic. Who do they select? I'm gonna go with Ben Caro. Guys, and turn off all your notifications for people trying to spoil you, because they're gonna keep spoiling you. They're not gonna stop. They're nonstop with that. They're nonstop with the spoilers, dog. Nonstop. They took Banchero. Banchero's a #1 draft pick. Yo, you know how that must feel, like being a #1 draft pick? That's not that much of a shock, though. That's pretty nice. His mom played at Washington and 46th pick in 2000 WNBA draft. He's a monster, bro. He's the out of the big three in this draft. He's the most NBA ready. He's the best right now. I just personally think Jabari Smith's going to eventually be better, but this makes complete sense. Like, I mean, because if you get Jabari Smith, it's going to take time before he can be like a star. I think, especially adding on even more shot creating ability and everything. But yeah, he's the best. He's the best in the draft. He's a perfect size too. God, his talent's ridiculous. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. He reminds me a bit of Jason Tatum out of college. He was always first on your board. I can see that. Let me... I gotta refresh my stuff. Stupid stuff on my screen. I was gonna show you guys my big board. Hold on. Where's my big board? Here it is. I'll show you my big board real quick. Big board. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here are my favorites. Here you go. Yeah, this is mine. I like Jabari Smith. These are just my favorites. It's not necessarily like where I thought they would land. But Jabari Smith's my favorite. And then Jaden Ivey. And then, yeah, Ben Carroll's my third. Nice. Ben Carroll's very humble. If it was Shaedon Sharpe, he would say that he deserved it and he's supposed to be the #1 overall pick. Hey, Coach K. Ben Carroll's about to cry. You got Sharpe pretty low. Oh, let me go back and look at that. Hold on. Let me exit out of this. So I got Sharpe pretty low. Yeah, I don't really care for Sharpe as much anymore. Where is Sharpe? Do I have Sharpe? I don't even have Sharpe on here actually. Yeah, he's just not one of my favorites anymore. After all the stuff that was coming out, all the arrogance. But yeah, hold on, let me make this low too. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and Kyrie, well, Elton Brand, Kyrie, Zion Williamson, and now Ben Kara. Wow. Jabari Smith better go second. Why is Johnny Davis 10th? Why do they have Johnny Davis as 10th? What's wrong with them? That's crazy. By the way, guys, if you're wondering, like, hey, what if are the Spurs going to trade up and all that? I believe that we wouldn't know that until after the team takes their guy. You know what I mean? It would take some time. Oh, is Chet going second or something? I'm looking at his reaction. He's looking like he's about to go up there. He looks so nervous. Bada boom, boom, boom. Yeah, they did take Chet Holmgren. They sleeping on Jabari, bro. Jabari Smith is getting slept on. He is being slept on. He is being slept on. But you know what? I said that I believe that the Houston Rockets would actually take Jabari Smith. I still believe that because they've been very open in saying that, hey, we're okay with a little bit of development. And he's going to need that. He's going to need a little bit of development. He's not as NBA ready as the other guys. It's gonna be pretty nice though. Where the wings at Clan? I didn't do it. I was going to do it and I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I should have done it and I didn't. I didn't do it. Yeah. I'm disappointed in myself. Did you bring the wings? I'm sorry. Did you guys bring wings? Rockets gonna have Jalen Green, Jabari Smith. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying, where people are like, don't get too delusional when it comes to the Spurs, because in actuality, our competition right now is like being like killing us right now. Like these teams just have more. They just have more talent than us right now. I do believe in Josh Primo, but right now as it stands, they have more talent, and we're gonna have to match that talent if we want to stay relevant in our division. It's tough, dog. It's tough. That's a dope OKC hat. I'm not gonna lie to you. How long have they been doing snapbacks for the hats? I think surprise trades are gonna happen as well, Ruru. I think that too. What's funny is Jabari Smith gonna be the best player in this draft. Give him a couple years. That's what people don't know. I wish we had Jabari. I wish we could get Jabari. I feel like if the Spurs were the first overall pick, they would have took Jabari. That's just me. That's just my thoughts. Ugh, Rockets. Last two seasons, 37 and 117. Woo. Woo. You know, a lot of people say like they don't want the San Antonio Spurs to tank and they don't want us to be like trash. But in all honesty, like, are you having more fun the way that things are now? Because I'm not. I would have much more fun knowing that, okay, we're going after a pick than like sit back and see us like hustle through games and then lose miserably and then become mediocre and then get like a low lottery pick. I don't know. It's not as fun for me. They had the same graphic last year draft. Wow. Rockets key players: Jalen Green, John Wall. Man, do you want to count that? Eric Gordon. I love Jabari Smith. Guys, Jabari Smith is going to be the best player out of this draft. Yeah, he's going to be the best player out of this draft. Oh, he's going third. I can see him on the phone. Do you guys think that he failed? I'm listening to what they were saying. Do you think he failed? Like, I don't know. Why did they show him on the phone? They've been doing that with the other prospects as well. It's kind of spoiling it a little bit, you know. But yeah, I see Jabari Smith is going third, which is crazy. Honestly, he's going to be. I keep saying this, but he's going to be the best player out of this draft. He's just not the most. He's not as NBA ready as the other two. He's NBA ready, but he's not as NBA ready as the other two. They're better right now, but I think his ceiling's going to be higher. By the way, them taking Chet Holmgren makes a lot of sense too, by the way. Yeah, the top three was interchangeable. Yeah. But while they were interchangeable, I still believe Jabari, Banchero were better than Chet. Gosh, is there any way of changing this? Why is it buffering so much? Hold on. Really doesn't matter. I mean, we know who's going there. I don't really have to watch it. Excuse me. Let's try this. Yeah, so it is Jabari Smith. I figured it'd be Jabari Smith. Like, he seemed like such a perfect. Oh, I would absolutely love to have Jabari Smith. They're so lucky. Look at that defense, dog. Oh my goodness. Look at that defense. Look at that defense. Oh, I wish we had Jabari. Oh man. Yeah, draft starts now. Oh man. Sharif Abdul-Rahim. He doesn't play like Kevin Durant. Oh my God. I hate Perkins so much. He just oh my God. I can't stand Perkins, dude. And for the young guys, he got a little bit of Kevin Durant in his game. Shut up. Overseas player at 9. There's no overseas player that would make sense at 9. I mean, Prochita maybe. Like, I would really be behind that. Spurs select Sharif O'Neal. Dyson Daniels is overseas. Oh, well, that's, yeah, technically, yeah, okay, because he's Australia. I don't know why I was thinking Canada. That's Shaedon Sharpe. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Wait, he didn't go to the... I thought he did. Who are the Kings gonna pick? I swear to God. Who are the Kings gonna pick? Are they gonna pick Sharpe? They better not. That's weird if they take Keegan Murray, because they already have Sabonis. Well, I'm glad Keegan Murray's gone. I'm not huge on Keegan Murray, by the way. Bro, I would be so pissed off if I was a Kings fan. Like, are you serious? That doesn't even make sense. I think it's going to be Kai Soto next. This is insane. This is insane. I can't believe they took Keegan Murray. I can't. I'm shocked that it's not a riot. Hey, well, good for them. That's so dumb. He is NBA ready. I don't think, guys, I don't think Keegan Murray's going to be that great. Greeting from Vietnam. Hello. Keegan Murray's a great pick. I don't know. I don't think it's a great pick for the Kings. But whatever. He reminds you of Pascal Siakam. Why does Perkins have a mic? Why does he have a mic? Why don't someone take his mic away? He reminds him of Siakam? He's just naming people. I hope he says, like, Jaden Ivey reminds him of Michael Jordan. I hope that's the next comp. The Kai Soda stuff is annoying. Yeah. He's full of it. Don't listen to him. What is it? He's just saying things. He reminds me of Siakam. How? He reminds me of Siakam because they play basketball. They both play basketball. Like, I don't see the comparison. All right. We're going to Detroit now. You don't want the wings that be on the stove. What is why is Perkins here? I want Ivy so bad, dog. Cooked wings. Why is he here? I'm not doing that accent. It's ridiculous. Pistons just got so lucky. They're about to take Ivy, aren't they? I see them taking Mathurin. I think that would be a big one. You know, Ivy was, I know he was projected to fall not too long ago. Not too long ago, they said that he was going to fall. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen, but. Oh, wait. Is Ivy about to be on the phone? Ivy looked like Polo G. He looks like he's about to throw up. What's wrong with him? I swear he looked just like Polo G. Pistons gonna take Griffin. I see the Pistons taking Mathurin. That's just what I saw. That's what I thought, but I don't know. Oh my God, Perkins, why are you speaking? All right, let's see. So who's gone? So our boy Jabari's gone. And Carroll's gone. Jaden Ivey's still here. He's still my second favorite. And then, yeah. So we'll see what happens. The West has been stacked. Not only that, the Spurs division is ridiculous. That's why I don't understand a lot of people that saying that the Spurs don't need a champion, like a superstar talent or whatever. Like, oh, we just need to add a position player. It's like, no, they're stacked, man. And it doesn't take a lot. Like, if you look at the Dallas Mavericks, Luka is their guy, right? Like, he's the guy, and they were able to take out the Suns. So you just need the talent. He looks like he's about to throw up. Please don't take Ivy. Leave him on the board. Oh, God. No! No! He's crying. God, I wanted him. Dang it, dude. Spurs, get on the phone. Look, he cares so much. He cares so much for the game of basketball. Everyone else was just like, I'm about to get that bag. And he's like, wow. He's not crying because he's about to make millions of dollars. He's crying because he get to play basketball just another day. Yeah, you're delayed. I don't care. God, dude. Come on. Why don't we get to this? Who's the last player that cried like this? No one. No one cries like this. This is emotion. He just wants to play basketball. He doesn't care about the money. He'll do it for free. He'll do it for free. This is beautiful. I'm watching him and his. They're showing him and his mom. I can already tell you what Perkins is gonna say. Perkins is gonna say he's for the modern day people, he's Ja Morant. That's what he's gonna say. Oh, the other guy said it instead. Oh man, you said please someone take Ben Mathurin, which you don't want him to land at 9 or something. It's so many. What did you say, AM? Hold on. I got to go, clan, but still gotta watch the draft. Catch you later. All right, my guy. I love Jaden Ivey. Well, things about to be mixed up now. I know Shaedon Sharpe mad. What are we on pick 6? Oh, he's angry. We kind of knew these players would be gone top 5 though. Real talk. Thank you. BZ says cool channel and stream. Keep up the good. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Ugh. All right. This is heating up. Let me see. Well, 3 of my guys are gone. Now all I got is Dyson. They say point guard, which he ran point, but he's not really a point guard. All right, who the Pacers taking? Oh, Benedict Mathurin's gone. Guys, Shaedon Sharpe may very well be kicked out of the oh, they're crying. What was I about to say? Oh, he could very well be kicked out of the lottery. Jang. I would not be shocked at all if the Spurs take Jang. Hey, try not to spoil it, guys. Shaedon is a Spur. I'll get with it, but my initial reaction won't be happy. By the way, guys, more than likely, we won't know if the Spurs are making a big move until before the 9th pick. You know what I mean? Like right before the 9th pick. So as far as the players that are on the board right now, or that have already been selected, while it's probably not going to happen, it's a possibility, at least, that the Spurs could try to do something. It's a possibility. It probably won't happen, but there's a possibility they could try to trade up. Spurs don't need guards, please. I don't know who you're talking to. if Sharpe drops to 20, do you take him, Clan? Honestly, if you asked me this a couple weeks ago, I would say yes. I would take Shaedon Sharpe if he landed at the Spurs at 9. But unfortunately, from all the things that I've seen recently, him saying that he didn't know who was on the Pacers roster, essentially, him talking to the Sacramento Kings and saying, yeah, I'll just let my other players get their little shine while I do my thing. With the Spurs, he didn't know who was on the roster, and he said there's no one he looks forward to playing with, and he would just like want to do his own thing and basically just showcase his talent. The fact that he said he's going to be the greatest player of all time, the fact that he's embracing the fact that he's a mystery, so he's calling himself the mystery man. I'm sorry, it's a lot of red flags. And then on top of him not playing a year and a half, it just seems like a lot of arrogance. If the Spurs do take him, I'm going to assume that they did their due diligence. There is something there, and they really want him. But this is very telling, the fact that he hasn't been selected yet. But a lot of people do believe that he's going to go to the Portland Trail Blazers. So let's just wait and see. But if he doesn't go to the Blazers, that's a red flag. That tells you something. Griffin, Sharpe, or Daniel, guys. I am praying that Dyson Daniels falls to us, but as it stands right now, a lot of people are saying the Pelicans might try to take him. I'm watching Jaden Ivey, sorry. Love Jaden Ivey. I kind of want Sochan. Sochan's a good one too. Sochan's a really good one too. The only thing about Sochan is if we can manage, which I don't know if we can, but if we can manage to take one of the Hornets picks, we could just land Sochan there if we wanted to. But at 9, it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes like 11 to the Knicks though. He's the best fit. Who's Sochan? I think Sochan would be one where everyone would be happy with. He can't shoot, but I really do like Sochan. Actually, where is Sochan on my board? 7th. So he's my 7th favorite. By the way, this isn't me saying take Gabriel Pochita like at 9. I don't think you'll have to. He's just like one of my favorites. Like if we get him, I think I'm content with this draft, honestly. I think I'm very content with this draft. Yeah, Jeremy Sochan, that would be a nice one. He just has to develop a jump shot. His free throw is awful. Johnny Davis would be a really nice one too. So Benedict Mathurin is basically gone unless we try something. Okay. All right. So yeah, some big boys are off the board, but that's okay. That's okay. What you guys think of Jack Harlow? I'm looking at this commercial. I used to like him. I don't like him no more. Don't spoil anything, guys. I love your YouTube. Let's go. Thank you, One Header. Yeah, thank you. Somebody said, you said Sharpe to the. Try not to spoil it, but who knows? I know I wanted Ivy too. God, Lord knows I wanted Ivy. Oh, I wanted Ivy so bad. I fell in love with that thought. Thinking about it. Is this? I need to get new batteries in here. They're kind of dull. Yeah, I want Ivy too. Hey, a picture of little Dyson Daniels. All right. The Blazers select who? Please, Shaedon Sharpe. Just take him. They took Shaedon Sharpe. Good. Good. Nice. A lot of people had him going to Portland Trailblazers too. Did Shaedon Sharpe even... Hold on. What is up with this weird graphic? What is this? Alright, let's see. Shaedon Sharpe Q&A Blazers. Alright, guys, from now on, I'm not looking at the the chat, okay? So I'm gonna be talking at you and not with you. Okay, so this was 2 days ago. Blazers targeting Shaedon Sharpe. Okay, so they were already. For weeks, we've heard that Portland Trail Blazers possibly trading maybe for Pistons. From what I understand, Portland has decided not to go down that path, and as of right now, is planning to draft at number 7. Has taken. Okay. So they're already planning. I wonder why. Worked out for the... I do remember seeing this. Trailblazers comes with tremendous upside, but much mystery. All right, well, good for them. Good for them. Seriously, good for them. I'm glad he's off the board now. I don't have to worry about it. Shot creator. Last season at Kentucky. They're showing Kentucky. They showed him at Kentucky, but all they could show was practice highlights. They can only show warm-ups. It wouldn't even practice warm-ups. They can only show warm-ups. Wow. That's gonna be interesting though. I am curious to see what happens. Alright, I'm not talking to, well, I'm not talking to anybody. All right, guys, now all we have to do is just pray, and my stream is slightly behind, but I'm not going to get spoiled by anybody. Now we just have to pray, okay, that the Pelicans do not take Dyson Daniels. Let's just pray. For the love of God, take AJ Griffin. He fits with you. It makes sense for you. Do not take Dyson Daniels. You need a shooter, okay? You need a shooter. You have CJ McCollum. You have Zion. You have Brandon Ingram. Just get you a shooter, a sharpshooter. Do not take AJ Griffin. Keep your hands off of our boy Dyson Daniels, for the love of God. Okay, while I'm not crazy about Pelicans, I will say that he looks really nice. He's nice shaved. Nice beard. You can tell he keeps it healthy. Nice suit. I really like his suit. Silky smooth. Nice watch. It's not too much. Nice glasses. Yeah, I like him. I like how he's dressed, at least. You don't need... Please don't take Dyson Daniels. You don't need Dyson Daniels. I'm not paying attention to the chat, by the way. So, like, I'm not looking at the chat. But don't spoil it for anybody else. But I know mine's slightly behind anyway. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Please don't take Dyson. Spurs, if they take Dyson, trade with them. Don't take Dyson Daniels. Usman Jang is 7th best right now, according to whoever. Jay Billett. Okay. Oh, yeah, they were 8th in the West. They lost first round. See, they were in a perfect position. Like, a lot of people were like, well, the the Pelicans are trying to win, bro. Like, they're not worried about a draft pick. And it's like they're not worried about a lottery pick because they had Lakers lottery pick. They don't have to worry about it. They could just grind it out, you know? Come on! Come on, minute left. Come on! Pick AJ Griffin. All right, here we go. No! No! You don't need him! What? Why? Oh. Oh. My heart. Why did you take AJ? Oh. Not Dyson. No. God. If we would have just lost a few more games this season, dude. Come on. All right. Well, we have Tari Eason. Please just take Tari and I'll be okay. Just take Eason, please. Take Eason, I'll be all right. Take Eason, please. For the love of God, Spurs, take Eason. Okay, don't overthink this. Take Eason. Either Eason or Johnny Davis, and I'm good. Just one of those two. Please, for the love of God. Please. I'm so tired. Oh my God. You guys have no idea how high I am on Dyson Daniels. God, dude. I will shake Brian Wright right now and force him. I will force him. I would force him to take Tari Eason. Please, for the love of God. Tari Eason, and I'm good. Him or Johnny. What is Perkins talking about? Guys, no spoilers in the chat. I'm not looking at the chat, by the way, but no spoilers for everybody else. Oh, Lord. Come on. Come on. Come on. Perkins, stop talking. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so anxious. I got so much anxiety right now. Jalen Green, Kuminga, Dyson Daniels. Yeah. Oh. Who said we couldn't select in the G League? Or you can't grow in the G League? That's stupid. Who told them that? That's a lie. Come on, Spurs. Guys, I'm so anxious right now. I can't deal. I cannot deal with this. I don't like this. I don't like this feeling. I feel cold. My boy Dyson's gone, man. What a shame, what a shame. Why don't they show guys we've drafted? I'm looking at the graphic in the back. Okay, they got Tony Parker and Manu, but they're showing Josh Richardson? Like, why? Let's see. Who else? See, I have Devin Vassell, and that makes sense. But why are you showing Josh Richardson? I don't know. Show Dejounte. Like, I don't see Dejounte up there. Oh, wait. Is that Dejounte? No, that's Manu. I don't know. Very confusing. Guys, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Please, if anybody's here, I know this is gonna sound like really cringy, but like, please subscribe or like the stream or whatever. Do something. I don't know. Do something with the stream. I don't know. Oh my God. Can I stop listening to Kendrick Perkins talk? I'm not gonna listen to Kendrick Perkins talk. Okay, I'll listen to Kendrick Perkins talk a little bit. I wouldn't be this mean about Kendrick Perkins if it weren't for some of the things that he says. He says some wild things, dog. By the way, if we were to take... Oh, man. We're going down to the wire, dog. It's 45 seconds left. Everyone else has come up with like a minute left. We only got like 40 seconds left. They're showing Dejounte Murray. That's a really nice step back. They just showed a step back from DJ. That's it. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, everyone in here, please subscribe. We got 10 seconds left. Spurs, what are you doing? Spurs, they're gonna skip our pick. I'm just kidding. They're not gonna do that. But still, Perkins, stop talking. We have 4 seconds left. Are the Spurs trying to do something? Why are we going down to the wire? Why are we going down to the wire? We need more time. I'll trade you Josh Richardson for like 10 more minutes. Yo, the time is up. Why are we still talking? The time is up. The Spurs don't know. They don't know who they're picking. They're pulling names out of a hat right now. They have no idea who they're gonna pick. Oh my God, this is too much. This is way too much. Why did they? The time is gone, and they're still talking. Oh my gosh. It feels like the mafia has a hit on me, and I'm just like, just get it over with. Like, stop. Just. They're still, yo. We ran out of time, and they're talking like they've been talking for like 3 minutes now. We went over like 10. Best available AJ Griffin would be really nice. Where's Eason? Malachi, that would be weird. I don't care about the best available player right now. I do, but I think Eason is. Oh, here it comes. Oh, okay. Jeremy Sochan. Hey, that's my boy. That's my boy. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm okay with that. All right, we're cooking now. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, Eminem. Okay, Slim Shady. All right. I'm okay with that. I like that. That was my boy. I had him on my board. That was my boy. You guys know I love me some Sochan. I'm all right with that. I'm content. I'm content with that. I'm content with that. He can guard 1 through 5. He can facilitate. He just can't shoot. But he can facilitate. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay. And he's somewhat of a mystery man himself because he came off the bench. He didn't get, a bunch of usage. Okay, that's a dub. That's a dub, ladies and gentlemen. That is a dub. That is a dub. That's a dub. That's a dub, y'all. Guys, that's a dub. Slim Shady, that's a dub. That's a dub. That's a dub, y'all. I'm cool with it too. That's a dub. Hold on, let me pull you guys up. I can keep you up for a minute. All right, hold on. That's a dub. That's a dub. Ugly pick. I don't care. That's a dub. That makes sense. That boy can ball. It's funny. It's funny because I was thinking. See, the reason why I didn't say Sochan at 9, because I was thinking that we could possibly try to trade Jakob to get the 13th, and then grab Sochan. You know what I mean? Yeah, he can't shoot. He can't shoot. It's a straight up development thing with him. No, shut up. Missed out on Duren. No, you didn't. You didn't miss out on anything. Do not take Duren. No. I'm glad they didn't. Yeah. Okay. That's a W, guys. That's an absolute W. See, that's the thing. See, this is what I was thinking, okay? And I think you guys are right, okay? I was saying Sochan could land at 20. So take Eason at 9. But what you guys are saying is you think Eason can land at 20, so take Sochan at 9. Wait, did I say that right? I thought Eason wouldn't land at 20, so take him at 9. And I thought Sochan would go at 20, so we could possibly get him at 20. Or trade up to like 13 or something. Like, that's what I was thinking. But I'm cool with Sochan. So if they felt as if they weren't going to be able to get him later, he is a great pick. He is an absolutely great pick. He's versatile. He has the possibility to be really great. He actually reminds me a little bit of Kyle Kuzma if he adds on, some shooting ability. Yeah. He kind of reminds me personality-wise. He reminds me of Keldon Johnson. Like, you know how that kind of like a kind of an innocence to him, Trash. That is not a trash pick. Get out of here. Hold on. We got to tweet out. I'm creating a very articulate tweet here, as we can see. Yeah, very sophisticated tweet here. Hold on, let me bring this up. That's a W. Hold on. That's a W, guys. I just heard a doo-doo. Hate Sochan pick. Whoa, thanks for the 40 piece, dog. Thanks, Caleb. I hate that you hate the Sochan pick, but that's a W. Guys, that's a W. No, it's not terrible. That's a dub. That's a dub. Even though I had some people higher on my stuff, as time went on, I kind of switched up my stuff a little bit. But he's on here. Wait, there he is. 7. Yeah, Jeremy Sochan right here. Yeah. Hold on. I just want to I told you so. Hold on, just give me a minute. Where on my Twitter? Hold on. I just want to I told you so. Hold on. It's gonna take a while. Hold on, guys. Just be patient. I'm gonna rub it in your face in a minute. Hold on. Can you just give me a second, guys? Chill. Just give me. Hold on, guys. Stop. All right, there we go. Boom. Okay, it changed up a little bit over time. Boom. That was my top 5 right here. Not too long ago. That was my top 5. Jeremy Sochan right there. Look at him with the blue hair, dog. Yeah, that's a good pick. Bro, he can't shoot. It's okay. You got to keep it. All right, keep in mind, he has the size. He has the speed. Okay. He has the defense. He has the versatility. He can definitely facilitate pretty well. Yeah, he has the physical ability to be really good. The jump shot, also keep in mind, we have the best guy in the business for jump shots. Can the chat please provide that name? Come on. Potato. Who's the guy? Come on. Who's the guy that's going to fix his jump shot? Starts with potato, ends with... You guys suck so bad. He's 19. He's a youngin'. It's not a stupid pick. What does that mean? Oh my God, Chip England. Okay, Chip England. Yeah, thank you. Chip, thank you. Yeah, Chip England. Jesus. Yeah, Chip England. Yeah, Chip. Thank you. God. Yeah, Chip England's gonna fix it. We're good. Kawhi Leonard couldn't shoot at first. Yeah, see? It's slightly different though, because Kawhi Leonard's free throw percentage wasn't as bad as my boy Sochan's, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. The Wizards took Davis. Dang, AJ Griffin's going down, huh? I'm okay with Sochan. The Spurs really like Sochan. You give up on the Spurs. What's wrong with you? That's a good pick. Guys, that's a good pick. It's not a stupid pick. How is it a stupid pick? Can you articulate why it's a stupid pick? It's not a stupid pick. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. The Spurs are drafting off of upside. He has the side. Okay, what's the problem here exactly? You guys wanted a big man. He could very well be a big man. Especially he could be a center. You could move him from 5 to 4 and back and forth. They absolutely need a power forward. Keldon Johnson being at the 4 does not make a lot of sense. And he has the upside to eventually be a star. He just has to have some development. But the Spurs believe in their development team. I think it's a good pick. He can't shoot. Oh, okay. Most people said Primo. Hold on. This chat's going pretty fast. Most people said Primo was a stupid pick, and now look. Yeah, Primo's a great pick. I was one of those people. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know the draft like I do now. Yeah, he can guard 1 through 5. That's another thing. Like he has the capability of being a point attack defender. All right. What just happened? What? Are we gonna get Eason at 20th? That would be so nice if he lands at 20th. I don't know if he'll land there. I'm actually shocked that he I didn't think that he would land. I guess it was the opposite. I guess the Spurs saw Sochan going somewhere in mid draft, so they grabbed him now. And maybe they think Eason can go later. I don't know. I actually don't know how the Spurs genuinely feel about Tari Eason. The Spurs Twitter chat is both ways. Some say they love it. I'm going to bed. Why are you going to bed? We still got the 20th, the 25th, and the 38th. We should get another big. Guys, you know Sochan's big, right? Duren was available. You don't want Duren. You don't want Jalen Duren, okay? You didn't want Jalen Duren at 9. He's a rim runner. That's great, but you can get a rerunner. You can get a rim runner outside of the draft. He has certain things to his game that is good. Like, you know, his mid-range is okay. But he doesn't have a lot of post moves. He can't really get at even smaller players. But he's a good defender and he can dunk. And I understand, like, and he has a little bit of playmaking, but a little bit. But Duren was not that. Yeah, Duren was not the pick you wanted there. He's just a big man. That's not somebody you wanted. Yeah. Sochan isn't the answer now, but he could be something later. You know what I mean? And let me see. There's something about, because we talked about Sochan quite a bit actually. Baylor's Jeremy Sochan has world-class experience, which could translate lottery selection, life experience. Yeah, he's been all over the place, which is really wild. Traveling all over Europe to play, I think, has really opened up my eyes, and really I've seen a lot of coaches, different types of experiences. I've learned from it, and it's quite cool for me. I think it's fun to experience all these different cultures, and I think it's really impacted me on the court and off the court. For me, it's just getting drafted to the right situation, but on the other hand, you can't control the draft or what. Yeah. There was one video I watched of Sochan that I thought was really cool. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. I got it. I'm listening to like who the Knicks are gonna take. Sochan. Knicks took Ousmane Dieng. Oh, they're booing? Why are they doing that? Why are they? Come on, don't boo the kid. Knicks fans suck, bro. I like Jeremy Sochan, by the way. So that means Spurs believe he is better than Eason, or did the Spurs draft for and potential? I think it's a mixture of both. I think when I might be just insinuating this, but I believe that when he says they're drafting the best player available, it's kind of a mixture, you know? Like, you don't, because the best player available, you want the best prospect available, you know what I mean? So for instance, you can pick the best player with the player with the highest floor, but I think what he's really going for is the player with the highest ceiling, because that would mean the best prospect. That's the best player. You know what I mean? That makes sense. Like, let me see who is available at this point. By the way, my stream just stopped. Let me refresh that. I can't believe that they're booing him. Like, Ousmane Dieng's good. All right, I'm about to put. And Pickle said Clan gets his guy. Sochan's a good pick. All right, let me see if trying to see if Harrison Switch Shield, sorry, jumped in. All right, I'm gonna have this here just so I can remember. Spurs should have tanked. Well, yeah. Yeah, Sochan's super young. This is the. Why are y'all sad? Clan, you not Clan. You said Spurs, I think. Hold on. Clan, you say draft. Oh no, you did say Clan. Clan, you say draft talent over position. Why draft Sochan over Davis? Okay. First off, when you're talking about who's better right now, the reason why I said Eason at 9 is because I felt like other teams would just want him before. But like, honestly, I'll be honest with you. I think as it stands right now, Sochan has a higher upside than Eason, but I also think that he has a slightly higher floor. I just didn't think other teams thought that. I was hoping Sochan we could get him at 20 because I was thinking other teams didn't think that, but apparently not. But yeah, he has a higher upside than Eason. I don't know why you guys are do you know Sochan? Oh crap. Stupid thing. Let me try to see if I can move this out. Oh, Switch Hill's here. Let me mute this. All right. All right, say something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on, let me turn it up a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. Jeremy's that's my dude.
Yeah, I know. You got one.
I didn't even think like I didn't even have him on my mind because honestly, I thought that he would go down further. I thought, well, maybe we could try to trade and get a 13 and get him, or like maybe he'll land at 20. I don't know. I thought Eason would be I don't know. I guess they're more sold on Sochan. Sochan's a really good player. He just can't shoot. He's gonna have to learn how to shoot.
Yeah, well, I feel like with that pick too, that one's, I mean, everyone's saying it's reach. It's not that much of a reach. He was projected as like a top 10 guy most of the year. And then like a lot of people had him falling to 12. But I feel like that was one where like we thought we really wanted him, and then he probably would have been gone 2 picks later. So I'm fine with taking him there.
Stupid versatile.
He's not a perfect player, no, but like he's a guy that I think his defense could keep him on the floor right now. And as it stands, he plays a lot like Boris Diaw did for us. And I mean, if he can develop an offensive game, I mean, it's a big swing, but I'm fine with taking that big swing, you know?
Yeah, especially when we really believe in our ability to help guys learn to shoot. I mean, even Keldon Johnson, the beginning of this season, I was expecting a really bad outing for the rest of the season. Like when he started off like 20% or whatever from 3, I was like, well, that's a wash. Like, I don't see if he can fix that. And then like he made some little tweaks and boom. And I'm not saying that will be that easy, obviously. Like it's gonna be much harder. But like even Kawhi, he wasn't the best jump shooter. I mean, his free throw percentage was better, but I mean, there's a lot to work with or have to work on as far as shooting. But overall, I think that his energy, I think that his athletic ability, I think that his ability to guard 1 through 5 is, like you kind of said, like his defense is going to keep him in the NBA.
Oh, Jalen Williams just got picked 12th.
Oh, I'm not shocked by that at all.
That's a big rise. That guy, I've heard a lot of people say he's legit top 5 talent, which I don't know if that's the case, but he's really good.
Oh, thanks, Caleb. Do I have to be worried about the DJ trade rumors? It's definitely been discussed, at least from like a lot of reports are saying. So, it's something to it. Now, as far as if it goes through, well, I mean, that's just dependent on, both parties. Probably more so dependent on the Spurs than the Hawks, probably, honestly. Because Spurs going to want quite a bit. Hawks will probably ready to make it happen, I'm assuming. It's nice that Jalen Williams got picked that high. I knew he was going to get picked high, though.
I saw that like New York traded pick 11 to OKC, and OKC took Ousmane Dieng. I'm trying to think. I think it said they got multiple draft picks. Did OKC give up pick 12 in that trade? What was that deal?
Hey y'all, what's going on?
Hey! Hold on.
I can answer that question real quick. No, that's not part of the deal. They just have 3 immediate first round picks.
Damn.
Oh wow.
Which is just I don't read. It's the OKC Thunder, but I mean that's
kind of crazy that their third pick might be the most sure thing out of all of them.
Oh, that's insane, isn't it?
God dang.
He might be the best player day one and just in general. That's crazy.
Yeah, somebody tweeted OKC is either going to be like a revolution in development or just like a huge failure in a couple of years, and we don't really know which.
Either way, it's going to be a case study for sure. I think that's guaranteed at this point. This is a gigantic experience.
Hey, I told y'all Shaedon Sharpe would go 7. I told you Mike Schmitz was high on him. He was part of that front office now.
When I heard Mike Schmitz was high on him, and I saw that Dame was reportedly he was most impressed with Shaedon Sharpe during tryouts because he attended a few of them. I was like, okay, that's probably their pick.
Okay. C has 18 first round picks up to 2027.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's impressive.
Like I said, Sam Presti's a pick order. That's what he do.
That's
so I gotta ask. I have to think pick 13 right here is Duren to Charlotte, don't you?
There's no way they don't take it.
Yeah, that makes sense for them.
If they don't, I'll be shocked.
Or Mark Williams. He's one up.
I don't think they take Williams over Duren is the thing. If Williams is their guy, I think they would trade down.
Yeah. I think on my mock I had them taking Duran. Pay attention to the 13th and 15th. I can see us receiving one of those. Man, me
Yeah,
too.
I could too. The problem is with Duran still on the board. The rumors we heard were like Jakob to Charlotte to get them a center, but if they take him, I don't think they need Jakob.
Yeah. Jacob. All I know is that I hope Sochan is good. Sochan is good. He's really good.
Sohan's good.
He's really
Sohan's
good.
good. I think he could get good minutes or meaningful minutes at least from day one.
He's legit. He has the capability of being something. It's just gonna come down to scoring, but it's not gonna be the faint of heart because that dude plays hard as I don't know what. He's all over the place. He flops all over the place. He's a big boy that's always on the ground, hustling for the ball. I could see him being a gym rat, honestly. And he's very worldly. Like he's been all over the place. He has kind of a it seems like he has an understanding of people. He also has kind of like a blissful innocence to him. He kind of reminds me of Keldon. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Wait, let me read that. Duran, AJ both in our laps, and Wright screws it up like last year. Passed on potential elite, big, legit scorer. Hopefully Kessler walked. You don't want that. Kessler or Mark Williams.
Kessler.
Bro, chill.
Mark, what year is this?
Chill.
2003?
Chill. I appreciate this super chat, but chill. No, your opinion is just wrong. First off, he didn't screw up last year. Josh Primo is actually legitimate. And also, even if you look back last year, you can make a true argument that he was the best player available. Looking back, I know it's hindsight, but looking back. But yeah, no, he didn't screw anything up. I think that this makes complete sense. Duran, I said over and over again, I don't think taking Duran was a good idea. AJ Griffin, as you pointed out, or both of you guys pointed out, like AJ Griffin has a lot of injuries. So
the fact that AJ Griffin is still on the board at 13 means a lot of teams have concerns about him.
It's the injuries.
If there weren't any concerns, he would have gone before Benedict Mathurin.
Clan picking Sochan made me so high. Yeah. I'm glad that I put that out there that he was my favorite, even though like things kind of changed over the last couple weeks. I'm glad I at least put that out there.
I still think
makes me look like a genius.
I think the Spurs should trade up the situation too.
I think so too. Wait,
yeah.
I mean, I know he has injury history, but I mean, I would have to take the risk on AJ Griffin at this point, just because.
He falls to like 15. Yeah, that I would take. But I would not take him at 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing is that I didn't want to take him with that 9th pick, especially if we're not trading up the 9th. If we're just gonna keep that 9th pick, I wanted to be somebody at least a little bit more surefire. But based off of just pure speculation, you gotta take a flyer out of him. I mean, I don't know.
I was gonna say, I know this is off topic. I was gonna say this, like a lot of people mentioning like Sochan and stuff. I think Sochan is going to be very split with Spurs fans, especially the ones that just kind of like looked at highlights real quick, because his highlights don't look that fun. Like he's not super flashy. Like you watch Jaden Ivey and he looks like so much fun. He's not very flashy at all.
He's not like an in-your-face guy. I mean,
yeah.
He's very set in what he does. He plays hard. I mean, he's a good basketball player. He's a fine pick.
Yeah.
Let's see what Charlotte's got for us here.
This.
Yeah, Jalen Duran. They had to take him.
Yeah.
I'm like
that. There's no way they took anybody else.
I'm like way behind. I'm not shocked by that though.
That's a sensible pick. That's a very sensible pick. The fact he was still there is kind of surprising. I felt like he was a guy who could fall, but I did not think he'd be there for them to take. I was kind of hoping he wasn't.
Then taking Jalen Duran makes sense.
Oh man, that's nice. That's nice.
Yo, I got so sick looking at Jaden Ivey get picked because I'm like, oh my god, the passion. He's so happy.
Yeah, I was happy for him.
Yeah,
I was glad they did a segment on his mom too.
I like that. Bit.
She's like a trailblazer in her own right, not the team, but like an actual trailblazer.
Yeah. What they do with Kai Jones? They're trying to get rid of Kai Jones.
This is that. I think they found out that Kai Jones is exactly what he presented himself to be, which is a project. I just don't think that. I think he's a bigger project than they had initially expected him to be, and it's nothing like play wise. I don't think it's any problem with that. I think it's just his IQ. He started playing basketball so late, and there's so much many little like nuances of the game that you have to pick up. I just don't think. I think it's gonna be a while before he ever really picks those things up.
Real quick. Somebody said, "Clan, you don't look happy." No, I'm just chilling. No, I am happy. I was ecstatic.
Dude, Clan has been talking about Sochan being his #1 choice since May when he first started.
Yeah.
When I was like, dude, you got to look at these guys for the draft. He's like, okay, I'll look at them. Literally in our WhatsApp chat, Clan's profile picture is Jeremy Sochan, and it has been for 2 months because he's like, look at him, he's handsome too.
That man is man crush every day.
How could I show you guys that? Hold on, let me see. How do I show that? How do I go to my own? I'm never on here. Here it is. Let me.
Just make sure not to show all the stuff that I said about Impeccable.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, listen. That's strictly confidential.
Trying to block my number. See? Literally my WhatsApp. Sochan.
Ooh. Now that makes sense. Duran's not going there.
Is he going to New York?
He's going to New York. That makes complete. Wow.
Mitchell Robinson's available, baby.
That's wow. That changes everything.
What happened? They traded him for what?
That's why.
What they traded him for?
We don't know yet, but I guess that was their guy. I was thinking that was their guy, but that's wow.
Huh. Pistons got rid of Randall.
The Pistons are. Oh, huh? Wait a minute. That's confusing. There's two different reports out there right now from Shams and Woj. Woj is saying the Pistons are acquiring him. Shams is saying that he's going to the Knicks.
All right, let's bring that up.
Well, he's not going to the Hornets, I guess. I guess that's the one preferred thing.
I'm just shocked if the Pistons went after him because they seem to be like all in on DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, there's DeAndre Ayton. They have Isaiah Stewart. I mean, there's not really. I'm not saying Isaiah Stewart is Jalen Duren, but I'm just saying,
Why am I this far down?
Well,
what the heck is going on?
That's a pick, Cleveland. I like that. I like that pick. I ain't gonna say what it is.
Oh, I knew that. I did that on my mock.
I like that pick. They go Branham.
Okay.
No.
Ojai. Okay, that makes sense. He's a perfect fit there.
I like that pick. That fits.
And he wanted to play for Cleveland. Like he was very open about wanting to play there.
Not bringing back Colin Sexton. That essentially confirmed that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh wait, the Pistons are acquiring Jalen Duren.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what.
It says Knicks acquired Jalen Duren and moved him with Kemba Walker to the Pistons.
For what?
Shams said.
What the Pistons give?
I don't know. It should be coming in fast, man.
I'm just saying, what could you possibly? What kind of trade could that possibly? What do you get out of that? Isaiah Stewart?
That's strange.
Shit, I don't know, man.
Because Jalen Duren and Kemba Walker should get you something nice. I'm kind of curious what that could possibly be.
Well, that also, I'm curious, man, because that opens up the possibility of a deal with Charlotte again.
For us?
Yeah. They don't have their center.
Oh, they want a center. Oh, yeah, because they don't have their center.
I mean, are they all in on Mark and trading back or something? I don't know, man. This is bizarre.
You wouldn't do that.
I'm here for it. But...
All right, let me see. I'm trying to see what people said on my. By the way, everybody, follow me on Twitter, please. Let's see what some of the responses were. This should stop the John Collins trade rumors. Not really. They would just like move him if they wanted him.
This man, Jalen Duren, has already been on 3 teams. That's crazy.
His emotions, bro.
He playing with this man. You trying to figure out where he's going to get out of your apartment.
Yeah, in one night, he's been on as many teams as LeBron has his entire career.
He bought a house between the picks. He's like, oh, come on.
It's gotta be so hard as a player. You're like, all right, Charlotte. Oh, okay, New York. Wait, Detroit. Like, where the hell am I going?
Oh,
Someone said second coming.
that's a nice
Sean
spot. That's a nice. The Pistons. Hey, I like what the Pistons front office is doing. I really enjoy that. That's fun. That's a fun team.
What's that?
Pistons have Jaden Ivey, Kate Cunningham, Sadiq Bey, that now Jalen Duren. That's a nice. That is a.
They're dangerous. They're really dangerous.
Apparently, it's like a 3-team deal. It says the Pistons are sending the Hornets 2025 first-round pick that they got yesterday in the Jeremy Grant deal.
Fools drafted Cisco. Shut up. He's really good, bro. If we get Hardy, I won't be mad. Oh yeah, if we get Hardy, bro, that's a done deal. If we get Hardy and proceed, oh my god. I don't know
Hardy's still on the board. Tari Eason's still on the board.
AJ
Griffin's still. Malachi Branham's still on the board. AJ Griffin's still up there.
Realistically speaking, how far does he fall, AJ Griffin? That's my biggest question.
I don't know, man.
At this point, I'm very curious because he's not. I don't think he's gonna get selected here. I honestly don't think he's gonna get selected here. So if he's not selected here, he's there at pick 16.
This will be interesting to see what Charlotte does with pick 15.
I hope they
I'll admit
trade.
there's been some trades so far, but they were not at all what I was expecting.
Guys, I'm gonna say this. I don't think there's been that many shocks as far as where players end up. Just the trades, but where they ended up, it hasn't been that crazy. Like, I don't know. Some of these, I feel like we could have really just guessed it. AJ Griffin one going down.
Biggest shock was Banchero going number 1, even though we kind of figured he should after they all but told us they were taking Jabari Smith.
Yeah.
I got okay. Which one looked more flustered to you? Jabari Smith looking pissed that he didn't get picked 1, or Paulo Banchero finding out he wasn't going to play in Houston and has to live in Orlando?
Honestly,
I think I gotta go with Jabari personally.
You thought Jabari? I didn't think Jabari looked pissed. I thought he just had that face.
They took pictures of him in that Houston Rockets hat, and he looked livid.
Yeah, he didn't look too happy. I think he had his heart set on being that number 1 pick, which I can't blame him.
It's okay, man.
But the more I think about it, though, if Houston decides to run their team the way they have been, and that strategy and that style, he may fit better with Houston than he does with Orlando, given his outside shooting ability and like perimeter abilities.
Hey, isn't it wild? And I know this is just like weird for me to say, but like, isn't it wild that the Spurs took all the time like possible to make their pick, but no one before that was like that? Everyone else was like a minute.
Well, they also give a bit of extra time because they have to like get situated with stuff. They usually do that after like the first 10 or so, because they have an allocated time slot, and if things go too quickly, they have to drag it out because there's specific timing for commercial breaks and specific timing for everything.
But no one else did that up to.
You'll see it again later on. It's just where we were placed. They did it last year with other teams.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It took forever though. Everyone else was just like, "Oh yeah, we're good. We only need 2 minutes."
I wonder if they really were dead set on Jeremy Sochan at that pick. I think that he's probably at the top of their board, but I don't know if they contemplated anybody else.
I think they wanted Dyson.
Hey, I think Dyson would have been different.
I feel like he was one of their top picks. They would have liked to go with. I feel like they would have liked to maybe go with someone else, but I think if they had, Sochan would have been off the board within 2 picks. And I don't think it's a reach to take him 2 picks ahead of where he's expected to land.
No,
because I know OKC was really high on him, like bringing him in. And hell, if getting him at 9 instead of losing him at 12 is what you got to do it easily.
Tremendous call for Detroit to land 2 of his top targets in this draft, Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, with the cost of only a future first-round pick.
Dude, what are the Kings doing, man? The Kings are either gonna look like geniuses or more than likely look like idiots.
They're gonna be idiots, bro. They're gonna be idiots.
Well, I can't say the meme, but you know, it's the Kings, man. That's what they do.
It's like because some people in the chat was like, no, Clan, that was a good pick, but I was like, are you crazy? Are you high? Like, Jaden Ivey is like he would have been the best possible scenario there. Like, you don't go for Keegan. Why did they settle for Keegan Murray? That was weird.
Because that's just he fits their timeline of what they're trying to do right now, which is compete immediately next year.
Oh, Mark Williams to Charlotte.
I was right. See.
Well, there you go. There's your 7-footer, people.
I told you. I feel like they had their heart set on Williams.
I don't understand why. I get it, but I don't get it at the same time. I get it though. I do get it.
Because he played in the state of North Carolina, and Michael.
He's a giant.
Yeah, Michael Jordan and Mitch Kupchak always have an affinity for those guys.
Guys, we suck now at center. We suck all around. Okay, don't worry about where we suck right now. Okay, we suck every position. We suck. Okay, we suck. We suck. All right. Well, don't worry about the.
Hey, listen. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
What? Huh?
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna let you do that to Trey Jones. You can't do that. You can't do that. I ain't gonna let you get
real quick. All that nonsense. Yeah, what you saying, Impeccable? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, buddy. Let's see. How do we get him out of here? What'd you say, buddy?
What I did. I do.
Shh, it'll all be over soon.
Just look at the rainbow.
Hey, I'm not all yeller. Well, maybe I
am.
We suck. We suck.
An awful lot of yelling to me. Okay. It says Atlanta. Woj just said Atlanta's going after AJ Griffin at 16.
Okay, cool.
That's a steal.
Hey,
I gotta think.
Where's
20
Eason?
And 25. Give 20 and 25 to Houston and get Eason.
If we get, I know this is gonna be controversial. If we get Eason, I'm okay with moving for sale if we had to. I don't think we would.
100%. What? That's not a question. That's not even a comment. Oh. That's just a clear, poignant observation.
Yeah.
Because Vassell's not as good. I don't think he'd be better at the 3 than a guy like Eason. And I don't think he's gonna ever outplay Primo for the 2 spot. So.
God, that would be wild if Eason lands to us though. I mean, I've been saying Sochan Eason like for a minute, because Eason's my second actually. Hold on, let me go to.
Dude, I did not think Mark Williams would be the second Duke guy off the board.
Did you have Wendell Moore going for before him? Oh no, well, AJ Griffin.
AJ Griffin, I thought would at least go like up by pick 10 or something. Wendell Moore is interesting, man. I could see somebody like the Warriors taking a shot on him as a late first-round pick.
I wonder, did anyone go back? No one went back to this. Yeah, Eason was my second guy, so hopefully they grab him.
Also keep in mind they could make a trade after the pick is made. It might just be waiting to see where he falls or something like that.
Oh yeah, and then make a move for him.
I mean, I know this for a fact because I talked to the head scout. I mean, they were planning on doing that for Dejounte, and he just fell to them. So
yes, hopefully we get that same treatment though. He just falls to us. This is pretty nice. So my 7th favorite, at least on the board, was right there, and yeah, it's funny because I should have just had Sochan at 5 since. I don't know. I did it kind of weird. Cool. We get Easton. I'm good. And then we get proceed. Ooh.
You can get Easton at 20. Jaden Hardy might be there at 20. There's a lot of weird things that could happen.
Well, that's where I'm wondering. Like, do they trade now? I'd almost wait and see. Like, if Easton gets picked, because right now we know Atlanta's taking Griffin. We're 3 picks away.
Yeah, we're not that far.
If he happens to fall to that, I mean, shit.
Yeah.
It's a risk, but...
My big question is, like, what is... The Timberwolves kind of want the same things that we would want, you know? I besides, like, a center. So I'm kind of curious what they're doing had a pick right before us at 19.
Geez, this is pretty accurate. Look at this. Sacramento Kings, Jaden Ivey, but you just switched this one and that one because everyone thought Kings would take Ivey. That makes no sense them taking Murray. But then you scroll down, and yeah, they got the Spurs taking Sochan. They have the Wizards taking Davis. Oh wait, no, it's not that accurate. Yeah, no, it's way off. Never mind. This is
well, that trade's off. That trade's definitely off the board now. That's because I think AJ's more of a 2-3 than he is.
We're good at point.
3-4.
Oh no, I just think we suck. I think all aspects of our game we suck. Yeah, I mean we're good. Yeah, we're good at point.
Okay.
DJ's good.
Okay, so here goes. Yeah, it says the Rockets are targeting Eason at 17.
Yeah, of course they are.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Now keep in mind we have talked with Houston about picks 20 and 25 for 17, so that is a possibility.
Oh, 20 and 25?
Yeah, to move up.
I'm good. I don't want to give them both. I'm good.
Why not?
Because I want Hardy and Procida, unless we think Procida can go like at 38, which
I think he could fall to 38. Yeah,
there's a good shot that he can fall to 38, unless the team is like in love with him. But then I've never been like biggest on Procida. I think you could get a guy like David Roddy, Alondes Williams, guys that
Where you guys think Lofton going?
Second round.
Okay. Kenny Lofton.
Eddie Lofton.
Late second. Fat.
Oh, late
That's
second.
Only reason. Only reason why I say late second is he's fat. That's about it. He's less fat, but he still has some work to put in.
You calling me a second round draft pick impeccable?
Hey, listen. You don't put in work, you gonna get that hurt. I don't know what to say. Oh my god! I don't know if you remember that comment I left on the Jalen Durant video that you saw. Somebody just replied, "Psych, Detroit basketball."
What's that?
Impeccable's new phrase is
the Jalen Durant comment I left on that prospect video. Somebody just replied, "Psych, Detroit basketball."
Oh, wow. Yay!
That's crazy.
Ye said he doesn't appreciate me saying the Spurs suck. We're gonna go 81-1, only losing to the Kings. That's the most sarcastic thing I've ever seen.
Okay, Impeccable's new slogan is, "If you are thick, you don't get the pick."
No.
Oh, trade! Someone said trade up for EJ Liddell. I wouldn't trade up for EJ Liddell.
I'm not
trade.
Yeah.
Especially because I think Sochan's more of a 4-3 than he is a 4-5. Maybe he's a small ball 5, I guess. But
yeah, he's a small ball 5.
But then again, the bird can't shoot, so I don't know. Or
I
shoot very well.
I think I've said this before. I think he's the best defender in the draft. The most versatile defender, at least.
Hey, who?
Sochan.
Sochan.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's probably the best all-around defender in the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 through 5.
I don't know.
Oh, thank you.
I think some 2s through 5. 1 through 5 is a very bold statement. There's only about 4 guys in the league that can do that.
I heard one person say
he could do it.
I heard one person say that basketball conversations start and end at the 1 through 5 comment, because when it comes to 1 through 5, legit 1 through 5 defenders, there's only ever been like maybe 15 of those in NBA history. They don't exist. Like somebody who could legitimately guard a 1 competently as they can guard a 5. It's just, it doesn't happen. I don't know if Sochan has the lateral quickness to even touch a 1 like that. Maybe for a few possessions, but not consistently.
Yeah, I don't. Man, anybody that's complained about this, I guess I get it, but at the same time, I mean, you kind of got your big. Like, you wanted a big, you just got a nice, versatile big with an amazing upside. Got to develop a jump shot. But hey, he was only like a freshman, right? He's only a freshman.
Who, Sochan?
Youngin? Yeah, he's a youngin.
Yeah, he's a freshman.
And he was a 6-man. We don't know what he could do. Like, maybe the Spurs had workouts and he was just like shooting the lights out. Who knows?
That team has so much weird personality.
If by shooting the lights out, you mean bricking the balls off the...
Hey, man. hey, chill.
Backboard so hard that they hit the...
Hey man, it was one season. He was the sixth man. Who knows? Maybe he just had an off season. He'll be all right.
That's
I wanted Duren because we have no presence in the paint. But that's the thing. Duren wouldn't have brought you a lot of presence in the paint. That's what I don't. That's where I don't like. I have this like this wall between Spurs fans here. I don't agree that Duren would have gave us some presence in the paint. He's not even that good against smaller players.
And that's where I like Sochan is he is big enough to play the center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can play him at the 3 through 5 and still not really miss out on too much. I mean, he is very versatile.
He's only in. I'm trying to think. He's only an inch shorter than Duren.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. And he said after that, and thanks for the super chat by the way again. But he said, I watched every Memphis game this year, and way he hustles, gets lobs and blocks, made me want him. I understand that, but that's not that doesn't equate to upside of a star. Like a lot of players can get lobs, a lot of players can get blocked. You can find that in free agency. You don't have to necessarily go all in at your 9th pick for Duren for those things. You can find that. It's players that can do that already that you can pick up or that you can trade for. You don't have to have it from him. I mean, it has to be a little bit more, you know? Sochan, at least he has the IQ. He has the playmaking upside. He has the size. He has the strength and the speed. And he has those things. He has the hustles. He's athletic. He can play defense. Like, you know, Sochan can't score. Well, then again, hold on. How many minutes did Sochan even average?
I think it was like 20 some a game.
Yeah. He's getting starter minutes. So.
I mean, that happens a lot with college 6 men.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got like 25 minutes a game.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to. What the heck is going on? No,
hey, tell me if this is a good comparison.
Does this happen once they become drafted or something? What happened to his stats? Oh,
Well,
national basketball. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta throw in college stats in there now.
Let's see. 25. I mean, field goal percent. He only took up to 7 shots per game. He only took almost 3 points per game.
I see how many misses.
I thought his free throw percentage was actually worse.
Per game.
Yeah, yeah. Sochan can ball, all right?
He's a fine pick.
A good comparison. If anybody is a fan of the archetype or comparison thing, think AK-47. I think that's a very good comparison for what Duren Sochan is with his size, his switchability on defense, the different positions that you can play him at convincingly. I don't know if he has more offensive upside than AK-47. He's a bit more athletic, but you know, he's a very good pick, especially for the Spurs needs. A very good pick. He'll never probably be our main scoring option, but he's a guy that you get to make a good team. That's equally as important, honestly.
Yeah. So they
there's a lot of people I've seen that think Sochan could have, if he develops, he could be like a Kyle Kuzma type offensive player while being an elite defender, and that's a really good player in this league.
Who's that?
Yeah,
I missed you.
Sochan.
He can be a what? I didn't hear it.
A lot of people believe if he develops the way they suspected, he could be like a Kyle Kuzma type offensive player.
Oh yeah. He has the same framework.
The defender that he is, yeah.
The same frame. I mean, not framework. Frame.
I mean, and like, you know, he's like 15 pounds lighter than Duren and only an inch shorter. I mean, if Bam Adebayo is playing center, he can play center.
Okay,
yeah. His wingspan isn't the longest, but I think he can make it up just by effort. His lateral quickness.
We getting real close, so I'm gonna hop out for a second, and then I'll be back once we make our pick.
Yep.
I'm about to listen to it. Disconnect. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm back. Let me Well, I was already here, but let me turn this mute off so I can listen to it. Them getting Eason is kind of wild. Jovic for 20. I actually want Jaden Hardy, but Jovic would not be a bad one. He actually grew on me, but Hardy will be a big one. How many rings Kuz have? What? None? Like a lot of players? How many rings does Dame Lillard have? What if I said we can get the next Dame Lillard? Would you say how many rings does he have? There's a lot of players that don't have rings. Not that long ago, Kevin Durant didn't have a ring. What if I said we can get the next Kevin Durant when he didn't have a ring? Would you say how many rings does he have? Kyle Kuzma. And by the way, don't like first off, Kyle Kuzma, the reason why he lost his talent is because he dated a Kardashian. Okay. I'm just talking. But Kyle Kuzma, keep in mind that when he went against the Spurs, when he was with the Lakers, he would destroy us. Like, we couldn't contain him. Hardy. Yeah, I want Hardy. Easton gone, that's fine, but I want Hardy. Sochan staying in Texas. You want to see some, let's see if we can find some Sochan, let's see if we can find some Sochan stuff. Because we are going to talk about a lot of Sochan over the next few days. See if we can find anything. Jeremy Sochan. Let's see. Who do they compare him to? Nicholas Batum. That's interesting. I wish I could find some older stuff. It's a little harder now. See something real quick. Who do we want to get? Jaden Hardy. And I'm gonna kind of ignore the chat just a little bit because it's gonna be coming up soon. Ty will be interesting. If we got Ty, then that will be a clear cut, hey, we're thinking about doing something. Let's see. Here are the people on my stuff. I might as well take some of these people. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Please subscribe, by the way, if you're watching. So let's see. We have... I might as well take these people off. Can I just take them off straight up like that? Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna change it now. Hold on. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of some people because we can't have them. We're gonna remove you, remove you, remove you, remove you, remove you. You're still here. I'm gonna go ahead and move you up. He should have been that high anyway. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're still there. You're gone. You're gone. You're still there. Okay, so here are our people. All right, and let's refresh this. Wait, it didn't update. Hold on. Oh, I must have 14 players. That's stupid. Oh, thank God they didn't take Jaden Hardy. I didn't want Dalen Terry. A lot of you guys kept saying Dalen Terry, and I didn't want Dalen Terry. Okay, I gotta just add. I'm adding random people to my list that I don't want because that's the only way they'll let me save it. So, all right. All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead and refresh it. Cool. All right. So, guys, literally, my two guys are still on the board: Jaden Hardy and Procida. These are huge for me. And Ty Washington's right there too. So any of these four, I'm good, honestly. Now, if you want to know anything that they have connections with the Spurs, we've worked all of them out. Procida kind of got quiet after he interviewed with the Spurs. It made me kind of feel as if we promised him that we would pick him. Marjon, he wants to play for the Spurs. He's been very adamant about that. Ty Washington. It wasn't a lot about Ty Washington, honestly, for me to insinuate that we would pick him. Thank you for not booting me. I'm a true Spurs fan, season ticket holder since '90. Why would I boot you? Why would I boot you? And I wouldn't have the mods boot you. Why would I boot you? Because you like disagreed with me? I wouldn't boot you, dude. It's all good. Sochan needs braces. You need to embrace Sochan. That was bad. I'm sorry. Someone paid for some braces for some. Wow. Wow. No, dude. Look, literally, if we take Jaden Hardy, that's a huge pick. Hold on. Do I need to go ahead and I'm gonna tweet this, okay? I want to look like a genius. All right, so check it out. Let's see. Actually, oh crap. Oh crap. Did they're sending their pick out to Memphis? Oh crap. Memphis could really use Jaden Hardy. I really hope they don't take Jaden Hardy. Kennedy Chandler makes a lot of sense for them though. I really hope they take Kennedy Chandler. I like Kennedy Chandler too, by the way. How many picks we have next year? We'll have to look at that. I don't know. All right, let's see who Memphis getting. Pick is in. Please, for the love of God, be like Kennedy Chandler, not Jaden Hardy. Oh, yes! Yes! That's so dumb. All right, I'll be right back. That's so stupid. Oh my God. Yo, that scared the crap out of me. That scared the crap out of me. They said with the 19th pick, the Timberwolves select Jay, and I was like, Jaden? No. Okay, guys, that's great. Horrible drafting. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why the Memphis Grizzlies want LaRavia. I guess he's pretty versatile. I feel like they could have got more though. Let's go! Guys, Jaden Hardy all day. Jaden Hardy, Marjon. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I'm gonna ignore the chat so I don't get like nobody spoil me. But yeah. These are the guys, okay? I'm just gonna leave this up. These are the guys you want. Now, with Procida, he's going to be legit. I think he can be a star in the NBA. Like, give him a minute. But honestly, he could go at 38, so it might not be the best pick to take him, because you could probably get him later. Jaden Hardy, by far, is incredible. Like, he's basically Dame Lillard. I would take him. Ty Washington, I like Ty a lot. Spurs taking Ty Washington is basically a foreshadowing that DJ is probably gone, at least soon. And then Marjon Beauchamp, I'm sorry. He wants to play for the Spurs. He has massive upside, but he's not necessarily a dynamic scorer. Oh, that's another guy you guys just mentioned. Why don't I have him on here? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have Malachi on here. I'm gonna put him under Marjon. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought he would be gone. I didn't really care. But honestly, he's like a mid-range specialist, so I don't know how you guys will feel about that. He's legit, but he's a mid-range specialist. All these are okay. Okay? Only get angry if there's a player outside of these players. I don't think I'm missing anybody that I want at that spot. So 2 through 6, only get angry if it's not one of these names. Oh, Jovic. Yeah, Jovic. I'm sorry. Okay, you guys are on point tonight. I'm sorry. I put on there my favorites, but I think it is good to put like good picks on here. Jovic grew on me a little bit more. Dude, what the heck? I can't. It won't let me add him. What the heck? All right. Jovic. Here we go. I thought Jovic was on here. I'm gonna put him right above Malachi. You guys are right. Sorry. There we go. The only thing that I wonder about Jovic is if the Spurs would take Jovic, only because the Spurs are very they're probably kind of afraid of guys like that due to the Luka Samanic situation. Wait, where's Jovic? There we go. That's better. Okay, so 2 through 7, you okay? Don't get angry. Okay. I'm going to ignore the chat. Chat is being ignored until we make our pick. I can't listen to you guys right now. Are the times? Oh, 19 seconds left. Okay. Actually, EJ Liddell will be another one that I wouldn't be angry with. But I really want Hardy. Jaden Hardy will be huge, guys. I'm really shocked Jake LaRavia went that high. Dang, Perkins is genius. Perkins is a genius. He said you can't pass on Jaden Hardy. He's a genius. It's not about best fit right now. And why are they showing Lonnie Walker? He's a restricted free agent. Oh, he's so smart. Perkins is very smart right now. You can't pass up on Jaden Hardy. I completely agree. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. Malachi Branham. Okay. Actually, I'm kind of shocked by that because we didn't really work him out. Yeah, we didn't really, no, maybe did we work him out? Guys, I've been keeping up with everything. I don't remember us working, or at least talking about it. Let's see. I think the Spurs probably weren't expecting him to go this. I don't recall us. Huh. I like Malachi. I like him a lot, actually. That's interesting, though. He should have been way higher. I was expecting him to go like early teens. Yeah, Malachi's a stud. I'm not mad. Yeah, it's a steal. We got him on here. That's fine. That's fine. This kind of makes me believe that Jaden Hardy isn't going to the Spurs, though, because Procida is really somebody who I think the Spurs really like. I wonder, is he going to be available at 38? I feel like he won't, though. Malachi sucks. No, he doesn't. Malachi is just more of a mid-range specialist, which some people might not like to hear, but he can create his own shot, and that's very important. What chips are you eating? Cheese it. I want Ty Ty. Some people are afraid of Ty Ty's injury history. I like this pick too. It's a mature pick. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go ahead and mute this, and then I'm gonna. Let's see, are they still talking in the Discord? Oh, they're still in there. Wait, are they even talking? Are you guys still there?
Hell yeah, I'm still here. That was a fucking amazing pick.
Yeah, that's it.
That was like a major steal. Like,
dude, that's a steal. Everybody, he's not a mid-range specialist, dude. He can create his own shot. That guy can shoot. He shot 42%. He shot 42% from 3 in college.
I thought he was more. I thought he actively searches for the mid range.
I mean, he's a shot creator like that, but I mean, Malachi
Branham, he likes taking mid-range shots, but that's not his that's not all he does. Like he's a catch.
Think like a smaller Chris Middleton. He was like one of the best pick and roll scorers in college basketball last year, and he was 7 free throw percentage points away from being a 50-40-90 guy as a freshman in college. Like, that was a hell of a good pick.
Let me see something.
That's a steal, because honestly, you should have gone like 15. I thought Cleveland was.
I thought the Cavs were going to take him for sure.
Let me see.
Yeah.
I was expecting him. I swear I was expecting him to go to not the Cavs, the Hawks. That's what I was expecting.
Yeah, the Hawks would have been a nice place for him too. I think I would have liked him in ATO. Because he's a natural fit next to guys that are. He's a secondary passer. He's a guy that you put next to a primary passer, and you say, "Hey, this is a guy who could also play make and relieve some pressure off of our guys."
See, this
he's
is
really good at dunking off.
See, this is what I remember. He didn't take a ton of threes, but on occasion he did.
I mean, it's also college ball. He took about 3 a game. I mean, to hit 42% at that mark, that ain't bad.
No, it's not bad. I just know that when I was looking into him, it was like he's mid-range heavy, but that not a bad thing though. Like that's very like you need that. He can create his own shot. He got star potential, especially on the offensive end.
Like the way that he plays, a good comp.
DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar, Mitch Richmond. Mitch Richmond also came to mind. Like Golden State, Mitch Richmond, that shot creator that can hit the three, but really loves the mid-range shot, can drive and cut a bit. Defensively isn't a negative, but isn't going to be the best defender on the team.
His con here is reluctant to take threes. That's what I just remember. Like you probably looked at him way more than me, but I remember when I was looking into him.
Yeah, reluctant to take threes doesn't mean
you can't take them. Though. No, he can definitely take them.
He's like his play style is kind of like I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Impeccable. It's like a hybrid of Karis LeVert and Chris Middleton. Which, and again, for all y'all out there, that doesn't mean he's going to be them. It's just that's the kind of style he likes.
Who the Nuggets to pick? Hold on.
Yeah, I like that. I like that comparison because his frame is kind of weird in that he's long, 6'5", 6'6" frame, long arms, 6'10". Kind of similar frame to Dejounte, actually.
They took Christian Brown?
That's not a bad pick, actually, for Denver.
Denver, that makes sense. Especially they're looking to trade Will Barton, and Monte Morris, so he kind of fits that. He's a win now pick.
I feel like them taking Kendall Moore would have worked out well with them too. That's just me.
What y'all think we do with 25?
Ew, Minnesota.
Prochita.
Ew.
Jaden Hardy.
Minnesota nasty, man.
Yeah, Jaden Hardy's there. I mean, what's his name? Damn it, I just went blank. Ignore me. Marjan Beauchamp's there.
Yeah. You know who's on the board anymore?
Who?
Walker Kessler.
Oh, he's gone?
Who picked Walker?
Minnesota for whatever godforsaken reason.
Why?
Why did they pick him?
I don't understand that. I didn't want him. I'm particularly happy that he's gone, but it just for my basketball reasoning, the alarm in my head just went off. I don't get it.
And that's just a weird one to me.
I don't want Koloko. No, I do not want Koloko at 25.
I do want a center, but I don't think there's any centers I would look at.
You could get Koloko in the second round, probably.
Yeah.
You could probably get Ishmael Kamagate or Jalen Williams in the second round, too.
Yeah, I would rather have Jalen Williams or Kamagate. And then Koloko would be my third big.
Yeah, we also have free agency. We could easily go get somebody.
At this point, guys, I don't think I want EJ Liddell at 25. Honestly, I think they're. I mean,
depends on what's available.
Well, we only have a couple picks left, right? Like, what pick are we on? 22.
Yeah.
Kessler
just got taken, so 23.
Woj has said Kessler's going 22, so we've got like 2 more picks until us.
Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Like, because you can either get I'm going blank. You can either go Marjan, you can go Hardy, or you can go Prochita, but there's someone else. Who am I forgetting?
Ah, man, what does that mean for a lot of guys?
Even Jovic, Ty still there? I would not go for EJ.
Because shoot, Malachi Brandon's nice. He's nicer than every shooting guard on our team. Not named Josh Richardson and Primo.
He was supposed to be a lottery, right? What happened with that?
Yeah, he was. He should have been.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was projected like 12 to 15 range.
Yeah, strange. Beauchamp to San Antonio calling it now. It's a tough one.
Maybe. Yeah.
It's a tough
probably.
one.
At this rate, I wouldn't.
I'll take Ty or Jaden though. I don't even think Jovic would be bad. It's just that since we're getting Prochita, it's like, I'm okay.
Philadelphia just traded pick 23 to Memphis for DeAnthony Melton, so they might actually be taking Jaden Hardy.
That would be nice for them. But they
that
have
would make
Tyrese
sense.
Maxey. They have Maxey.
No, I mean
How's
Memphis
that
would be
fit
taking Jaden Hardy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like
Philly gets DeAnthony Melton, who's just, I mean, that's a solid defensive guard to put behind Maxey and Harden, since they really don't have any good defenders at the guard spot there.
I had Memphis taking I had them taking Jaden Hardy. I thought it made a lot of sense.
Believe
Yeah, he was fit.
we got Branham.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a natural. Jane Hardy would be a natural fit next to John, I think. That fits together pretty well. This is really interesting. This draft has gotten a lot better than I thought it was going to go, honestly.
Yeah, like I was a little disappointed when Tari went 17th and we didn't move, but with Branham falling that far, that's you're almost live with.
Well,
that.
he's better.
Great.
He's kind of better than Eason, right? Like at least right now.
Oh, Clan.
Yeah.
Oh, Clan. You're not gonna like this.
Oh wait, be quiet. Hold on. I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna hop out. God, what do they mean by that? What do they mean by that? Guys, do not tell me anything, okay? Hold on, let me mute this. They're talking about the 76ers right now. You think we're doing good? Oh no, we're doing phenomenal. First and foremost, Jeremy Sochan was a guy that I already wanted. Okay, so I was huge on him anyway. Malachi Branham, he's actually somebody that I wasn't expecting to fall all the way to 20. I was expecting him to go to like either the Bulls or the Cleveland Cavaliers. And he could have very well been a lottery pick. Him and Jaden Hardy were two players that could have been lottery picks. So no, that's like a huge W. He can create his own shot. When we talk about a dynamic scorer, he is smooth. Like he is absolutely smooth. Hold on, let me see if I can bring him up. I just had his stats up. No, we're doing phenomenal right now. Spurs are doing great. Yeah, he was a freshman. He is so smooth. Hold on, let me see if I can find something that wouldn't get his copyright strike. Actually, let's go to Instagram. That's always a good way to bring up people. No, they're doing great, guys. Malachi. Here we go. Memphis taking Roddy? Oh, dog. Oh, well. So David Roddy, huh? Okay. I mean, I feel them. Okay. David Roddy to the okay. That makes sense for Memphis only because we don't know if they're trying to bring back Kyle Anderson, and David Roddy kind of fits that mold. That's pretty high for him though. All right, so that's 23rd. So we got one more pick before us. Guys, look who's left on our board. So as you can see here, I still got my peeps, right? We still, Malachi's here. But yeah, look at this. Oh, dude, we're set. We are set. These three, I'm happy. If we pick one of these guys, just be happy. Look, see, David Roddy's gone. He was my guy. Not Yo. I kind of don't want him, but I will understand it. I think I will be a little dumbfounded if we take Jovic and then we go and take Procida. I think that would be a little strange. But honestly, if we got one more spot left. So let's just pray that they don't take Hardy or one of these guys. I think we're gonna have to. One more pick, boys. I think we're gonna have to use all our picks. It's so strange. Hardy actually hurt his stock, I think, by not doing the combine. I think he needed to, and he didn't do it. All right, let's look into Malachi a little bit. I think I literally did one video on him. I understand what my boy's saying, like he's not a mid-range specialist, but I most definitely think he's a mid-range specialist, which is good. He can shoot threes, he just don't take them. And he was only a freshman, and that's fine. And he's very smooth, great scorer, good defensive upside. I did a video on him. I wonder how did he land all the way to 20? That's so strange. I don't even remember. Let me see. I'm still high on getting Hardy. If we can get Hardy and Procida, I'm happy. Really? He was hanging out with Sochan? Where? Let's do some investigating. All right, he follows Marjon. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Don't question it. It's a blessing. That's funny. All right. Whew. This is taking a while, guys. Please follow me on Twitter. Everybody follow me on Twitter. It's just Clan the Spurs fan on Twitter. All right, guys, it's going down. Let's see who the Bucks don't take Jaden Hardy. Don't take Jaden Hardy. Bucks don't take anyone on this board. None of them. Okay? Don't take any of them. Don't take any of them. All right, here we go. Okay. That's okay. So it is Beauchamp. I thought it was Bouchon. That makes a lot of sense for them, actually. Good for him. All right, we're good, guys. He was on the board, as you can see here, but he was, as far as the guys that's left, he was my fourth. So, okay, so he's gone. All right, guys, these three. Whew. All right. Honestly, hey, real talk. All right, so like everyone that's saying grab Prochet, I actually agree. But he may fall at 38, so you don't have to. What if he doesn't? What if he? Kai will go to the WNBA. You're just being mean. Yeah. At this point, I'm like Hardy, dog. Hardy. Take Hardy. Yeah, I agree. Take Hardy. Because I think Prochet can go at 38. So if you have to do it, I think Hardy. But if you go with Prochet, I'm cool. Take each of the. Yeah, he was teammates with them. Huh? Clan, go to YouTube and put ESPN, and it's on the YouTube shortcuts. What you mean? Jovic? I don't necessarily want Jovic as much as I want these other guys. Picking Jovic isn't bad. That will be fine. Like, I'll live with it. I think it would be a good pick or whatever. I just don't know if the Spurs would be willing to do it, especially after Luka Samanic, because pretty similar in a way. One of those project players. I just feel like these, I don't know. If it was up to me, I wouldn't think twice about Jaden Hardy here. If it was up to me, I wouldn't think twice. He really this is a very deep draft, so like guys that should have been in the lottery aren't, because it's just not enough spots. And Jaden Hardy's one of those guys. He was supposed to be a top 5 pick actually, before the season started. I think Jaden Hardy's gonna be better than Shaedon Sharpe. That's how high I am on him. So I'm really hoping Jaden Hardy is the guy. These are my thoughts right here. Nice. All right, this is exciting, guys. I'm not going to listen to any of you guys now, so like I'm going to ignore you. Please, everybody that's in here, like the stream. That's a good thing. Oh, wait, I could do this. Hold on. I can remind you. Look at this. Check this out. Like, subscribe, notification bell. I can do it again. Watch this. Let's turn that off. Wait, let's do it again. Let's turn it off. Okay. I don't know. I'm being stupid. All right. I'm just nervous. I'm really anxious. I have to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to miss anything. I was being really mean to Perkins earlier, but I think Perkins is on point now. Like, he's doing great. You know who else is still on the board? Kennedy Chandler, which is really weird to me. He has to go late first round, right? Really strange. Spurs taking their sweet time. I'll be so upset if they take Bryce McGoins. I just saw his name on there. Jeremy Sochan at 9. That was my guy, dog. Like, I was like really high on him. I kind of fell off a little bit because I was looking into other prospects and I was like, you know, like Dyson Daniels was my main guy after a while. But Sochan was always in the back of my head. I was always high on getting Sochan. I just thought that might be somebody better at that spot. But Sochan was better than that. I would have been very upset if we took Jalen Duren. Here we go. Who the? Blake Wesley. I was not expecting that. Blake Wesley. Wow. Blake Wesley. Huh. That's not a bad pick. Hold on, let me see. Cause it's been a while since I even talked about Blake Wesley. Hold on, let me go to my playlist. Let's turn this off. What the heck's going on with my stuff? All right, let's see. Blake Wesley. I'm on my stuff now. Let's see. When was the last time we talked about it? Cause it was a while ago. Where are you, Blake? Spurs? It seemed like people are not. Oh, I remember. Blake Wesley is one of those where. Crap. He's explosive. He can get the job done, but then at the same time, he's very up and down. Like he was pretty inconsistent. Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Was it his dad that said something? I'm trying to remember everything. I was not expecting Blake Wesley. I'll be honest with you guys. He's a guy that's gonna have to work on his jump shot. All right, okay. I just wasn't expecting it. It's not a bad pick. I just wasn't expecting it. That's gonna take some minutes. I'm gonna have to digest on that one. I'll have to digest on that one. Do you think 2025 will be traded? They're not trading Malachi. Yeah, he's the roller coaster guy. He's kind of all over. I don't know. I like him, but dude, I did not hear anything about him. That's so strange. Hold on, let's talk. I can't really articulate this because I wasn't expecting it, so I wasn't expecting to talk about this. Because he's the one that I really liked, but at the same time, he was kind of like iffy. Like you didn't know. Sometimes he was too wild on offense, but then at times he could be controlled. And when he's controlled, he's really, really good. Pretty high motor. Actually, I'm gonna bring. Hold on, let me see if they're in here. I'm gonna ask them about it because yeah, that's a weird one. Okay, guys, are you here? Thoughts on that?
Hell yeah, we're here.
Okay, thoughts on Blake Wesley? I was not expecting Blake Wesley.
Honestly, I thought that might have been who they went with at 20 at one point. And then when Branham there, you can't pass that. But that's not a bad pick. It's definitely more of a project pick.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's going to go to the G League. It's pick 25 in the draft. He's going to go there and develop some. He's a big guard. And if they can get him to put it together, he's going to be a solid player.
I kind of just wanted
That's
Jaden Hardy. What's going on with Jaden Hardy? Is this something going on that he's like falling like this? Like they haven't really brought him up much.
He didn't work out. I'm telling you, a lot of times that really hurts people.
He might have gotten. I think he might have gotten bad advice, and it might be a mixture of bad advice, and he might have gotten a draft day promise, and somebody fell, like they weren't supposed to fall, and that kind of just blew that up. So, and that type of thing kind of happens on draft day.
Yeah, I remember when I talked to, because it's been so long. I've done so many people, but what I recall is like I called him a roller coaster because it's like when he was on, but then when he was off, it was like, what's going on? I think this one's gonna take time to digest. Like he was like all over the place.
Yeah, he's I like to think of him. He's built from kind of the same mold as RJ Hampton for now. Like he's good at a whole bunch, but not really elite in any one thing. I mean, you're right. He doesn't have a great 3-point shot as it is. Like if you look at his stats, I mean, last year he's a freshman. He only shot 30% from three, but I mean, 14 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, all that. I mean, he's a big guard. He can defend. He can get places on the court. He's got a long ways to go, but with 25, I mean, it's not a bad pick at all. Everyone's treating 25 like it's going to be a lifesaver and all that. And I mean, I love Dejounte, but look how many years it took him to become what he is. It's pick 29. You know, so far we've had a really good draft.
No, we've had a phenomenal draft.
I'm still not over the fact that Branham fell to 20. I can't believe that.
Yeah, that is strange. No, I think we had a phenomenal draft. It's just when I'm looking, man, it's just weird because I really wanted Jaden Hardy, but I guess, I mean, they know, you know.
Hey,
Spurs rarely miss. They rarely just completely miss. So it must be something.
Like I said, that's the joys of the NBA draft. When you get into the draft and you're a fan of a team, that's just kind of what happens. You fall in love with certain prospects. You say, "Hey, this here, I really love the way that this prospect plays." And then next thing you know, your team has a pick. They don't take him, and then you're kind of just left heartbroken over the fact that all of that is just not going to happen now. You know?
Yeah.
The type of thing.
Clayton, you had like an optimal draft experience for the first round because this is like your first year really going in depth to the draft. You fell in love with the guy and your team picked him first.
Oh yeah.
And then ended up with like kind of a steal at 20. And I was like, that's why I was like, oh God, Roddy going somewhere else, especially to his like secondary team, is gonna break his spirits.
David Roddy going to the Memphis Grizzlies make a lot of sense, especially if they're expecting Kyle Anderson, to kind of walk. I think it makes sense. He fits in. He could fit that role. No?
Yeah.
You don't agree?
I mean, I think so.
I think so.
But then again, it also depends on what they're doing with Dylan Brooks.
Yeah. Dang, dude. Well, I guess we need to just go ahead and get rid of the idea of Jaden Hardy. There's no way he lands at us.
He fell another pick too because there's a trade. Minnesota's sending Houston pick 29 and 2 future seconds for pick 26, and they're picking Wendell Moore. Is who they had. So I mean, he fell again, and now the Heat are on the clock.
They'll pick him. Well, they might pick Jovic.
Will they? I don't know if they will.
There's no way he goes to 30. Dang, if he goes to 38, that's a tough one, bro. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I'm not super high on the Blake Wesley. It's okay, and I guess if the Spurs really believe in him, I'm with it, but I'm not high on it, but it's fine.
I think considering who is there and just looking at just in general talent, Blake Wesley's not a bad pick. I think the only guys that I probably would have argued over him at that pick is maybe a EJ Liddell and maybe a Jaden Hardy, but even then, Blake Wesley does do a lot of good things. He's kind of redundant with Malachi Branham, but I mean,
Blake,
he's a project. He's a pure project.
Well, EJ Liddell, to me, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, he's more of a kind of like shot blocker. He does a couple things well, and then Blake Wesley is a guy that does a little bit of everything. He just has to hone in on it.
Well, I mean, they're playing two different positions. I mean, Blake is like a 1 through 3 guy, I don't know if he's gonna play the 3, but he's kind of like a 1 through 3, kind of like Lonnie Walker. That you kind of prefer him to play the 1 or 2, even though he's not really a natural playmaker. And then EJ's like a 4-5, and you might actually prefer to play him at a small ball 5, just because that shot blocking that he has is a legitimate tool that's in his arsenal. So, I don't know what the mentality was for the draft this year, but it really looks like they were trying to find scoring potential alongside like versatility and switchability. Those are the words that come to mind with what they were.
Well, here's the guys I have left, guys. So I have, which is crazy. Ty isn't gone yet. How's Ty not gone?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, a lot of these guards are falling. It's a trend. I mean, Kennedy Chandler is still up there. Jaden Hardy's still up there. Ty's still up there.
That's
I mean, it's
okay.
There's a trend here.
Well, the guys I have left that would make my night is Gabriel, Jaden, Ty, which Ty's not going to 30. There's no way he goes to 38. Jovic, which I'm assuming he'll be gone before that. Jabari Walker would be nice. Don Barlow maybe. I like Darius Days. I brought that up to Impeccable. Impeccable didn't like Darius Days. He thought he was trash.
Cool, man.
He's gonna be an undrafted free agent if they.
Yeah, I don't think that bird's getting drafted. And it's not an indictment on him.
We worked him out twice. We like him.
Yeah, to bring him into to get him undrafted and come to Austin Spurs.
True.
Put him on a 2-way deal.
True. Well, I think. Look, I've said this over and over again. If Procida gets picked, my night is made anyway. That's all I need. Oh, Miami picking Jovic? That's what I said. I thought they would pick Jovic.
That's kind of weird, but all right. Yeah.
I guess that. Hold on. For funsies, I'm gonna go to my mock draft. Wait, how do I go to my mock draft? Is it saved? Is my mock draft saved? How do I go to my mock draft? Does anyone know how to get to it? Why is it loading like this? Come on, I have fast internet. Hurry up. How do I get to it? Dude, how the heck do I get to my mock drafts? No, wait, no. How the heck do I get to my mock draft? Why is my computer doing this? It's taking forever.
I don't know.
Fix it, dude. Fix it.
Huh?
Fix it. One of you guys, come over here and fix it.
What do you want me to do?
I need you to drive over here.
Oh.
It's only like 12 hours and fix it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mateo, the only guy I can think of that's like really maybe like a potential lockdown defender, maybe Kendall Brown is left on the board the second.
Yeah.
He seems to have been falling a lot. I'm hoping it's not because of like his defense, but I think a lot of people are just concerned about his offensive game. I don't know if he'll fall to 38 though.
Who's that player?
It seems like it's Kendall Brown.
Kendall Brown. Oh yeah.
It seems like pure slashers, especially at like the wing positions, have kind of depreciated over time.
Kind of pass.
Especially if their defensive IQ isn't up to snuff.
Who's the other one? There's another one. That is gonna be pretty late. What's his name? Is it Darion?
Sebron?
Sebron, yeah.
Sebron?
Yeah.
I don't think Sebron gonna take it now. Even though I think he's
no. If we took Wesley, we're not gonna take Sebron.
No.
He's a pure
because
slasher.
They're the same kind of mold.
Spurs were probably
yeah.
Spurs were probably gonna take Marjon.
Probably actually. I think that I don't know why the Bucks didn't go Kennedy Chandler there. I thought he would have been the perfect fit there, or even Ty, but Marjon fits.
Yeah. Missed out on Tari Eason. Not really. We didn't miss out on him. He was gone before 20. We didn't miss him. It just is what it is. Sohan at 9 is a better pick than Eason at 9, I guess. I was just expecting Sohan to drop because there wasn't a lot out there on him. And I didn't know that teams weren't as high on Eason.
Dude, I mean, look, I'm looking at like some of these projections. This one here has Malachi Branham at 11 to New York.
Yeah, I thought he would have been perfect in NY. I actually had him pinned down as like a top 3 guy that they're going to take. I thought he should have gone.
I thought for sure. I'm still not over that. I love that pick.
That's crazy. I wasn't expecting him to be available at 20. I was expecting him to go 16.
I'm really curious what we do with that 38th pick. I don't know if we're going to keep it, but what position do you?
I thought they might have sold it to the Lakers, but the Lakers bought Orlando's 35th.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It says the Warriors are taking Patrick Baldwin Jr. at 28.
Oh wow, that might be the perfect place for him, actually.
Yeah. They can afford the risk.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a really good shooter. So,
he fits.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna get overrated. You know, we're going to say Warrior fans, which is nice.
Well, they don't need somebody to be overly athletic.
No, I mean PBJ does one thing and one thing very well. That's shoot the basketball.
Let's see.
At a nice premium size, like 6'9", 6'10".
My stuff was way off. Let's see. I had Malachi 16.
Dude, outside of the lottery, it's usually a crapshoot.
Everything kind of falls off because you don't know.
I mean, like, I only saw Jake LaRavia going that high on a small handful of boards. I never saw David Roddy go that high.
Who takes Jake LaRavia at 19? That is nasty.
Apparently, he had really good workouts and interviews. And who ended up taking him? I forgot. Was it Memphis?
It was Memphis. Yeah, but over Malachi Branham.
I mean, I guess they figured he's like a glue guy or something like that. Because that's what I was reading. Is a lot of these teams who were at the top really liked his skill set as kind of like an X factor off the bench. We drafted a big.
What? So much.
Jeremy Sochan is a power forward. He is 6'10".
No explosiveness.
Yeah, he's a big, guys, and a small. You know what? In today's NBA, I don't even know if I would just throw that out there and say small ball lineup is center. He can run kind of 3 through 5 almost. Like he's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine. He's a huge upgrade from Keldon at 4. I mean, huge.
Bam Adebayo
is 6'5", 6'6"
league.
Draymond is 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, Bam Adebayo is
6'9",
6'9", 250. Yeah. Jeremy Sochan is 6'10", like 240.
Yeah, he's huge.
I mean,
he is a big. Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
What is he? What is he? If he's not a big, what is he? Like, what is he? You know what I mean? Like, what is he?
Combo forward, not big.
He's a point guard.
Yep. you didn't see those passes you was making? Come on now.
We just keep getting guards, man. He's a guard.
The Spurs are going to trade Dejounte and start Jeremy Sochan at the point.
We found our point guard of the future, people.
Okay, then I'll be mad. I'll be pretty.
It wasn't nice. It wasn't nice.
They're gonna trade Dejounte Murray for point guard John Collins and have point guard Jeremy Sochan.
What's up with
that?
What's up with the Warriors and light skinned shooters?
They love them, man.
They really love them, don't they?
They love him, man. That's it's amazing. It's the greatest love affair I've ever seen.
Like that has to be on your checklist. Like he can shoot. It's like, is he light skinned?
Yeah, they got Curry, they got Thompson, they got Poole, they got Otto Porter.
Yeah, it's like, come on, you doing that on purpose?
They got Patrick Baldwin Jr.
They got Patrick Baldwin Jr.
They got Juan Toscano Anderson. Even though I guess he's Hispanic.
Not
Gary Payton.
Oh
my!
Who do you think the Grizzlies gonna take? I say Kennedy Chandler. So Tyus Jones is, because
I'd say one of Chandler or Washington. They need a back, or Hardy if he's still there. They need a backup guard.
Okay, so I think the Rockets own this pick because of the thing earlier, the trade earlier.
Oh, okay. So if it's the Rockets, and they still kind of need a backup. They probably need a backup guard because they've already got their forwards. I'll stick
you're
with
100% correct.
It said, Clan, how do you feel about the picks? First off, I'm huge on Sochan. I wanted him initially, like a few weeks ago. I was like raving about him. So Sochan, phenomenal pick at that point. And then Malachi, that's an absolute steal. Like, he was supposed to be much higher than that. It's just how deep this draft is. It's very strange that he landed that late. He was a freshman and he literally played like a senior. His understanding of the game looked phenomenal to me. So I think it was great 2 picks. Blake Wesley is one where I'm not super high on it, but I switch Hill and impeccable.
Blake Wesley's the Blake Wesley's the first pick that I didn't really see coming.
Yeah.
And like even on Twitter, I was tweeting, I was like, "Come on, Branham is right there. You got to take him." And I think I even tweeted out, I was like, Jaden Hardy, Blake Wesley, and all them, they're right there. But I didn't think we'd take him. But like, I don't have a problem taking him at pick 25. I mean, you got 2 guys, one who for sure can play now, one who could possibly play now, and one that you can throw in the G League. I mean,
the one that can play now is definitely you're talking Malachi,
Sochan.
right? Oh, you mean Sochan?
I think Sochan's a definite now.
Oh,
just because of position.
The only reason, and plus it's been seen before, especially with like Devin. His defense is what kept him in there and out of the G League. It's big to pop. He doesn't mind if you get in there and you can't score and you learn how to score in the league, but he wants you to know how to stop people before you get on the floor, and Sochan can definitely do that.
Yeah. Let's see. Rockets are focused on Ty Washington at 29, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I called it.
That ain't.
That's a good pickup for the Rockets. The Rockets made out like bandits this year.
Let's see. Why DJ been so quiet? He usually have said something by now. Where's the cringe emojis and stuff? Maybe he likes the pics. He should have put smiley faces.
That brother having a good time right now. He's like, hey.
Hey, no guards.
Well, at least not in my position.
Yeah. Are you guys happy? Well, no, Malachi's a shooting guard. So.
Yeah.
That means Lonnie's
not,
gone.
Yeah.
Lonnie's gone.
Not the point. Nobody the point. I mean, Blake's a shooting guard too, but I mean, he's a work in progress. He's not gonna be an immediate threat.
No, he's going
for
straight.
A while.
He's going straight to the G League.
Yeah.
I mean, Branham has, all of them have potential to grow a little bit. Branham's like 6'5", 6'6", all that. But I mean, yeah, he was a great pick.
Well, Spurs stuck to what they said, picking best player available, which I would agree. I'm a little iffy on the Blake Wesley one being best available, but I mean, they stuck to it, especially with their first 2 picks. I think they kind of.
DC said in the chat, he's right. The Spurs players haven't posted anything. Yeah, they're told to wait till the end of the draft because you never know what could happen.
What's that now?
That like none of the players that the Spurs have drafted have posted anything on Twitter about like, oh, happy to be in San Antonio yet, and yeah, that's because they.
No, Jeremy Sochan hasn't.
Well, I don't think we're gonna trade Jeremy Sochan. I mean, they've already posted like pictures and videos with him.
Where is he?
I mean, look on ESPN's thing, man. They got 4 hours ago. Sochan and Branham are there.
Yeah,
like,
I
hyping
saw the video.
Yeah, now they're teammates. I don't think we're gonna see any trades given how this draft has gone.
Oh, so they are friends. Where did you find that at?
I'm gonna try finding the video. So. I found it. I'm gonna send it to you all though.
What should I say to Jeremy Sochan? I'm gonna send him a message. Let's see. I love you. Is that too much?
No.
Jeremy Sochan. I want to.
Was that too much? Okay. I won't say anything yet. I think Sochan's getting a song. I like Sochan.
Here, I sent you the link to the direct message on Discord for that tweet.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's on Discord. Yeah, right. Oh. Hold on.
Mateo, as far as defense for our picks, Sochan's definitely the one. Branham is not a great defender.
He has defensive upside.
He's okay, I would guess. Yeah, he's got upside. He's just young and he gets caught in a lot of like play schemes. Blake Wesley is a pretty decent defender. He can be a little undisciplined and he gambles a lot on steals, but he's really good at moving his feet to stay in front of guys and things like that. It's just when he tries to do a little too much that sometimes he's mistake prone, but you can live with that for the most part. So I'd say one really good defender, one not so great, and one decent.
He's better than me. Take us through your fit tonight. Yeah, definitely. I think I got like a little lavender look.
How are we gonna praise DJ for what he does with the Spurs and then say they're holding players back with Lonnie Walker in the same sentence? Come on, man. If Lonnie goes somewhere else and succeeds, that's fucking great for him. He didn't do it here.
What's that now?
You can't
Lonnie Walker?
You can't put on the coaching staff and the management. That's on the player.
It's definitely on Lonnie at this point. This season, I mean, we've put him in every imaginable position. We've had him try to be more of a facilitator. We've had him start at times. And this past season, we said, okay, screw it. Look, all you have to worry about is shooting. And he was the same player up until like the second half of the season. So that's not on the coaching staff. He's had his opportunities, I think he did well in the second half, but I don't know, man. After the whole thing went down and then he started liking tweets about how like we need to free him. I mean, maybe we need to free him.
Well, I think if you look at this draft class and what we just drafted, I think everything points to him being gone. I don't really see a future in which you bring back with Lonnie Walker. They have Malachi Branham. You have Blake Wesley. You have Josh Richardson. You have Joshua Primo. It just really doesn't make any sense.
Can DJ carry us through a playoff? No, not by himself, but no. He'll have to be like a second or third option.
Denver took Peyton Watson.
Oh, man. I like Peyton Watson.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, dang it. Why didn't we take Peyton Watson? I feel like that would have been a better pick at 25, too. I don't know. Maybe they see something from Blake Wesley. I just don't.
Well, I would suppose with Blake Wesley, and of course, I guess we'll find out eventually. I would assume he brought a lot of energy to his workout with the Spurs.
That's what it has.
And that can 100% win over our front office. They love seeing energy out for our prospects because it makes it feel like they actually want to play.
Yeah.
They had Ginobili interviewing a lot of our guys in workouts this year too.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I mean, he was like grilling them from like what some of the players were saying. So like, I think that really helps too if they did well in those with him. Because from what I've heard, it wasn't like some of these teams have like weird questions. Like I think Ty Washington said one team was like, "Oh, how many basketballs do you think could fit in this room?"
What?
Something like that, and he was like, "What? Like I don't know, maybe 500, 1,000," and but then like he said a lot of others because he brought up because he did work out with the Spurs. He's like, yeah, they were like very strategic. Like, what do you do in this situation on the court? That kind of stuff.
Why did they ask him how many basketballs would fit in
I don't know if it's I don't know how any of these questions are formed. I don't know if it's just to see how like players process things and think through situations.
Do this math problem.
Yeah.
Solve this math problem. Solve this equation. Go, hurry.
Hey, Ty, glad you're here. We'd love to have you a member of this organization. Just real quick, I'm going to need you to do my taxes.
I'll be back in 2 hours. Good luck.
I'm going to have an auditor with me, so you better get this done right.
What the heck?
Nah, but...
Shaedon Sharpe's not going to do it because it puts his accounting career in jeopardy.
Yeah, you don't want to hurt that stock. I was so happy when he left at 7. I was like, oh, thank God, Portland. Thank you so much. I did not want him to leave.
I would have been thinking to myself, we're not going to take him, are we? If he was at 9.
Yeah, I would have been nervous. I would have been nervous. At 9, I was happy. I was like, the only thing I was nervous for at that point was Jalen Duren. I was like, I don't think they'll do this. But
Jaden Hardy went from a projected top 5 to a second round pick.
You think he might land at 38? If he lands at 38, then I don't know what I want.
I don't think we can take him, honestly. I do think at a certain point I'm not Mr. Anti-guard movement, but at a certain point it is a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah,
especially
after a while, yeah, we've got plenty now. I mean, and there's gonna be guards better than him in free agency right now if you really want to go out and get another guard.
But
yeah,
wait, but Procita's a guard, and that's who I want.
Yeah, but not from the same mold. Jaden Hardy.
Yeah, but he's a
yeah.
Forward type of, like he can play other positions. You know.
Yeah, Hardy said
Jaden Hardy.
He said it that combo guard. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you already have a combo guard in Malachi Brandt or Blake Wesley and Joshua Primo. It just does, you know.
You guys got very good points. Yeah.
I think we're going to see Primo play a whole lot more this year. That's for
now,
sure.
I will tell you this much. I am very curious to see where EJ Liddell goes. I am, if he's there at 38. Weird.
Yeah, he's not picked yet. Let's see who's left. EJ, Kennedy Chandler. Jaden Hardy. I
do
not want Kills Trevor. I do not want him.
Jalen Williams from Arkansas is still there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
Amagate is still there.
Yeah.
Josh Minnow, Justin Lewis from Marquette, Hugo Besson, Procita obviously is still there. I think they said Nimhard's about to get picked.
Don Barlow's still there.
Who's taking Nimhard?
The Pacers.
Who's their center?
Good pick.
Pacers center, Miles Turner.
Okay, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, they got Miles Turner and they got Isaiah Jackson from last year too.
Because that man needs screeners.
I just saw that Branham and Wesley worked out together for the Spurs.
Who?
Malachi Branham and Blake Wesley worked out for the Spurs at the same time.
How the heck did I not know this? Is this new?
It just got reported.
Oh, dude.
And they said the thing that jumped out was they competed hard.
Where do you see that at? It's on Twitter?
Yeah, I can send you.
It's on the tweeter.
Yeah.
Let me follow Jeremy. Why am I not following
this? Orlando's looking at Caleb Houston with pick 32.
Good pick, Orlando. Orlando's been pretty good this draft too. I have my clear winners that I've seen thus far.
All right, guys, I'm shooting my shot. Okay, I am gonna send it. I'm gonna say
that's crazy.
I hope this.
Send them your address and say, "Hey, pull up."
I hope.
Actually, no, don't say that.
Shut up. Let's see.
Jeremy Sochan. I think you are Jeremy so hot.
That's crazy.
You think?
And it sounds like exactly something you say.
Okay, I think this is a good one. I think it's a good tweet. I hope this isn't too much, but I love you. So, yeah, I think that's. I don't think it's too much. I mean, I already said I hope it isn't too much, so that kind of dampers it just a little bit. You know, I'm going to tweet it.
Here, I'll tweet it, Jeremy.
What you got to say? Are you flirting?
I'm
flirting with my man?
Oh man, I'm about to be a wingman. He's your man. I know this.
Oh, so which one of you is on the side?
Wait,
what?
What?
I ain't no side man. I get my own man.
Let me see.
I'm gonna Malachi like a Branham sandwich. What?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh,
crazy.
Dude, I tweeted it, but why isn't it on my Twitter? Like, where is it? I don't get it. How does this work?
It's because you direct tweeted it at him.
I didn't
put a period first.
You gotta put a period first?
Yeah.
Then where's the tweet?
Look in your tweets and replies on your profile, Grandma.
This man don't know how technology works.
I don't get on Twitter.
I know.
I'm new to Twitter. All right, I'll do it over. All right. Let's see. Oh crap! What just happened?
What did you do?
I don't know what just happened. It went to something else. Okay. At Jeremy Sochan. Oh, shoot. Did you end up sending? Who ended up saying that? Impeccable.
Tom Petrini. I sent in the. I want to say it's in the NBA The draft. It's on Discord and draft prospects.
Oh, okay. Dude, for a second, I thought Jeremy Sochan blocked me. I was like, already?
You would be devastated.
Hold on. You said you put a period after it?
Just immediately change your name to Clan the Grizzlies fan.
Wait, so you said put a period after it?
I'll put a period before it, and I think it'll show up.
That's weird. Okay, screw that. This one will do. I'll copy it. And I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna,
There, I wingmaned you on that one.
There we go. All right, I tweeted it. You said you wingman me? Let me see.
Yeah, I mentioned you in the tweet.
Hey, Jeremy Sochan. Just want to let you know that Clan the Spurs fan has been hoping you'd end up with the Spurs for months. Just know you have made this man's life tonight. Congratulations to both of you. Congratulations to both of you.
Congratulations to both of you.
Wow. Like our level of success tonight is like on the same level.
The fact that I tweeted that before your tweet, I have mine in there like it means so much. Then yours is like, I love you.
Wow, Jared said he mentioned Sochan. He said, "I love you too."
Oh.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Well, at least I got a new favorite, bro. Like I've kind of been. Well,
I was
Josh
about
Primo
to say,
is. But
I was about to say, who needs Derek White when you have Jeremy Sochan?
I know, and definitely like Josh Primo was up there, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
So here's my question. What does New York do this season? Because they like traded out of every pick. They traded their 11th to OKC and traded their 23rd to or whatever, their 23rd from Denver and 4 seconds to Charlotte for the 13th pick, then dealt away that pick and Kemba Walker to Detroit for the 2025 first. So like they've traded their 11th pick, Kemba 4 seconds, and got 3 future firsts. Do you think they're tanking this year, or do you think they like go all in and try to make moves now?
Well,
like a tank
I mean, I don't know what they're doing because somebody made the joke on Twitter. They're talking about the fact that they made all these trades and they still ended up with keeping Julius Randle this entire time, which is okay. So at this point, I really don't know what their ideology is. Like, what are they doing with their prospects? Because it really hasn't made. It doesn't look like they've made a decision as far as what they want to do with some of their guys. They're still in the middle. Still in the middle of the road, and trading out the picks doesn't really make any sense.
What?
Although we've come to the middle of the road.
Real quick. Willie, you said Brian wrong. Okay, what do you think Brian Wright could have done that would have like made you happy? Like, what did you want?
Blake
Wesley,
assume,
I get that one, but
I'm just gonna assume that people who say Blake wrong. I don't know if people understand how prospects work. I don't know.
Well, it's in the name too. It's in the name. It's a prospect.
I don't know if people watch college basketball, so I don't. I think people get fixated on names and don't really understand play style and how that type of thing kind of factors in. Because I don't watch names. You have to actually watch the game and understand what they do. Why would the Spurs pick them? You're not gonna pick a prospect that sucks just because they have a nice name or people speak highly of the game. You have to see how that fits on your team. Main reason why I didn't really want to see Shaedon Sharpe on this team. Yeah, his skill set does jump out to a certain extent, but he doesn't really fit personality-wise
and he seems like he would be stepping on a few toes. You know, that's I don't know.
I think also people get hyper fixated with floors. Like, you know, you kind of see the floor, but you don't really see what they could potentially be. Like, just like Jeremy Sochan, the people that were so quick to say, "Oh, but he can't do this, but he can't do that." It's like, okay, you're just looking at the floor right now. Like, you need to look.
Okay, dude, I saw a lot of Blake Wesley because he played in the ACC.
Okay,
everyone knows I'm a North Carolina fan.
Break it down.
I mean, against North Carolina, Blake Wesley was defended by Leaky Black. It was one of the best lockdown defenders in college ball. He put up 18 points, a rebound, an assist, 4 steals, and only had 2 turnovers. You know, shot 30% from 3, 60% from the field. Also watched him play against NC State, where he was guarded by Darion Sebron, who's another very good defender. He put up 14 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. I mean, he's had maybe 4 bad games in his freshman year of college, but he's a very, very good player. I mean, against Wake Forest, he was matched up directly with the ACC Player of the Year, Alondas Williams, and he put up 24, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals, and only 2 turnovers in there. I mean, he has potential to be a very good player. At 25, it's not at all a bad pick.
Let's see. I'm about to bring up Blake Wesley stats, because apparently ESPN just deletes all the stats that we were looking at prior for some reason.
And he played Georgia Tech, matched up with Michael DeVoe, who's one of the best scorers in the ACC, and he put up 22, 7, 3, and 3. He has some problems with turnovers, but he's a solid prospect to take a chance on.
What website are you on?
Just look up his stats and then look up his game logs. You can see his numbers in every single game.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but I don't see his game logs on ESPN anymore.
You're gonna have to go to like Sport Reference or something.
And I'll tell you this much: if you're looking for some dogs and some nastiness out of your picks, I'll tell you what, you got that in this draft.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
true.
That's
it's been a good draft.
It's a really good draft. It wasn't a fun, like a crazy safe draft either. Which
dude,
some people didn't want.
Texas Tech went to the Elite Eight. I don't know what the point is there against big bad Texas Tech. Texas Tech was one of the best defensive teams in college basketball this year, and he shot 3 of 14.
All game logs. Okay. Is this it? Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. All right. They don't have any averages on. I wish they showed that. I'll show you. Texas A&M, 3 for 6, 2 for 3. Is this what I recall from him? Yeah, this is what I recall. Dude, if he can get consistent, he would be nasty. Because when he's good, he's really good.
He's just turned 19. I mean, he's a bit of a shot jacker, yes.
Yeah.
But I mean,
it's okay. Like it's fine. It's not one of those things where I'm expecting him to come in anyway. Like he would just need
no, he's gonna go to the G League, just like Derek, just like Dejounte, just like Lonnie.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
If anything, I think what this solidifies is that Primo is definitely a rotation player now. Because you could possibly have both Branham and Wesley go to the G League, and they're not going to send both of them with Primo down there.
Yeah. If we get Aiden, this team would be really.
Oh, ZS, I got you. Yeah, I remember that. My bad. Yeah.
Sochan. I guess I'm just tired of projects. I wouldn't really say we got a ton. I mean, maybe Sochan is kind of a project, but he's pretty NBA ready. I wouldn't call Malachi a project.
It's more, if Sochan's a project, I don't even want to know what Dejounte was when we got him.
Yeah, that's a tough. I don't think. I mean, when I think project players, I think of like Jovic. You know, that's kind of a project almost. or Usman Jang. I think that's a project. That's definitely a project.
That's a project. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
It's the main reason why I'm really fascinated with Usman Jang. It's not that he's a bad player. It's just that, you know, you're really risking it on a guy that's going to amount to something in like 2 or 3 years.
Toronto took Koloko. Duran's a project the same way if Sochan's a project. He's got one thing he's good at right now. It can keep him in the league, and other things that he could improve at.
Yeah,
I mean that's the thing.
That's
Sochan's defense is what is going to keep him on the floor.
But that's like every player, you know. It's like at that point, just everyone's a project. I could just argue everyone's a project.
Oh shit, man! It says the Thunder are taking Jalen Williams. Did they get both Jalen Williams?
They did. They took.
They did.
Oh wow.
They took the other one at 12.
What if
now they're taking?
So shit. What if they messed up? Like they grabbed the wrong one. They were like, wait, hold on. Now they're making up for it.
Those jerseys are going to be really confusing.
It's like, wait. Like once he started walking on stage, like, wait a minute.
Because you're gonna go to the locker room and you're just gonna see Jay Williams on your locker. You're gonna be like, is it me or you?
Jay Williams, J.A. Williams. Which one?
That's funny. All right, we're at 30. What pick are we at? 34?
38.
Oh, we're about to be on 38?
Yeah. 38.
Oh, okay. I'm about to hop out.
Wait, really? We're on like 34.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. I thought we were 34.
Oh, impeccable. You meant that we have picked 38. Yeah, but
oh no, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, really?
Right now I was at 34. My bad.
Okay, so who for 30? Gabriel Procida. If you grab Gabriel Procida at 38, this draft is a W, dog. Like huge W.
I want Kamagate.
Kamagate would be a good pick.
That's a W too, but I think Procida is even more of a.
I know. Prochida's your love.
Yeah. Jalen Williams.
Mateo, yeah. Sochan's definitely. Sochan's definitely quick enough to play alongside Jakob.
Yeah.
He's also big enough and strong enough that he can spell Jakob if we don't trust Zach Collins and stuff like that. And if he can work on his shot some, you've got a stretch four that can defend, who's quick. If it doesn't improve, you've got another rolling post situation where the guy's a really good playmaker too. So he fits.
Actually, I take that back. Why is EJ Liddell still there?
Who?
Wait, what?
EJ? Oh, he's still there?
He's still there?
Oh, he is. Shit. That would be a good pick too.
That wouldn't be bad at all, especially since he's played with Malachi. Hey,
Lakers are going Max Christie at 35.
Oh, that's so funny. Awesome.
They bought that pick, and that's who they got.
Nice. I love it. Good job, guys. Good job, Lakers. Taking them off our hands.
That's the best pick yet.
I'm going to the bathroom. 1 second.
That is the very best pick yet.
I saw a lot of people saying Max Christie might go first round, and I wasn't quite sure.
I did hear somebody was talking about the Spurs trying to get Max Christie. I was like, I don't know. I don't dislike Max Christie, but I don't know.
Glenn hates him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's almost a rational hate to a certain extent, but I do get it.
For those of y'all that don't know, I made the thumbnail for Clan's first draft videos because he was at my house and he was like, I need thumbnails. I was like, dude, I got you. I'll make them. So he's having me like change colors and stuff from this thumbnail design I made. I'm doing everyone the same. And then it comes to Max Christie and I'm like, okay, what picture do you want here? He's like, just get a green garbage can and put a jersey on it. And that's what I want. I was like, you can't be serious.
I don't get it. I know that he's not the best, but my goodness.
Which was funny because right after I made that, Max Christie like hit 4 straight baskets against Duke because Michigan State was playing them in the tournament.
Goodness.
And I was rooting for Michigan State. I was like, see, man, he's fueled by your hate. Like, watch as he goes to the Spurs now.
Man, honestly, I wouldn't have been shocked if we drafted him. I wouldn't have. He just kind of does come off as a guy that,
If we drafted who?
Max Christie. I was telling them all the story of the thumbnail
Oh yeah.
And you're like, just put the green trash can up there. I was like, damn, man, really?
I do not like him. Wait, so he's going to the Lakers for sure?
That's what Woj said.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God. Thank God.
Dude, the Thunder have some interesting picks today. Yeah, Holmgren, Jang, Jalen Williams, and Jalen Williams. Like, that's not a lot. Actually, I'll say it. Other than Holmgren, no defense at all.
Other than Holmgren?
Yeah. No defense.
I didn't understand them taking Holmgren. Jabari Smith, honestly, I think he should. Well, I mean, he goes third. That's not bad, but I would have took him if we were first. I would have took him. I mean, I love Banchero, and I think Banchero is the technically better player. I just think Jabari is going to eventually be better.
Honestly, I don't think you can go wrong, really. Like, I think they're both going to be really good for completely different reasons.
True.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
I think one's going to be your traditional, like, run your offense to them player, and the other one's going to be such a good complementary piece that, to a certain extent, they're a supplementary guy.
Yeah.
Weird.
I'm trying to see here.
Then there was
Thunder,
Chet.
so the Thunder's 4 picks: Chet, Usman, Jang, Jalen Williams, and Jalen. That is strange. I don't even know what that is. Oh, what's up?
Hey, did you see this article that just came out? This is interesting. It says, this is fascinating. Jake LaRavia discovered a few weeks before the NBA draft that Google had listed his age as 22 instead of 20. Once he found out Google was wrong and started alerting scouts, his draft stock soared. And now, this is before the draft. This is yesterday. He said now he might go a full round higher.
Oh,
so that's interesting.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
That does make sense.
I was like, pick 19 is way too high. He's a role guy.
We can't even hear you, man.
Impeccable, you on top of a mountain or something?
Yeah. That's what I do.
he preaching from the mountain, sermon on the mount.
I was so happy we did. I mean, I don't mean to talk bad about him. I'm not huge on Jake LaRavia. I think he can do a little bit of everything, but I don't know. I don't think that's what we needed.
If he's doing that at 20 instead of 22, that is a much better thing. But
yeah, I don't know. It makes sense because he's going to Memphis, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense because he is a role player. Like, I don't think his upside is like a star or anything.
But he does make a guy like Kyle Anderson expendable now.
Well, I think him and David Roddy almost, right?
Yeah, but like Kyle Anderson and Dylan Brooks, I think they make both of those guys kind of like you don't really have to bring them back.
Yeah.
Because if they give you essentially what those guys are giving you at a younger age, you really don't have to bring them back.
Hey, good luck, Lakers.
This is interesting because like right here, if you look at our roster, Keldon's 22, Vassell's 21, Wesley, Branham, Sochan, and Primo are all 19.
Yeah, we got some youngins.
We got a lot younger this draft.
You know,
Hardy is still falling. That's good God.
What's that?
Someone said Hardy's still falling, and I was like, "Oh shit,
wait, Hardy's still on the
Destin.
board."
Oh, Destin.
No, don't say it.
I'm sorry, man. Shams says sources Detroit will pick Gabriel Procida at number 36.
Is it Woj?
It's Shams.
Okay. I'm all right. I just need a minute. Yeah, I just need a minute. Dang.
Okay, and then Woj just said the Kings are trading number 37 to the Mavs for 2 future seconds, and Dallas is focused on Jaden Hardy with that pick.
Oh my God! Come on.
That's a steal. Hey, EJ Liddell's still there. Let's go. I'm not sweating it.
I need to pull up the entire availability board.
At that point,
who's available.
At that point, I want Kamagate or like Ryan Rollins, maybe.
Rollins would be nice, but I can't justify Rollins out, which sucks.
Yeah.
Because I want Rollins too, but I can't justify it.
Maybe it's not like, oh no! Oh! Oh no! Come on, bro. I knew we should have took him at 25.
It's fine.
It's not okay.
Yes, it is.
Why didn't we take him at 25? Oh my god. Look at his leaping ability. Oh my goodness. He's Manu. We missed out on Manu Ginobili.
Don't think so. I think Hugo Basson is more model than him.
Oh wait, Hugo is still on the board, isn't he?
We're not taking him though.
Okay.
Kennedy,
All right,
Kennedy
okay.
Chandler, EJ Liddell, Trevor Keels from Duke is still on the board. Bryce McGowan's is still on the board. So is Kendall Brown, Kamagate, Josh Minot.
Okay, Hugo Basson, guys. We still got Hugo.
That's such a weird steal. That's crazy.
All right, we still got Hugo.
The Mavs. That's nasty, man.
Okay, I'm okay. All right, I'm okay.
How did that happen?
I'm okay. I'm all right. I mean, if we took Alondis Williams, I'll be okay with that too, just so I can have some fun. It's not a great pick, but Don Barlow. We still have Don Barlow on the board. That's a project right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'm okay. Okay.
Don Barlow's not bad, but I think Sochan kind of makes him more relevant.
Yeah. Okay.
Jabari Walker's still on the board. Keon Ellis. Those are names further
Jabari
down
Walker.
the board, but
Jabari Walker.
but they're interesting names nonetheless.
All right. Okay. We're gonna take Kai Soto. Bro, I'm ending the stream.
I'll have to make my draft grade a D- from A+ if that happens, if that occurs.
Dude, I would end the stream so quick.
Even if he doesn't play, the very fact he puts on Spurs jersey, unforgivable.
I'll be so mad.
Unforgivable.
Unforgivable.
You ever see those? You remember those old YouTube videos?
That's all.
I said, "Bitch, who told you to sit down?
If,
you better wait for my request."
Kai Soto would be such a bad pick that Adam Silver would be like, the Spurs select Kai Soto.
He'd straight up go up there and be like, the Spurs are moving to Vegas.
The Spurs have traded their pick to me.
To me, because it's terrible.
The Spurs select. Wait, is this right? Are you sure? Are you sure this is what? Okay. Kai Soto, I guess.
With the 38th pick in the draft, San Antonio Spurs select Garbage Can McGee.
And they just, like he said Kai Soto, and then
he just went to the Lakers.
It says he says Kai Soto, and then it just pans to a garbage can with a chain on, with a KS chain on.
They're showing his highlights. It's just him writing.
It's just a garbage truck picking up the garbage.
And even better, he like is just realizing he's being filmed. He's like, "Fuck off."
That's funny.
Dude, I kind of feel for Jaden Hardy because every interview I watched, he seems like a really good kid.
It's so strange
like,
he went down.
I hate Dallas, but I hope he balls out and like proves people wrong.
He's perfect.
That's a terrifying. If he does pan out, him and Luka Doncic is horrifying because I think
Dude, it saves them if Brunson bolts too.
Yeah.
See something.
I'm interested what the Spurs do here. I don't think they're gonna trade this pick. They can go a lot of different ways with it, but you gotta take EJ Liddell here. There's no way it would make sense.
I'm gonna go ahead and wait. What pick are we on?
Right now, 38.
We're on the clock.
Oh, okay. I'm getting out. I'll be back.
See you in a sec.
Yeah, let me get out. All right. Okay. All right. I didn't know we were on the clock. At this point, Ryan Rollins would be huge. I can't believe we couldn't get Jaden Hardy, dude. They said Buddy Hield. He actually reminds me of Dame Lillard. Jaden Hardy does. Guys, wait. Hold on. Is Kennedy Chandler still on the board? Is Kennedy Chandler still on the board? Is Kennedy Chandler still on the board? Hold on. There's no way Kennedy Chandler's still on the board. Is he still on the board? Hold on. Who are we about to pick? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Okay. I didn't. How is Kennedy Chandler still on the board? How the heck is he still on the board? Wow. How the heck did that happen? Yo, I did not know he was still on the board. Wow. Guys, I didn't realize he was still on the board. Oh my God, we just took him. That's incredible. That's an incredible pick. I didn't even think about him. Oh wait, we traded him? Wait, for what? Oh, him going to the Memphis makes sense. Wait, what are we trading him for? All right, hold on. Everybody shut up. He's in Memphis. Oh wait, he's in Memphis right now. Okay, I need to know what's going on. Screw this. I'm not waiting for the draft. All right. Hold on, guys. Shut up for a minute. Let's figure out what's going on. And a trade. Oh, for a future second round. And we're content? Maybe it was because Procida and Jaden Hardy was gone. They said screw it. So yeah, trade for a future second round and cash. Spurs are going all out in free agency, it seems. Then, oh man, that would have been a really good pick. Oh well, that's perfect for the Grizzlies though. I was genuinely shocked by that. That's okay. It's not that big a deal. Gabriel Procida and my boy was already gone. So, like, you know, I mean, they were already gone. It's like, what's the point? Because at that point, I didn't know Kennedy Chandler was still on the board. That's nuts. All right, hold on. Let me. Why work with a? Well, you have to. You have to. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, EJ Liddell's still on the board. Well, we questioned that. People did question that, like, were the Spurs going to use all their picks? Yeah, that was my thing. I wish we could have took Procida at 25. I'm really gonna need like an explanation on the Blake Wesley thing. He must have really killed it at his workout. Right? It's so dumb. These weren't bad picks at all. So Lonnie's 100% not re-signed? Probably. He's not going to re-sign. I don't even know if Lonnie's still happy with the Spurs. All right, let me bring my boys in. Dang, I got excited, dude. I was like, wait, hold on. Oh, well. God, I got so excited. I thought that we took Kennedy Chandler. I was like, I forgot he was still on the board.
But I think what you're seeing right there is their guy was Prochida, and he got taken, and now they didn't feel like anyone else was worth using the pick on, so he just traded out of it, which, you know, I can't be mad at.
Yeah, that's what I figured, because like you literally lost Prochida and Jaden Hardy back to back. It's like, oh
yeah, that's kind of how I felt. And I was just like, I mean, yeah, EJ Liddell was there, but I also just like, he wasn't my be all end all. So I don't mind them getting some extra cash and just getting an extra second round pick.
Yeah. Let me go to. I need to fix this real quick. Let's go with Jeremy, maybe. There we go. Okay. Well, how do you feel about the draft overall?
I think it was a great draft. I mean, people fought with you the whole time on best player available versus need, and I think they did both with pick 9. Then, I mean, pick 20, you had a guy who was projected to go 12 in a lot of drafts who fell 8 spots. He was a great player. We snatched him up. And then pick 25, you take a risk and take someone who's a project and probably wasn't going to play much anyway. So
I mean, I guess that's what comes with gambling, but man, I just don't. I wanted Prochida at 25.
I think Wesley's the better pick at 25. I don't think Prochida was really worth anything earlier than like 28 or 30. I mean, I don't know. You never know. They could deal for him too, but I think they made the right decision. I think Wesley's going to end up being a much more versatile player than Prochida.
So is anything necessarily going down like after the draft? Like, does a lot of things happen right after the draft?
It could. I mean, now you've got like full-on discussions going, and now that you see what teams have drafted, you can see things that people don't need. I mean, you know, like one to keep an eye on to me is Atlanta just drafted AJ Griffin. What does that mean for DeAndre Hunter? What does that mean for Bogdanovich over there? You know, I mean, sheesh, some of these teams loaded up on people. You know, Oklahoma City made 4 or 5 picks, and yeah, they can't fit all that on their roster. They got a lot of guys there, so they may be looking to deal some more. So it's I think you can see some more movement after.
Hornets are going after Bryce McGowens, by the way.
I'll be honest, with how the draft went for us, I can understand why they didn't make any trades to move up.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, with Branham falling, you're essentially looking at 2 projected lottery picks that we got without doing anything or giving up anything. So, I mean, I think that's an instant win there.
Yeah. I thought, on my own personal mock, or my big board, I thought Branham was the second best, or the next best shooting guard next to Johnny Davis. So, I think it's a fantastic pick. I think that's our draft went pretty well this year.
Yeah. We have a player with a British accent. The future is bright, clan, and these new guys fit our team's vibe so well. Are you gonna put some videos on the draftees clan? Yeah. It's like all I'm gonna do. Keep in mind too. Oh wait. Keep in mind too that this might be, at least you guys can tell me like what you think of this. This might be an indication. I feel like I'm getting a lot of hints here that the Spurs are bought in on Primo like fully with these picks. It kind of seems like it works with them, but I don't know.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I think also you might see some movement still, because I mean, you know, with Branham coming in, I think, and Wesley, I think it's pretty set in stone that Lonnie's gone.
Yeah.
With Sochan coming in, that frees up room to move Keldon back to the 3. And I think Branham can play that backup small forward spot. I think he'll be in and out of the G League some, but then you look at, you've got Vassell there, you've got Primo. I think we might see Richardson get dealt for like future draft capital or something like that.
Yeah.
They're going to have to deal Sadiq Bey, and they kept him, got Jaden Ivey without doing anything, and then, sheesh, it turned Jeremy Grant into Jalen Duren.
Can't believe we didn't draft EJ. It's okay.
Yes, it is what it is.
We got Keldon, man. I mean, Keldon is very good.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. God,
frankly, man, EJ Liddell is like the same age as Keldon, coming in as a rookie. So, and like similar play styles. So I think I'm fine with that.
Similar play styles, similar flaws. The only thing EJ probably has on him is like a wingspan and a little bit more vertical ability. And shot block.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit better defender, but Keldon's a better offensive player.
Exactly.
Trent, we have 2 centers right now, and we still have free agency.
We got quite a few big men if you really think about it.
There's gonna be plenty of options out there. There's also the fact that there's still centers that haven't been taken in this draft that you could go after as undrafted free agents.
Exactly. God, I'm loving this. I'm loving this draft.
Hey, Free J does have a point. With the picks we have, I don't think there's a need to go after Sexton.
I was just thinking that. I was just thinking about that too.
Yeah, he's absolutely right.
Matteo had a question for you, Switcho.
Ooh, Jones for a pack of guys. I don't know, man. I think they're set on keeping him, because he's been kind of a revolution for them there. Dude, death taxes and the New York Knicks taking a small forward from Duke, who people don't think is going to pan out.
Wait, who got picked at 41?
Freaking Lance Thomas, Cam Reddish, and now Trevor Keels going at 42.
Who got picked at 41?
Let's see. EJ Liddell, who went to New Orleans.
Somebody said he was projected 15. He was projected 15. I thought he was projected late first round.
It depends on who you ask. I always saw later first, like 20 to 28.
Ryan Rollins is still on the board. That's interesting. JD Davis.
Somebody's got to pick him up and make him into something.
Guys, with the talent left, I don't think, and this might be a hot take, I don't think Kai Soto is going to get drafted.
You don't say.
No, man, this is strange. I could have sworn he would have been picked up by the Knicks, or
It's not a hot take. I'll tell you, I can't believe Kendall Brown's fallen this far. For someone that I saw some people claiming he was top 12 talent. I didn't agree with that, but
I've been saying that. I kept saying, like, I felt as if he looked like a second round pick. I didn't understand the hype.
Yeah, I think Brown will get drafted. It's like Moussa Diabate going to Clippers. I think teams are going to regret not drafting Darion Sebron in the second round. I think he's going to do a lot better with NBA spacing.
You don't think he's going to be drafted?
I think he should be. I don't know if he will be or not. I mean, we're getting down to it. Keep in mind, technically, we're at pick 46 because 3 of the picks are forfeited. Really? So there's only 14 left.
Interesting. Oh man, poor Kai. I thought he was like a lottery pick.
That's how it happens. That's what happens.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've never heard of someone being a lottery pick and then being kicked out of the playoffs. That's wild. How many people left?
Then again, look at a guy like J.D. Davidson. I don't know if he gets drafted tonight, which is.
Did the Mavericks take Wendell Moore?
Yeah, I think they. I think they took him. They like traded for the pick or something like that.
Oh, you called that, dude. I think you told me that you felt like they would take Kendall Moore.
Yeah, honestly, I thought they'd take him in the first round. I didn't think they'd take him in the second. I thought the Mavs or the Warriors would take him. I cannot believe the Warriors took Patrick Baldwin Jr.
It makes sense, but at the same time, you know, they do have a bunch of shooters. But hey, add on to what you do great, I guess.
Exactly. Light-skinned shooters.
Yeah.
It's worked before.
Yeah, it's worked plenty of times. You just won a championship doing it. I think their mentality was, we're just going to pick the best, like, three-point shooter available. Which at that point he was, I believe, right?
Wait, what?
I felt like they were just going to take the best three-point shooter available, which I feel like he was at that point.
Yeah, well, it's one of those, they just won the championship. The guy was a projected top 3 pick at one time. Why not take the swing at whatever, pick 28, pick 30, whatever it was they had? I mean, they can afford to. If he sucks, they still have Kuminga, Wiseman, Moody there, who are all supposed to be really good.
Hey, where is Jovic?
He went to the Heat at like pick 27 or something like that.
27, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
how did I feel about
Golden State just bought Atlanta's number 44 pick.
To do what?
Dude, who knows?
How do I feel about the draft? I think it was a very solid draft. Sochan was already like a top player for me, and then Malachi was an absolute steal, which I think the Spurs were probably even shocked. They were like, "What the heck? You supposed to been gone like outside the lottery. Why are you still here?" So, and then the 25 is more so like we're gonna swing on you. You're gonna go to the G League.
Did you see how fast they got that Brandon pick in there?
Oh yeah, that took no time.
They were sitting on tenter hooks there. That was like that Detroit Lions thing when Jamison Williams was going to be available. That clock hadn't moved more than 30 seconds when that pick said it was in.
Yeah, they were like, that's easy.
Oh, the Warriors took Ryan Rollins.
Oh,
fuck.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Like I said,
that's what I wanted.
Too smart for your own good. That's
Dude,
a smart.
I honestly thought the Warriors might have swung on John Butler or someone like that, who is another one who might be an undrafted free agent to look at.
Let's see. How the heck does Woj get all this info? They just hit him up?
I'm telling you, man, he's been in the business long enough that he just knows everybody. And I mean, like, I know one dude who's in the Spurs organization, but he, having worked for the Spurs for years, knows so many people with other teams. I mean, like, night of the championship, he's like texting with Jarrett Jack and Monty Williams, who are both, head coach and assistant coach in Phoenix. It's just, I think after a while, it's just like you at your jobs. You just get to know these people and you have those connections.
Yeah, this is a very expansive network.
Shams
has been catching him lately. He's built up a lot of cred.
Very fast.
People used to only talk to Woj, and now Shams is just like burst on the scene.
Yeah, Minnesota will pick Josh Minott.
Yeah,
Minott.
That's a good pick for them.
How does hold on? I'm trying to think. How does Minott fit with them?
He's a pretty athletic defensive forward.
Yeah.
He's like pure potential though.
Yeah. Well, he makes Jared Vanderbilt a little bit more expandable or expendable. So if they ever want, like, if another team ever like offers them anything, they could
afford to trade him.
Gross, dude. Well, if you guys gave it a letter grade, what would you give the draft? I know you hate those, Swisher.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give it a letter grade.
A+.
I think it was a solid draft.
A.
So far, just on the surface level, and obviously we'll see how everyone pans out. You know,
A+.
5 years down the road, if Sochan is awful, yeah, I'll say, hey, you screwed up big time.
Now, why would you even put that in the universe?
You know, you gotta. It's like an essay. You gotta give some concession here.
Exactly.
I need you to be his essay and say he's gonna be great.
No.
Be his essay. Good God.
Let's see. God, this is gonna be exciting to talk about. Let's see. Well, doesn't that suck? Literally, I said Jaden Hardy or Procida, and then they like leave back to back.
You got jinxed it, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I blame you for this.
That's so ugly. Oh, people are giving their grades. Let's see. We got C+, B-, C-, D-, B+. I feel like I
hate this, right?
Yeah, I know. I feel like a C+, but honestly, I feel like a C+ and a B- is like an easy way out. That's like really easy. That's an easy way out.
Yeah, it doesn't mean
nothing. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
Watch my video. It's stupid to give a grade right now.
I think I base my grades off of talent or perceived talent, speculation, and value of pick. So when I look at it like that, I do give us a.
Whoa.
I kind of find it hard to not give an A. I don't want to give an A+, but
hey, I gotta call out Yeezys. He said we drafted role players. No, we didn't. Okay, Jeremy Sochan, maybe you can argue on that because he had to, kind of play a role. Malachi, he's a role player. Like, I don't see him as being a role player at all. Like, maybe he will be, as an NBA player. But as he stood in college,
player was
that a role?
God, we drafted Dejounte Murray as a role player, and now he's a stud. Come on, man. We had pick 9, not pick 1. Here's what I'll say. I mentioned this in my video. Looking at drafts, it's like listening to an album. Right now, we've just heard the first song for this draft class, and I think it's a good start. It's a good song, but we still have like 20 more songs to listen to judge whether this draft was great or horrible. And we got to see what happens in the next few years with these guys.
Malachi has very high IQ also, by the way. Let me see what I can find here.
Dejounte was expected as a role player, and y'all are still mad that we took Blake Wesley at 25.
Blake Wesley's one of those where I just expect him to go, which is fine. Like
Blake Wesley is actually kind of similar to Dejounte back in 2016.
Yeah, he does a
in
little bit of
terms of skill set.
He just
and actually, ironically enough, they asked both Jeremy and Malachi who they wanted to play against on the Spurs roster in practice. Jeremy said Keldon, and Malachi was specifically saying that he was a big fan of Dejounte and he wanted to play against him or practice with him.
That'd be a hell of a good matchup in practice.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Malachi could take him.
Not right now, no.
I'm sorry to tell you, he's gonna get busted.
I'm putting my money on Malachi. I want Iguodala.
Oh man,
Malachi's cold-blooded, y'all.
Tony, I don't think Wesley will get a ton of minutes, but I definitely think Sochan should get a bunch, and I think Branham should get some, and I think you're going to see Primo get a lot more this year.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ismail got. Oh wow, they got Jalen Duren and Ismail Kamagate. That's crazy.
What happened? Hold on.
Pistons.
No, the Nuggets
Oh, they trade for it?
got the pick. Yeah, pick 46, and they drafted Kamagate.
Oh,
Good for them.
You think the Spurs think they have like? I feel like they're gonna go after Aiden. Do you think they feel?
Yeah, this. I was just thinking that too.
Yeah, if this draft feels like, oh, we're gonna almost get Aiden.
It feels like they completely shifted everything towards trying to pick up DeAndre Ayton. Like getting Jeremy Sohan with that pick, not drafting a center at all. We still have a bunch of cap space. We took all front court players that are not centers and a few guards. It kind of just feels like they're shifting towards Ayton, which kind of makes you question what we're doing with Jakob Poeltl at this point. Like what package would you even use and what would you even get with it?
Dude, I'm gonna say this right now. I will be extraordinarily happy. Not even the Aiden thing, which I think at this point, hey, you might as well. But I'll be extraordinarily happy if we go after Collins. That's what I really want. And then the fact that they traded off. Wait, does that help our cap? You would know this, Switch Hill. Does that help our cap? The fact that we got cash for that pick.
For the pick,
does it help us?
Yes. It does a little bit. I mean, they're probably not. It probably won't go towards our cap per se. It's going to go towards like operation or like salaries, and stuff like that because the cap has to remain even. But I mean, you see that a lot with smaller market teams selling off picks they don't need to fund things. I mean, so plus, like you said, there's no one really at that second round spot that I was like, oh my god, I have to have. But and we still have a lot of money to spend in free agency. We've got some pieces we can deal.
I want Colin Sexton.
You know, we've got. I mean, I don't even know if they go after him now, dude. They've got Josh Primo. They've got Branham who can fill that role. I mean, now I think you have to look at: is Devin a small forward? Is he a shooting guard? You know, is Keldon a small forward? Is he a power forward? You know, do you want to guarantee Zach Collins' salary, or do you want to move off of him and go out and try to get someone else?
Yeah.
And then like you've got Keita Bates-Diop. You know, he's not guaranteed. You could let him go. You've got to decide what to do with Wisekamp, Kaycock, and all that. And I think they're gone.
Here's the first player I don't know: Vince Williams. That's the first player I don't know in this draft. Who is that?
I would not be able to tell you.
Grizzlies took Vince Williams. Do you guys know who that is?
Yeah, he's he's the guy at a VCU, right?
Yes.
Ooh, is he? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's like a 6'6" guy.
6'5". Well, yeah, basically 6'6". Defensive, playmaking, 3-point shooting, transition pass. Area to improve, point of attack defense, ball handling, shot creation. I don't know. Yeah, this was one guy I don't think he was in any mocks. Was he? I might just missed
not
him.
that I really saw. I mean, a lot of people had him like going undrafted.
Okay, I just missed him then. I feel good about myself because I've recognized basically every single player. Jabari Walker is still out there.
Kendall Brown is going 48 to the Pacers.
Wow.
That's nuts, man.
Right where he belonged.
Maybe he should have had his name on that list to go back to college.
Oh yeah, when that came out.
You remember that?
Yeah. It's like, no, it was a mistake. Like, was it though? Sign Mo Bamba. We don't have to. We got so many guards who won't pan out to anything like Lonnie. Oh yeah. Wait. Who? Who's not gonna pan out?
Has Lonnie panned out?
No, they mean Lonnie. Not gonna pan out like Lonnie. Like Lonnie hasn't panned out.
Oh no, y'all don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like signed Delonte West. Really? Come on. Dude, that's so sad. You know, he's right back. That's so sad. He's right back in the streets.
Don't do that.
That's so sad.
All right, I probably got to get going. I got work tomorrow.
All right, man. I'll get with you later.
All right, Juju.
All right, man. It's a good draft, guys. Good draft.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
good.
quality.
I'll see y'all.
All right.
All right, peace.
How many more picks we got left?
None. Oh, in general, I think like what, 11?
11 picks left?
Around 11. Because that was 48 just now, right?
Yeah. Guys, if anybody want to support the channel, it's only $2 per month. Link in the description for it. So, Patreon, YouTube members, all that good stuff. I am going to do a lot of videos. This is interesting. I like it, though.
It was unpredictable. It was predictable at the same time. You know, we ended up with your boy, Jeremy Sochan. That's fun.
Do you like the pick? Yeah, I do like him. I'm not huge on the Blake Wesley one because honestly, it was just a few players where I just wanted them more. But it's fine. It's absolutely fine. He's one of those where he's gonna go to the G League. That's okay. He's gonna have to do some work there. He's kind of and he's so young, but he's very inconsistent. But that's okay. When he's on, he's really on. So I understand where the Spurs come from there. But I'm not expecting to see him a lot. But the other two, Sochan and Malachi, that is insane. Malachi shouldn't have landed that far out like that. That's insane. Blake Wesley might be gone anyway. And yeah, you don't know. I guess after this draft, we're going to know a little bit more. Oh, wait. Let's see. Who are the... Oh, Kendall Brown. Yeah, we knew that. God, he went late. Hey, thanks for subscribing. That's crazy he went so late.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake on some teams' parts. I don't think he should have gone that low, but
I think so.
Hopefully he gets a chance in Indiana.
I think he should have went that low. I'm just kidding. There's a few players that went ahead of him where I was like, oh, what?
Vince Williams going over Kendall Brown is crazy.
Yeah. But he's so, I don't know, those slashers like that, I don't know how much utility you get out of them.
I mean, he's rough right now. If he ever becomes anything, though, if he ever figures it out, that's great.
Yeah. He played with Sochan.
True.
So he has to be great. Maybe they felt like Sochan was the reason he was great. I'm joking, by the way. That was a joke. Wait, Hugo Besson is still on the board?
He might not get drafted. I don't think he's going to get drafted.
Oh, man. Just watch and see. Yeah, I got some videos to make, too. I'm out. All right, man. I'll get with you later, Juan. Malachi has the highest ceiling. Sure. Malachi is a crazy pick. I just wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah, because he's such he's kind of like a weird prospect, isn't he? Because he's a talented scorer, self-creator, fits well next to everything that we have going on right now. Didn't expect him to be there at that pick. Once Johnny Davis went, I was like, okay, we're not gonna get a self-creating shot creator in this draft. You just have to be at pick 20.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find anything. Okay, I'm about to watch this. Malachi drops 22 points and gets a double poster. Okay, I haven't seen this. I'm about to watch this real quick. Yeah, Malachi can shoot them threes. He just don't shoot them. He got some explosiveness to him too.
I hate to use the word sneakily athletic, but he is. He's not really. It doesn't come up. It doesn't pop off to you really.
Yeah. I feel like my description of him being a mid-range specialist is accurate. I think he's a mid-range specialist.
Main comp is DeMar, from what I heard. DeMar and Chris.
Yeah. I want to see these posters they're talking about. Let's see. Ooh, that was nice. Oh my goodness. He did one move that was just nice. I would show it, but I don't want the string to be taken out. God, one of these plays was really nice. I think one thing, I can't remember what I said in my video on him, but I think one thing, at least this is, you know, the truth about him. He's very methodical. He doesn't rush anything. He takes his time.
Yeah, which is a great thing to see in a young player too. Is them not rushing to score or make a move, because it means they're thinking out the game.
Yeah, very mature player.
Doesn't come off as a freshman at all, honestly.
Yeah. Let's see. That is wild. Oh, excuse me. W stream tonight, clan. Thank you. Wisecamp is a restricted free agent. Should we even re-sign him at all? Wait. How is Wisecamp? Wait. What do you mean he's a free agent?
In that you don't have to bring him back, even though he's a second round pick. You don't have to bring him back. He's not. I don't think it's a 2-year deal like first round picks get. If I'm not mistaken.
Is it like that with every second round pick? They just have 1 year. They
get guaranteed for more years, but you do have rights to sign them back to that deal. So let's say nobody offers them a contract, you would essentially bring them back based off of what their contract was the first year. We actually make sure.
God, no guarantees as a second rounder is rough.
Yeah.
Let's see what's next. Let's see what Woj's saying now. The Hawks are targeting Tyrese Martin at number 55 or 51. They're starting to get into people I'm not recognizing.
JD Davison still has not. Wow.
He's not getting
I feel
drafted.
bad for him, man. I do feel bad for him. That bro is supposed to be top 10 easy.
Wait, JD Davison isn't getting drafted or something?
He might not get drafted.
It's weird that
he hasn't been drafted yet.
It's weird that Terquavian Williams hasn't been picked, especially his showing at the combine.
He's a really smart player, man. It's just I don't know if he can play at the NBA speed because he's such a half-court player. Justin Lewis hasn't been taken yet, which is crazy to me too. I thought he would have gotten drafted by now.
That's so true, man. Some of y'all act like the G League is prison. Exactly, it's not. G League is just you just develop a little bit. It's all right.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you guys. This season was so bad, and I'm expecting this next season not to be great either. But this season was so bad till I started watching the G League. I started just watching Primo, and I had way more fun watching the G League than the Spurs. And that's why I'm so confident in saying, like, my take on Primo is so confident that I think he's going to be a star because of what I saw primarily in the G League and then his ability to kind of adjust coming to the NBA. But if you only watched him with the Spurs in the NBA, you would think, oh, it's nothing to it. But if you watched him in the G League, you see exactly what was going on. The fact that he came into the G League doing the things that he normally did in college, and they told him, hey, we need you to take over, and it was incredible. Like, he had some showings where he was just making people look silly out there. Notice that he didn't stay in the G League too long. That's why. Clan, I almost have enough money to get Patreon for a while. Dude, it's only $2 per month. It's okay. Like, if you can't, you can't. If you can, thank you. But you don't. It's fine. You can support in other ways if you want to just, like, join the Discord or whatever. It's fine. It's okay. Let's see. Man, we got quite a bit to talk about, especially Sochan.
Is that Besson? No, it isn't.
What, you think Besson's going in there?
Nah, not yet. Spagnolo. Yes, sir.
Oh, that was another guy I didn't do a video on yet. Or I didn't end up doing a video on.
Yeah, I wasn't too enraptured with Spagnolo. Fine.
What did we get for 38th pick? We picked up Kennedy Chandler to send him to the Grizzlies for a future second round pick and cash that we can spend. So we didn't pick our 38. But the last pick was okay. I'm not crazy about the Blake Wesley pick either, but I'll chill. He was just one of those guys that I wasn't super high on, especially with Procida being there. I just wanted Procida so bad, but that's okay.
Well, as I always say, it's the 25th pick in the draft. I mean, you took two guys who are probably going to see time on your roster, and you're going to probably have a 50-man roster going into this next season. You can afford to have a guy that's just going to be in the G League, just developing and doing things like that. That may not come up immediately, and they probably just think his upside is a bit higher than, a guy like Procida, others.
Yeah,
and they probably still want Procida to put him down in the G League and see if they could develop. But if he's not there in the second round, you just kind of cut your losses at that point.
Yeah, it is what it is. And on top of it, we don't know how these workouts. Wait, did you send me the thing about the workout?
Yeah, it's with or the report about the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sent it in draft prospects on Discord.
Oh, let me see. I can't find it. Could you? Could you send it to me as a direct message?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
there's too many comments in here.
That's fine.
Oh. Well, Shams called it. San Antonio will pick Kennedy Chandler and trade him to Memphis. That's a great pick for them.
That is a really good pick.
I think I told my cousin that when he was saying who do I think they should get. Kennedy Chandler was one of those guys I thought would be a good pick for them.
Yeah,
Nice
I mean he's kind of like the quintessential backup. He makes and I was thinking to myself, Tyus Jones, make him expendable. How you plan on doing that? Probably gonna do something in the draft like this. Thought Jaden Hardy was gonna be that pick, but Kennedy Chandler works just as well.
Mm-hmm.
Works just as well.
Oh, you sent it to me. Cool.
Yep.
Let me go here. I'm gonna like this. Actually, I should just retweet it.
Celtics get J.D. Davison. There you go.
Say they worked out together for the Spurs, and the thing that jumped out was they competed hard. Oh, Branham and Wesley. I thought you said Sochan and Branham. Oh, okay.
No, I was thinking about why they were the guys that they picked at 2025, and then that report came out. But Sochan and Branham supposedly did stuff at the combine too, or at the Spurs practices too.
I really like this picture. This is a dope picture. I was thinking about getting a nose ring.
Really?
I was thinking about it. I wouldn't want to. I don't know. I mean, my other earrings are still healing, so.
Yeah.
I think I'll look good with a nose ring. I think I can pull it off.
Yeah, I think so.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
The prophecy must be fulfilled. Kevin Durant to the Spurs. How about no?
It would have been nice a few years ago. You know, I would have really enjoyed that a few years ago. Them days is over, sadly.
Right. What's up?
He said Kai Soto going first in the third round.
Yo, can I steal that? I'm stealing that. I gotta tweet that. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry. I gotta steal it, dog. Who said it?
Trump G the clown.
You say who? Oh, Trump the guy. Guy's going first in the third round. I gotta steal it. I'm sorry. Forgive me, okay? That's too good. That's hilarious.
That's quality. That's you gotta get it off for one more time for the one time. You know.
Ridiculous. All right, Spurs fans, time for the train ride home after an eventful evening. Jeremy Sochan, Malachi Branham, Blake Wesley heading to San Antonio. Give them all your draft thoughts. Ask me all your draft questions. Malachi. That's a dope shirt. What the heck? Ah, that's a dope shirt.
Well, that was our successful draft. I'm gonna go ahead and head out, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, I'll get with you later, dog.
Yeah, we'll talk about this draft some more time too.
Aight.
All right, peace, man.
Aight. I'm just like literally scrolling through. But yeah, guys, I think this was a really good draft. Like honestly. Let me try to leave. Yeah, I think that was a really good draft. Really good draft. Congrats on Sochan Branham, underrated draft. Yeah, all jokes aside, Kai will probably be playing in the summer league, so we should root for him out there. It'll be fun. Yeah. Those are two huge picks, by the way. I'm just wondering though, like, gotta do something. Knicks fans are being delusional right now. They are saying DJ for Randall is fair since they picked no one. Wait, did the Knicks not pick anyone? They did pick. Wait, what did the Knicks do tonight? It was so many moving pick pieces. Desmond Bain said me and Trevor Keels has got similar game. It's so man, those comparisons be weird sometimes. I don't make the best comparisons, but come on. Oh, he's going to JD Davidson's going to the Boston Celtics. This draft's still going on. Is that best song? No, that's not best song. I'm actually shocked this thing is still going on. Looking forward to free agency. Yeah. When does free agency start? Does anybody know? Or do I have to look it up? They had 1 second round pick late. I mean, what's your guys' thoughts? Like overall, like what's some of your thoughts? Just throw it out there. Yeah, Kai Soto was overhyped, but you still have people like Jalen Green, who is trying to represent the Philippines the best he can, and he's a phenomenal talent. So I don't really get losing Jane 11 pick, move from Knicks to OKC. So Knicks literally didn't make a pick at all. I know that happened, but they didn't make a pick at all. I have no idea what the Knicks are doing. June 30th is when it starts. Oh, okay. Not too long then. So free agency starts June 30th. Well, no, it is an official date. I knew that. Yeah. How do you feel about TSR Sports? He's okay. RC again doesn't draft a big man. Spurs haven't went for a real big since Timmy. Well, since Timmy, it was a completely different league back then. So kind of keep that in mind as well. Like the league has definitely changed to the point where you're kind of more so looking for positionless players. I would say Sochan is more so pretty set in stone at power forward, but not really. Like he can move 3, 4, 5. And as far as guarding, I know that Switch Hill and Peck will kind of disagree with me a little bit, but I think he could guard 1 through 5 pretty well, actually. So, and then when it comes to Malachi, he's more of a shooting guard. I feel like you could probably move him to small forward. You wouldn't probably want to do that, though. He's more so a shooting guard. He has a nice frame to him, though. But, dude, I love the way he plays because he plays with a lot of like he plays very smart. He's a very high IQ smart player. And he reminds me, he actually does remind, at least from the mid-range, he reminds me of DeMar DeRozan, like that methodical, smart, trying to get you off your feet, making you slip up, not forcing a lot of shots. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of DeRozan in that regard. Kai Soto is good for team marketing. He got the whole country behind. Yeah, good for team marketing, but you know. He wasn't that good in the NBL. Like when I looked more and more into him, people were like, well, you know, he went against grown men. And I'm like, I mean, I guess. Agrees with who? Jay Billis agrees with you. He seems versatile enough to guard 1 through 5. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean that's what I think. I think he can guard 1 through 5. And it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, we're gonna put you on Chris Paul. It's more so one of those things where if the opportunity presents itself, if he has to switch, like on occasion, he's gonna be able to hold his own. It's not gonna be like, you know, a player can just completely destroy him that's smaller than him. That's all I'm trying to say. It's not one of those where it's like just guard anybody. Obviously, more than likely, you're going to want him to guard another big or a small forward. But I truly do believe that you can kind of switch him up here and there. I think Kai Soto's still not NBA ready. Yeah, no. Dude, Usman Jang was in NBL too, and his numbers were way better. LaMelo Ball, he was in the NBL. His numbers were way better. I really wish we took Jaden Hardy or Procida at 25. Me too. But you know what? I'm going to look more into Blake Wesley. When I initially did a video, all I really got from it was that he's kind of iffy. He's a roller coaster. He's up and down. When he's on, he's on. When he's off, he's off. You know, that's all I really got from him. So I'll have to look more into him, and let's see if I get more excited thinking about it. DJ for Procida straight up. Who says no? Yeah, that's a no. You have to give us more than that. I think the Spurs did great. They got their Kyle Kuzma. And that is funny because they have been wanting the Kyle Kuzma for a while, right? Shoot. I missed what you said. Hold on. I think the Spurs did great. They got their... Hold on, let me move my screen because my freaking screen is cutting you off, dog. Hold on. I got you. There we go. That's better. All right. What did we say? I think the Spurs did great. They got their Kyle Kuzma fever out the way with the Sochan, small ball center, and got a real combo guard in Blake Wesley, whom I didn't expect to be there at 25. Honestly, I did expect him to be there at 25, but you know, I still like Tari Eason more than Sochan, and we basically didn't use 25 for anything immediately useful. So I wish we got Johnny Davis at 9 and traded up for Eason. I'm gonna say this right now. Don't assume that the Spurs didn't attempt to trade up. Okay, they are so busy. These GMs, these execs, whatnot, they are so busy. They're continuously talking to people. They're continuously on the phone. I mean, even at that presser, we got freaking Brian Wright, his phone, his Apple phone or Apple Watch, showing that he got a phone call from, Jakob Poeltl's agent. So they are continuously talking to people. So don't assume that we didn't attempt to do that. Now, as far as the Johnny Davis, I didn't want Johnny Davis I didn't really want Johnny Davis. He wasn't on my top. Like, he was one of the guys that I wanted, but he wasn't top. I actually did want Sochan a while ago, but a lot of the reports seemed to believe that Sochan might fall. So I was thinking, well, we could get him later, or, we could figure it out. If we got 13th or 15th, we could take him there. That's what I was thinking. But the fact that we got him at 9, just keep in mind that there's so many moving pieces. There's so many things going on. The Spurs, I mean, it went down to the wire with them. They used every single second. Who knows what was going on? But them taking Jeremy Sochan, that just means that everything went well with them. But we knew that they liked Jeremy Sochan. It was really going to be between Dyson Daniels, Sochan, Eason, and Davis. And we knew early on it was definitely going to be between Eason, Davis, and Sochan, because they had interviewed them pretty early. Jabari Smith actually the best fit to our team. Hey, where's did Jabari Walker get drafted? Hold on. Okay. No, Sochan is a great pick. Sochan, unfortunately, is going to be one of those players that people watch highlights of and they don't get excited because he's not very flashy. But he fights hard. He definitely fits into the culture, the new culture of the Spurs. That play hard, mentality. I think the Spurs have fully bought into Josh Primo being that guy. That's what I think. And I think they're already preparing for it. Kind of filling those spots out. The Pistons really took some big W's tonight. The Kings screwed us, though, with Hardy. Yeah. Oh, Jabari Walker's going to Portland? Walker just got drafted? Oh, okay. I was wondering that. I was like, what the heck? Like, how the heck? Portland targeting Jabari. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, what the heck? How's he still not drafted? Okay, that makes sense. Good. He's not a franchise-changing player, but he will be a valuable piece. A viable piece. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know if Sochan's going to be changes everything. But maybe the Spurs believe they kind of got that with Primo. I don't know. I'm huge on Primo. Who do you got starting at the 2 next year, Primo or Demfsel? Primo. It's definitely going to be interesting. I hope the Spurs make some more moves, though. That's what I'm really waiting for. We need some more moves. Just a few. Yeah, Sochan is a Jeremy Green type of player. Honestly, you guys might hate me for this, and obviously he's not there, but he actually reminded me a little bit of Kawhi. He's much bigger than Draymond, by the way. He's not as big. I mean, he's bigger than Kawhi too, but he kind of reminds me more so of Kawhi. Even his shooting form is very similar to Kawhi, strangely enough. I really want to just know how Sochan's workouts went, because I the only reason I haven't mentioned it is because, by the way, look at Malachi. They doubted him. He dished that out so quick. Is that IQ? Let's see. Jeremy Sochan workout. Let's see. Let's see. That's what he had to say about the Spurs. You worked out with the Spurs ahead of the NBA draft. How was that? I think it went well. It was a good group of people and players. It was really competitive, but we played really well. What was the feedback you got from the Spurs? The feedback was pretty good. They stayed in contact. They've asked for a few other things. I feel like it is an exciting play. What does that mean? They asked for a few other things? What does that mean? How do you think you fit with the Spurs? I think I'd fit really well with the Spurs style of play. Also, just with the young core, I think I fit really well in that. He's like a mirror image, by the way, personality-wise. He's like a mirror image of a Keldon Johnson. They act the exact same. They act the exact same. In your honest opinion, is Dejounte going? After this draft, it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell, honestly. I don't quite know, because the thing is, the Spurs, I don't know how the Spurs feel about John Collins, you know, with that trade. And they're really trying to dump off Collins. And we could have used John Collins as a trade piece. I just don't know. I'll say this. I think it's sooner than later DJ's going to be gone. And the reason why I think that is because obviously youth movement, your timeline and all that. But not only that, the Spurs have kind of shown that they're shifting more towards guys that can do specific things pretty well. But not only that, Josh Primo, they've been putting Josh Primo in more positions. That's kind of given us a hint towards we trust him, or at least he's making a big leap. I mean, the fact that they asked him to rep the New Jersey for the sponsorship, I don't know. It seems like he is the new face, you know? Yeah, it's not like DeJounte's old or anything, but we already know they've been trying to ship him out, and we already know they've been trying to ship out Jakob. Spurs should have drafted Kendrick Perkins. You know? It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. What pick was Bo Cruz? Shut up. You guys got me on that one last time. Not this time. Yeah, not this time. Okay. All right. Let's see. Blake Wesley. Because that was something I didn't know about. Blake Wesley. God, I'm going to go in on these videos, by the way. 25th overall pick. Swear to God, I needed shot creation. Blake Wesley. See if I can find anything. Spurs. Let's see. He has stupid potential. That's the thing. Like, it's just kind of like, it's really weird because Blake Wesley is just that he's a roller coaster, you know? Let's see. Who said this? With Wesley, it's quite simple. He's fast, like really fast, like hurt yourself trying to keep up with him fast. You can't stay in front of him, and you can't teach that. He's so fast, it's crazy. Joe Mbunasar, the founder of the Impact Basketball, who's been preparing Wesley for the draft and has been training prospects for 25 years. He has a burst with the ball that if you watch some of his breakaways in college, he'll pass the entire team with the ball in his hands, which is pretty rare that somebody can do that. Huh. Sure enough, if you take a look at Wesley's film, it's hard to take your eyes off him, but also hard to keep your eyes on him because of his speed. Watch here as Wesley starts the opposite baseline. Let me see. Give me a second. Oh my God. I can't show it because I'll get in trouble. Okay. Oh, here's another one. That athleticism's sick. He's fast. He is fast. That speed also translates to half court, where he was effective at getting it to the basket and the free throw line for over 4 attempts per game. Honestly, I wonder if I zoom. I wonder would that get me in trouble if it was like this. I don't know. I'm not risking it. And with a quick crossover, get straight to the rim in the blink of an eye. You got a lot of burst. So like in the morning, I'll probably shoot like, no lie, like 800, 900 shots a day. Oh my God. Man, he definitely has upside, I'll tell you that much. He's long, explosive. He's everything that an NBA league guard is today. He can pass, he can score. You can't stay in front of the kid. He plays hard. He plays very good defense. I think he translates very well. Yeah, everything he does is massive, great upside. Here we go. We've had comments back from some of the workouts saying he's the best on-ball defender they've had in years. He just really can defend. Anything can happen in the draft unless you're one of the top 3 or 4 guys. You can move around quite a bit. With a young player like Wesley, what we've learned is that it's really more about putting him in a good situation to grow and develop versus what number he's picked. Interesting. Okay. This is definitely something to talk about. Interesting. I think zooming allows it. Wait, what are we talking about? I think zooming allows it. My wife watches shows on YouTube she can get access to, and they are all zoomed in. And I'm not even going to mess with it. What do you bench? I don't know. I don't bench a lot. I need to get back in the gym, actually. Didn't realize you were streaming this. How do you feel about the picks? I like the picks. I like it a lot. To show the clip. Oh, let me just zoom out. All right. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it go real slow. All right, so you got to pay attention. Okay. That didn't help, I know. Love you, babe. Thank you. Wesley and Ty Ty are just like Quickly, Maxi, and Bones Highland. If we get rid of DJ, this new Spurs roster is a Walmart version of 2004 Pistons. I don't know. I think you're really underselling Josh Primo. What was your favorite pick? Who was the most upside? Oh, ooh, that's a tough one. Sochan's my favorite pick. I've been wanting Sochan. Who has the most upside? I think Sochan has the most upside. Like, because here's the thing, like with Malachi, I feel like he's more set in stone on what he's gonna be. Like, he's gonna be a shot creator, not a liability defensively, but I don't think he's gonna be like a phenomenal defender, at least from what like I've seen. So he's kind of set in stone. Sochan's one of those where he's had 1 year where he shot terribly, but it's like if he could fix that, like maybe it's just one bad year, like one really bad year. If he could fix that, he could legitimately be something serious because he has the IQ, he has the size, he can guard 1 through 5. Yeah, he has the passing ability. He has a lot. I felt my heart rip out of my chest when we passed up Jalen Duren and Mark. You did not want Jalen Duren and Mark Williams. I kept saying, I made so many videos about that. You did not want them at 9. I would have been pissed off. You did not want that. It was not worth it at 9. Just wait and see. Just wait. Just let this season go, and you'll see. You are not mixing out much. Jalen Duren, he's not a bad player by any means. And he's going to a really good situation, but he's not a bad player by any means, but he's definitely a more of a rim runner, defensive center. And that's kind of what you get out of him. But then when you look at somebody, and he can pass a little bit, but when you look at someone like Sochan, it's like, oh, you don't know what he could be. Like, he's so versatile. He has really great defense 1 through 5. You can plug him in at 5 if you need to. He can run 4. He more likely can run 3. If he fixes jump shot, he's like really good, like one of the best players in the draft. But keep in mind this, like this is one thing you're not thinking about either. The fact that Jeremy Sochan was projected a top 10 pick with his shooting percentages being as low as they are, that speaks volumes of how good he is or how good he possibly could be. These are prospects, okay? And it's all about projection. He could genuinely be something serious. Typically, with that type of shooting percentage, you shouldn't be in the conversation for like a decent lottery pick. I'll tell you who screwed themselves though. Portland Trailblazers screwed themselves taking Shaedon Sharpe. They screwed themselves. Big Kawhi lookout. I've been saying that. I felt like when I first did the video on him, I felt like he was kind of like a Kawhi almost. Spurs are going to be back on top in 3-5 years. It's going to take a little bit. I'm hoping that Blake Wesley, I'm going to look more and more into him because honestly, when I did the video on him, I did like him. I think I remember myself saying, hold on, let me see. It's just I just did so many prospects that some of the ones that didn't end up being my favorites I forgot about. So let me look up. Let's look up Blake Wesley real quick. Here we're gonna find Blake Wesley prospect. Let's see. Blake Wesley. See, it's been a while. Where is it? Here he is.
These guys are coming out of the draft, and I have to say,
I can't hear anything.
I have a lot of mixed feelings. He's a very strange case, okay? But
You
we're
can
gonna
hear-
get into that.
You guys can hear me, can't you? That's weird. I can't hear anything. Strange. Hold on. Why can't I hear myself?
1 second. Now, before
Yeah, you guys can hear it, but I can't hear it.
we do, really,
That's weird.
okay, you guys really.
I can't hear it. Oh, wait.
Like
I can hear you now.
I know this now. Let's talk about Uz second, but
Wait, this
start.
is Movement. Wait a minute. Wrong one.
Okay, this is a very interesting one. Stats, okay, and then I'll talk about you in those passing lanes. Now it's pretty cool.
So this young man is respectful. He carries himself well. He speaks to you. He greets you. He looks you eye to eye. The thing that I see with him on the court is that he's a leader, and he wants excellence. And what I mean by that is that he wants each one of his teammates to meet that same standard of expectation that he has for himself. So when I think about Blake Wesley's transition, one is there's two different Blakes. They're great, right? So he's very quiet. He's okay with being to himself. He's not an extrovert, he's an introvert. But when he's on that basketball court, it's a whole nother beast.
Cringy.
Is the fact that he can create his own shot. Now, sure enough, he's going to need a little bit more control in it, but I will say this, he is on and off, okay? When I said that he was streaky, he's really streaky. Either you see the Blake Wesley, and similar to what his principal had to say, that there's two different Blakes. I think there's two different Blakes on the court as well, because you can either get a Blake Wesley that's very methodical underneath the rim, very methodical at mid-range, and the other times where it really doesn't pay off, and he takes maybe too many gambles. Now, with all that being said, now I know that all this came across as kind of negative. I'm going to say this. Where he's projected, oh, he would absolutely be a steal because he has so much freaking upside. So Tankathon has him going at 28. I've seen.
Well, Clan has spoken. That was too loud? Yeah, I think our picks were good, man. Yeah, he did come through. I'm just going to take a minute, obviously, and I'm going to really think about it. I'm going to take a minute and I'm going to really think about it. But I am happy with the picks. My initial reaction, good picks. Really great picks. Especially the Sochan one. Trying to see if there's any reactions to some of our picks, like on I guess not. Okay, I think. Okay. It seems like most people are pretty positive about everything. Oh no. You said does he spend a whole year in all? No. He'll play. He'll play. I mean, you can plug him in power forward pretty easily, but yeah, he plays. I mean, even Josh Primo, I told you he was too good to stay in the G League. He didn't stay in the G League long. I mean, he was jumping back and forth, but for the most part, he was in the G League pretty heavy early on, but he wasn't in there that long. Man, that's a good pick. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Daniel. Daniel Flips Vegas. What did you say? Let's see. What did you say, my guy? Malachi was hyping Jeremy pre-draft. That's funny. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do a video on that. I'm trying to see if anything comes out, because honestly, I really want to talk about this stuff, but I want something to come out. I'll read your thing in a minute. It's kind of being blocked by my poll. Let's see. Malachi. Absolutely love this. I gotta keep this up. I was born in San Antonio in '82. Saw all the Robinson and Duncan years. Knowing that greatness is hard to get hype for average players. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but those are first overall draft picks. You know what I mean? Like some draft picks, they're gonna come into the league and be phenomenal like those two. And then some are, and you can't compare anyone to Tim Duncan, by the way. Like, there'll probably never be another Tim Duncan. But, you know, a lot of players, but that doesn't mean you can't create a dynasty. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be on the level of Tim Duncan or David Robinson to be part of a dynasty. Or at the very least, maybe not dynasty, at the very least, you don't have to be on that level to win a championship or to bring your team to a championship. You can start off not being that great, but having massive upside and then getting to the point where you could do that. Like Giannis didn't start off like right out the bat being phenomenal, you know? It took some time. You think we have a chance to get Aiden? Oh, most definitely. I don't want Aiden, to be honest, but it looks like the Spurs are kind of making room for it. I'll be happy if we got him, but I just don't. It's gonna be quite a bit of money. But yeah, most definitely the Spurs are gonna go after Ayton. I don't see a reality or a future of them not doing that. Lonnie, Doug, J. Rich, Trey, not sure. It's probably gone. Trey Jones probably stay. Lonnie, yeah. Doug McDermott, I would deal him. Richardson, I would try to deal him. I would probably try to deal Jakob too. Lonnie was so much fun while it lasted, but like Derek White, I think he would play better for someone else. Actually, I don't even think Derek White played better with the Celtics than he did with us. Like, he was the same player. He was just in a better situation. But he didn't like play like every flaw that Derek White had was still apparent with the Celtics. Everything that he did well with us was apparent with the Celtics. It was no different. They got the exact same Derek White that we are accustomed to. I think Brian Wright is playing the long game. I don't see us trying to get Aiden. I feel like we're going to try to get Aiden. I mean, long game, you're going to have to just, I hate to say this, but you're going to have to just tank. Wembayama is in next year's draft. That would be amazing. Derek played worse. His shooting was really bad. I don't think he played worse. I don't think he played worse. I don't think he played better. I think he was just Derek White. He seemed the same. He seemed like the same player. Smart, Smart, methodical, really good defense, borderline great defense, and a little inconsistent as far as shooting wise, just a little bit. So I mean, that's just Derek White. That's just who he is. Yeah, that's just who he is. To be honest, dude, most of the players on our team are pretty inconsistent. I mean, to be honest. Dejounte had a phenomenal year this year, but he can still be inconsistent at times. I mean, were you expecting the play-in performance? No, you expecting something a little bit more. And Derek White, I think he fits in really well with the Celtics, but you know, unfortunately, you know, he has those hang-ups. But it wasn't all him, okay? Like, obviously, he's not like a second option on a team. He's more of a third, fourth option. And I don't think Jason Tatum really stepped up to where they needed him to be. Doug may hurt buckets. I miss year 2, Derek, though. Spurs ain't getting no one in a trade for a great caliber, nor are they signing any free agents. No, I don't know what you said. No one wants to play with the Spurs, I guess. I expected Collins to step up and take bigger role. What are your thoughts? Zach Collins? Zach Collins, actually, at the end of this past season, I thought he played very, very well. Like, I liked him at the end of this year. Yeah, I think that's a fine thing to expect. Sure. Jason Tatum needs to learn how to finish. Jason Tatum needs to attack the mid-range. He needs, like, where I sit back and I say Malachi is going to be a really great mid-range scorer, I think Tatum needs to attack the mid-range. He needs to attack the paint. He settles for so many threes. It's utterly ridiculous, man. It is ridiculous. We signed Dominic. No, we didn't. Did we? Shut up. Let's see what's happened. Oh, two-way deal with the Toronto Raptors. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Let's see. These are some undrafted guys. Darius Days. Anyone else that stands out for me? Brady Manick. That is... Nah, I kind of saw that coming, actually. That's interesting. Oh, more undrafted prospects. Cameron McGusty. I don't think I liked Cameron McGusty when we went over him. Oh, wait. No. Dom Barlow's right there. Dom Barlow's right there. Hey, here we go. So excited to be part of an amazing organization like the Spurs. Can't wait. Heck yeah. Oh, you're right. They did sign. Oh. That is a steal, ladies and gentlemen. Dom Barlow, at that point, that's a steal. That is crazy. That's an absolute steal. Starting 5 realistically: DJ, Fasel, Keldon, Sochan, Pirtle. Let's wait and see what happens over the next few days. Tell Malachi you love him too. I don't love him like I love Sochan. Dexter, what the F? Huh? That's crazy that we got Dominic Barlow. That's crazy. That's pretty nice. Scottie Pippen Jr. didn't get drafted. Sharif was in this draft too, right? He went undrafted, right? He probably should have waited a year. That's crazy, though. If that's the starting five, the three is going to be horrible. No spacing on the floor. Yeah, I think we're going to see some more moving pieces. That's just my opinion. We'll wait. We just got to wait and see. This is nice, though. Dominic Barlow. So I guess the Spurs got news that he was going to go undrafted. Did you do a video on Barlow? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. I was getting ready to. I would suggest... I think DC Tree did one. Yeah, here it is. It's Don Barlow at Hidden Gem. Yeah, he did one on him. Primo, Wesley, Branham, Barlow, Sochan, all in Summer League. When is the Summer League? July 5th to July 7th. Okay. All right, we definitely checking that out. Yeah, we're definitely checking this out. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. DC Tree and Clan crossover event. I did a video. I did a video with DC. I did a few videos with DC Tree already. It's in the special guest playlist. DC Tree's cool. I don't get how people say we missed on Duran, but we got Sochan. Exactly. What position does? Oh, what position does Barlow play? Barlow's more of like a hybrid, right? Like a small forward, power forward type hybrid. I'll be honest, I'm not super familiar with Barlow. I could be wrong. Hold on, I'm gonna look him up. Because it wasn't a lot on him, and that's where because I literally watched, I was gonna do a video on him, but I literally watched an entire game of his this overtime, and it was so boring. I got little to nothing out of it. So I had to just base it off of like what other people thought of him. Power forward position. Yeah, here it is. Power forward. 6'9". Duran to me seems like a guy who has good physical tools but won't grow into more than an okay starting center. I feel like Sochan has such a higher ceiling, and I'm so glad we got him. Exactly. Yeah, that was spot on. Exactly. Yeah. He's very set in stone. Like he's gonna be a center. He's not gonna be anything else. He's not gonna be ultra versatile. Like he is who he is, and that's one thing that you got to kind of look at. Because when you look at Sochan, he can we don't know what he can be. Maybe he'll turn into a point forward type build. Maybe he'll turn into a Kyle Kuzma. Maybe like you just don't know. But what we do know is he's versatile and he has very high upside. And I would just add on, and I said this already, but the fact that his shooting isn't that great and he's still on everyone's board to be like a top 10 pick in the NBA draft, that speaks, especially with this draft with so much depth, that speaks volumes of what teams thought of him, that he could be something serious. He's definitely a swing, kind of, but he worked so hard. I'm sure the Spurs sat back and said, hey. And also, by the way, we didn't see these workouts, you know? Like we don't know how these workouts went. Well, apparently they went well, but we don't know what they saw. And oftentimes, well, at least from what I've seen, oftentimes like if you see them in college and then they go to the combine, you might see a completely different player, or at least someone that's doing more than you thought, you know? Clan found his Derek White replacement. Oh, young love. I am happy to have Sochan. I'm like gonna triple down on this, by the way. Like, get ready for very obnoxious Sochan content. I honestly, real talk, Kawhi couldn't shoot out of college, neither could Tony Parker. Chip England works magic. The only thing that people worry about, which is a fine worry, but it's the free throw percentage, because Sochan's free throw percentage is 58%, which isn't good at all. But at the same time, it's not terrible. Okay, like it's round up, it's 60. I don't know, you can't round up, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's not terrible. So he can shoot about 60%. We'll see. I watched some people, or I watched some podcasts, or listened to some podcasts when they were talking about Sochan, and they said that they were actually shocked by his percentages because when you actually watched him, it didn't feel like he had bad percentages. And I found that interesting. I mean, I know that's like, look, the numbers don't lie, but still. Maybe he was making such a huge impact on other facets of the game till it kind of distracts you from the fact that maybe his shooting wasn't as good, you know? In other words, he had bad shooting, but they felt as if he never seemed like a liability. And that's pretty impressive. Bro, 60 is terrible. 60 is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's 58%. It's not even 60. How is Jakob's free throw percentage? That's a good question. A little bit better than Sochan's. a little bit better. A little bit. Wait, no. It's worse. It's way worse. I'm sorry. No, it's way worse. 49%, like 50%. Sochan is 58%. I read that wrong. Yeah. Yep. No, you're right. Anything under 70% is not good. Yeah, it's 50. He shoots 58%. Yeah. No. Yeah. I was reading comparisons from Jovic, and they were saying he is like Petrovic, and I missed it. 60% is just below average in college. Typical solid free throw shooters in college around 73 to 80%. Oh, thanks, Wishil. That's still bad though. Don't sugarcoat it. You know it's terrible. His shot doesn't look too bad, and he could probably. No. I know it's terrible. I thought that his shot. One thing that I said that his shot reminded me of. His form looks like Kawhi Leonard. I wonder, is there any way I can show this? Let's see. No, it is terrible. I pointed that out before. I just really like him. Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to keep some tabs up because I'm gonna need them up to talk about. Maybe not this one. I don't need that one. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can find. See if I can find Jeremy Sochan's jump shot. You know what's funny about this? I call him Slim Shady. Hi, my name is... Is there any shot? By the way, he has amazing swag. I just want to point that out. Look at this. Look at this fit. Oh my God. Look at this fit. This fit's incredible. This fit isn't phenomenal. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. I can't zoom in and out of this. Oh well. You gotta deal with it. This is a... He is Slim Shady. Look, this is an album cover. This is a literal album cover. All right, let me see if I can find this jump shot for real though. Look at this fit. Look at his fit. All right, let's see. I don't know how I could like show this without getting in trouble. Let's see. I don't know. I honestly don't know how I can show you. You're just gonna have to go watch it. It's such a nice fit. He should focus more on his shot and less on the fit. Are you crazy? Are you serious? Focus more on the shot and not the fit? Are you okay? Look at it though. Hold on. We're going back. What you mean? Why do you need a shot when you have a fit like this? Hold on. He would instantly be the best dressed player on our team. All right, hold on. All right, you guys tripping. All right, let's look at the fits, okay? Let's see if we have any more fits here. Oh, this is a video. Let's see if we get any jump shots. That's him as a youngin. See if I can find any. Back him down. Dunk on him. Defense. Energy. Yeah, nothing there. But yeah, let's see if we can find any more fits. Look at this! Look at this. That is oh my God. That is so swag. The Malcolm X. Oh man. And the pants stand out. You know what I'm saying? And then he makes sure everything else is kind of damper. You know, kind of calm. And it really makes the pants look even better. Okay, that's just. And do I have to say anything about this? Do I? Look at that! I don't really know what he's doing, but look! You can't tell me you wouldn't rock that. Okay, that fit's not. That's not a good fit. Okay, he takes a lot of weird pictures, and I'm here for it. I kind of like it. Is that a KFC? What is that? Where's he at? I can't tell what that is. That looks like a Oh man, not Steak and Shake. What's those? Ah, crap. It used to be a burger place. No, the steak place. What's the place that makes the steaks? The Philly cheese steaks. Hold on. To go Philly cheese steaks. Yeah, hold on. You know what I'm saying? The restaurant? Crap. What's the restaurant? The fast food restaurant. Oh man. To go. Oh crap. I don't know. Is it? I guess there are not many. I can't find it. I don't know. McDonald's, Charlie's, no. Freddy's, no. No. Domino's. Outback, no. Burger, no. Arby's, Outback, no. It's Philly cheese. Oh man, it's a to-go restaurant, like it's a fast food restaurant. Hot Pot, Swiss Hill. I swear to God, Charlie's. Wait a minute. Maybe it is Charlie's. I think you guys are right. Hold on. Is that what it's called? No, it's not Charlie's. Okay, maybe it's only. Is it? It's not only in Memphis. I know it's not. Hold on. Wolf. I'm gonna look it up because I know Memphis got one. Food court. Let's see. Food court. You see the food court in Memphis. Let's see if I can find it. Oh wait, that's it. That's it right there. Steak Escape. That's what it looks like. Steak Escape. Steak Escape. I think. Wait. Oh wait, what happened to Steak Escape? It used to look different. What is this? Oh, this isn't the same restaurant. Wait a minute. This is the restaurant. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like this. But they used to. I can't find. Yeah, it looks like this. Well, you can kind of tell because hold on. If I go here, see? All right, so we can see here. This is the logo. This is the color scheme, and then we go over here. Yeah, same color scheme. It used to look like that. Huh. Sugar Strip Club? I don't think so. It might not be in San Antonio. Steak and Shake? Steak and Shake is dope. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Steak Escape isn't in. I don't know. Anyways, we're looking at his fits. Let's see if we got any more fits. All right, let's see. I don't know how I feel about this one, actually. It doesn't look good, but for some reason it works. You kind of have like a blissful ignorance, you know? Like blissful ignorance with this one. It kind of looked like Freddy. It's kind of strange. It's like it seems as if he's your friend, but you don't want to get too close to him because you're not 100% sure, you know? With like this type of fit. It's like I kind of trust you, but you could also lead me into a van, you know? Like I don't know. Yeah, shoes don't really go with it. You know? I don't know. The sweater kind of makes me trust him, and then the rest of this fit is like, I don't know if I trust you. I don't know how I feel about this fit. Okay. This one's very mid. This is very mid. What is that? African Americans Uniting for Life. 1-800-MARROW. Okay, let's see what that is. Okay, I'm not gonna find it here. Okay, this is it. What? What is this? Odds of finding a match based on ethnic background. You can save a life. This doesn't even say what it is. This past year has been tough for anyone entering high school. For 14 years. Wait a minute. Currently joining does not donor. Oh, so this is for donating. Thousands of blood cancer and blood disease patients. Oh, this is for donating. Wow. Look at him. Advocating for good things, man. You act like you're trying to date this dude, Clan. Fit reviews. Yeah, we're looking at the fits right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. I think his fits got better over time. Let's see. Let's look at this one. This one isn't anything you need to really like pay attention to. This is more like, hey, I'm just going out. That is one creepy tattoo. It looks cool, but it's pretty creepy. I have no idea what's going on here. That's really nice. Look at that one. That's pretty cool. All right, moving on. By the way, his earrings are dope. All right, let's see. All right, more fits. Let's see what we got here. I like this one. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. My drip. No, this drip's way better than me. Look at this. This kind of... He looks sus. So? What? Look at this. This is nice. This is kind of like... I don't know, man. It's like, hey, you know, I got some money, but you know, I'm still gonna shop, you know, like a normal person, but not fully, because you're not gonna find these pants anywhere. But I'm gonna make sure like my top is like, yeah. I'm humble. It's like I have money, but I'm humble. I like this one. I like this fit a lot. This is a really cool photo. Homeless guy or Baylor basketball player. What? Okay. Oh, look at this fit. Okay, nothing's beating this. Oh my God, that is a fit for you right there. That is a fit for you right there. Nah, this is a nice fit. You gotta admit, this is a nice fit. Clan the fashion fan. Look at this. He got money now. Yeah, he does. Look at this fit. This is nice. This is a really nice fit. It's like it's a lot, but it's not. You know, it's very. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I just really like it. Even the shoes, like it goes with the hoodie perfect. Nothing stands out from one another. You know, it's very clean. I'll rock that fit. Look, fit go crazy, gang. Okay, that's what somebody said. That's what Rachel had to say. Let's see. Clean as your dome. Dang. Okay. All right, enough of that. Let's see. What else we got? I don't think this is gonna show any fits. He has a baby. I don't even think that's his baby. I don't know who baby that is. Okay. He won that championship by himself, by the way. He averaged 50 points per game. Put the team on his back. All right, is this? I don't think this is any. Oh nope, here's another fit. Okay. All right, I've never seen something where your pants goes with your arm. That is very strange. His pants literally goes with his arm. This is weird. This is dope. I like this a lot. This is clean. This is clean. Spurs going from Dynasty to Fashion Nova. This is clean. This is clean. As it stands right now, Keldon Johnson has the best fits on the team, but Jeremy Sochan is he's coming in hot. He is coming in hot. Let's see, we get any more? Okay. All right, and then it's just him working out. You don't know what you got till it's gone. True. Okay, this is a okay. He just keeps all his photos. This one was an accident. I don't know why he kept this one. Nothing to see here. This isn't even really a fit. Oh my god. What is this? So I'm wondering, I was reading evaluations of Jovic, and some of the comparisons they had for him was Petrovic. Oh my god. Or Jovic, do you agree? Yeah. Jovic, I wasn't crazy about him initially, but I will say this. He's going to be a project player. I really like his passing ability. He's kind of like, how can I explain it? He's literally like every, I don't know. He's like a stereotype of foreign players. I don't know how to explain it. Well, you wouldn't know this player probably, but he's like our Luka Samanic, but like way better than that. He's going to be super versatile as well. Like, cause I kind of saw him more as a big man, but most people kind of agree that no, he's more of a shooting guard who just happened to be like tall, or he's more of a guard in general that just happened to be tall. Every Spurs player fit. Nah, we're just talking about so. By the way, this fit. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Look at it. It's so nasty. It's so filthy. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna pause it. Oh, it's pause it. This is a commercial. He's in a commercial right now. Look how sick this is. This is so sick. The pearl necklace, dog? I never seen nothing like that. With the star? Oh my goodness. The watch? He just clean. He just clean, bro. He's just clean. All right, what else we got? I don't like that. Gucci, but I don't like that. That's ugly. Yeah, I don't like that. That's a no. That's an okay fit. I'm okay with that one. That's just a workout fit. Doesn't count. Combine. Okay. I don't think he was trying to go all out for the combine. Those are nice glasses. I do like the glasses. That's dope. Does he have 2 piercings? I couldn't do that. I got my very first piercings not that long ago. I guess that's him as a kid. I got my first piercings. You can't even see it. Yeah. They're still healing, so I can't even put the other ones in. I put other earrings in before. But yeah, I put the other earrings in before, but dude, it's not fully healed, so I just put the originals back in. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, he got 2 piercings. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Let's see. Or 4 piercings, that is. 5 piercings because of the nose ring. Let's see. Is this any fits? Just a black hoodie. Okay. All right. I think we caught up on all his fits. I know that this was very pressing. I know that this is what you guys wanted to talk about. So that's what I decided to talk about because you guys wanted it. This is definitely not something that I came up with. His fashion got much better over the years, as you can see. Okay. This is an amazing hoodie. What is that supposed to be? This is an amazing hoodie. Like you're going through an X-ray and they can see like you got a loaded weapon on. That's dope. That is dope. I don't know what this is though. Is that crack? I don't know. Hold on. Okay, no, copyright. Nice shoes. Oh, dude, I thought that was a gun. I was like, what is he doing? No, that's a phone. Okay. What? All right, what is this? Any music? Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't. He seems like a fun guy. That's our that's our franchise player. One day this is going to be a meme. One day he's going to win a championship for the Spurs, and then it's going to be like a caption that says, "Wow, the Warriors got beat." Well, it wouldn't be the Warriors, just random team. Wow, the Celtics lost to this dude. Or he's going to win an MVP, and they're going to be like, "Wow, this is y'all MVP," and they're going to play this video. We're done. It's all over, guys. That's funny. All right, anything else? Let's see. I think that's it. We've been on all his socials. That's him watching film. Nice. It's a gym rat, man. He's a gym rat. Let's see. Anything he's tagged in? Ooh, okay. Is that his mom? I think that is his mom. Yeah, I think that's his mama. Hey, this is nice to see right here. Oh, this is the Spurs. This is nice to see. I'm hyped for this.
Question. I love my suit, and now I love my hat. I gotta say me.
Me. It's gotta be me.
I'll say Dawson Daniels.
Me.
Me.
Jalen Williams.
Me. Best style. I'm gonna have to say me.
Oh, I can't say me. I'll go with Paulo.
I'm gonna go with Paulo. Outfit's crazy right now.
Paulo's pretty good.
Probably Paulo Banchero and me.
I would say.
What? Are they crazy? What is wrong with them saying Banchero has the best fit? This is ugly. This is ugly. This is abysmal. This is disgusting. This is a disgrace. Thanks, Gregory. He has an orange fit. That's my favorite. Which one are you talking about? You're not talking about this, are you? Where's the orange fit? Oh wait, we missed this fit. I don't. It's not really much to this one. I don't really have an opinion on this one, honestly. Yeah, I don't have an opinion on this one. This is just like going out, you know, night in Miami or something. Like I don't know. That one doesn't stand out as much. Let's see. Tag. What else we got here? I can't believe they said Banchero has a nice fit. His fit's ugly, dude. Oh. Okay.
In Texas. Staying in Texas. We staying in Texas. Staying in Texas.
Staying in Texas. He knew he was gonna be taken by the Spurs, didn't he? That's funny. Yeah, this is the best. This is the best fit of the night. It's just too clean. I don't know. Wait, are those Gucci? No, okay. I don't think it is. I was about to take some points off. I thought these were like Gucci shoes or something. This is dope though. This is the nice fit. This is the best fit of the night. First photo is him carrying his shoes after a game. What are we talking about? We talking about this? This is him playing defense. Look at that defense. Ugh. Filthy. Ooh. Ooh, he got smacked right in the face on that play. He always been filthy, huh? He always been nasty. What's this one? Woo. 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 Oh, wait. We can see jump shot here, can we? Let's see. Get that out of here. Jump shot looks very similar to Kawhi. I'm sorry. I know people don't like that, but it does. It's nice. That's beautiful. Thoughts on what we're doing in free agency? I have no idea. I would like for us to go after Colin Sexton. I don't really know if we really have a spot for him now. But I'm gonna stick to what I said before. Colin Sexton, and Mitchell Robinson. I think that will be a really nice way to use that cap money. Give Colin Sexton maybe 18. Give Mitchell Robinson about 12. Potentially ship out a couple players. Obviously, you're gonna have to drop somebody. Who are you gonna have to drop? I can't remember. Jakob's gonna have to probably go. But yeah, great live stream, clan. Loved it. Thank you. Thank you. Expect quite a few. Expect quite a few videos coming up that we have to talk about. I'm so happy they picked my guy, Dominic Barlow. Yeah, I have to talk about him. It's just so hard to figure anything out. Maybe I'll ask Swish Hill if he want to do a video or something. I don't know. Colin Sexton? Yeah, I actually do want Colin Sexton a lot. The Spurs were interested in him as well, but I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work now with these picks. I have to think about it. Dyson Daniels was a pretty, or was a better fit for the Pelicans than for us. I didn't think so. I don't know. Jokes aside, clan, we need to get rid of Lonnie. Well, Lonnie's a free agent, so you don't have to get rid of him. If he was up for it, you could sign and trade him, I guess. But yeah, I mean, we're not obligated to anything. Like, he can use the facilities up to a point, I think. Maybe like on the 30th is when he can't anymore because he'll be a free agent. But yeah. Which are the last two picks? Does that confirm Lonnie gone? I thought Lonnie was. I mean, it's two guards. Sochan, I don't know if that has any merit over Lonnie, but it's two guards, and Malachi is going to be much better than what Lonnie has showed us. This is a player that should have been a lottery pick, or at least right outside the lottery. So, yeah, I'm not worried. He's probably gone. That's all I'm saying. You think Spurs resigning Joe Wieskamp? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, pretty certain the Spurs won't sign. Yeah, I think he's gone, dude. Especially after that whole thing when he liked all those, which I wasn't trying to hold that against him anymore, but he did like a bunch of posts saying like free Lonnie, you know, he should have got minutes, and he liked those, and then he deleted like his likes. But I don't even know why I liked those. I guess he was just that emotional, but he was also probably thinking I'm out the door. And then when they asked him about coming to the Spurs, he said, well, I'm gonna leave it up to my agents or whatever. So who knows? Dude, I'm about to get real hype on this Jeremy Sochan train. We're about to go down Jeremy Sochan's like any detail about him that I find interesting, videos about it. The Spurs totally messed up Lonnie's career. How? They gave him every opportunity. Like first and foremost, they gave him a lot of, not sure why. Oh, they gave him a lot of chances. They allowed him to be a facilitator. They said, hey, you can be a facilitator. That didn't really work out. They put him in the starting lineup with DJ quite a bit. Didn't really work out. Not only that, they had him coming off the bench to be more of just a scorer. Pop just simplified his role. Hey, just be a scorer. And he remained the exact same player throughout. Inconsistent. And it wasn't until the second half of this season that he turned it up a notch. And it makes me question, like, was it really the Derek White trade that helped you? Or was it the fact that you're about to be a free agent? You know, I just don't know. I don't know. But he's always had an issue with kind of aggressiveness. Swish Hill, he was absolutely a steal. Dude was projected 12 to 15. He's a stud. Yeah, he's. It's like the Spurs did a very cool thing with this draft. They got a player in Sochan who I think could be a. Swish Hill, how do you feel about this? Him being a point of attack defender? Because I feel like they grabbed a guy who could legitimately be a point of attack defender, who could defend 1 through 5, and he has massive upside to be a star, but is really going to depend on him. Like, he really got to develop a jump shot, which is a huge task. But then again, he only played 1 year. Whatever, it's fine. And then when it comes to Malachi, you got a guy that can create his own shot. When we're talking about wanting that dynamic score, I'm not going to throw that on him right now and say, oh, he's a dynamic scorer, but he can create his own shot. He's methodical. He's smart. He can get his teammates involved, but most importantly, he can create his own shot. He's a shot creator. That's what he is. That is what he could potentially be elite at. And he really does remind me of DeMar DeRozan with how methodical he is around that mid-range area. Question, Clan. Who will be better, Malachi or Sochan? I think it'll be Malachi. I said this earlier. I think it's going to be dependent on what you're looking for, because I think as a whole, Sochan has a higher ceiling, but then at the same time, Malachi is more of a scorer. So like, who's going to be the better scorer? I'm going to assume Malachi can be the better scorer, but Sochan, he does so many other things, so many intangible type things, where he has the possibility to be a better overall player than Malachi. You know, it's kind of a weird thing. Like, I don't know. If you value like just shooting, like just pure shooting, creating your own shot, Malachi will more than likely be better. I mean, Sochan's going to have a lot of catching up to do. I'm going to assume Malachi could be better at that. If you're valuing more defense, versatility, you know, guarding 1 through 5, being a playmaker, I will give Sochan that. So I think as a player all around, Sochan will probably be better. But Malachi, for what you'll need him to do, he'll probably be better at that, if that makes sense. I don't know. He reminds you of Kyle Anderson. I think that's a good comparison. He's faster. He's faster, in my opinion. He's fast. Well, he isn't faster. I mean, he is faster. Objectively, he's faster. But he's faster, in my opinion, stronger. I'm not sure if he is stronger, but I feel like he's stronger. I don't know. He brings a certain amount of contagious energy that I think is going to fit in well with this team. He's like a bigger, well, personality-wise, he reminds me of Keldon Johnson. He's like a British Keldon Johnson. Is it even possible to be slower than a guy called Slow-Mo? Yeah, true. Sochan is Kyle Anderson and Kelly Oubre. That's interesting. I can't lie. I like the players the Spurs got in this draft. I do too. I you know, I had high hopes for us possibly trying to trade up and all that, but you know, we'll wait and see what they do over the next couple days. It does seem as if they're opening up some space for a potential Ayton, but we'll see. I will say this. If you did bring in Ayton, going forward, this might be a pretty nasty team. Like, because Ayton is still young. And if you do just go ahead and put your like eggs in the Josh Primo basket, and we might see a really nice youth movement soon. Sochan is Spurs, Draymond Green. See, we keep saying Draymond Green, but he's much bigger than Draymond Green. I think he could be more of a Kyle Kuzma if he developed his shooting a little bit. Like I said, Brian Wright clearly has a vision. I'm still not sure if it's the right vision. Well, the right vision at this point would be find who can be the guy. And I think that they're bought into Josh Primo being that. And I think that they're bought into at least trying to get the best player possible that can be that. By the way, I might have been kind of hard and harsh on Blake Wesley. I'm going to like give it a day or so, like before I like really talk about it. But I think I might have been hard on him. Yeah, I think I might have been hard on him. He's really good. He's just one of those guys that's gonna take some time, but he's pretty good. Too many guards still. Oh, by the way, let me go ahead and make some notes. Wow, Sochan is this year's Scotty Barnes. Clan, what's Blake Wesley bring to the team? At least from what I've seen, okay? He brings great transition, offensively transition plays. He's very fast. He brings a lot of speed, very athletic, can create his own shot. Hopefully down the line he can bring some type of dynamic scoring, because that's kind of seems like what he's kind of a run and done. What's the word? What's the phrase? What's the phrase? Run and gun. That's the phrase. He's kind of a run and gun type player. He's like, to me, he's like, because I'm not crazy about Kendall Brown, but he reminds me of Kendall Brown, but better. He just needs to develop, because he's very inconsistent. At times he can be very methodical, very smart, and just controlled. And sometimes that can get away from him, and he can be kind of wild. But that's because he's such a fast player, and he wants to try to utilize his speed. So he's more than likely, I'm just going to make an assumption, one of the fastest players in the draft. So he's really, he does, and he brings defense too. He's a really good defender as well. Like, he has a lot of things he does well, but it's just a matter of honing in on it and being consistent and learning. He's probably going straight to the G League, and that's okay. I just wouldn't expect him to come in and get, great minutes right now. I think Jeremy Sochan Malachi could probably come in and get some minutes. The only thing that would keep Malachi back is his position, as far as how many minutes he'll get initially. I would love a future where Josh Primo, and I know people won't like this, but Josh Primo slowly becomes the point guard. I would like that future. Lonnie is the odd man out. I'd keep Lonnie's gone. I think I'd keep Trey Jones, yes, and consider for sale as a trade bait. Yeah. I would. I don't think anybody's safe but Josh Primo. I would make sure. Honestly, probably Josh and Keldon. And the only reason why Dejounte, I feel like I would be considered to deal him, is not only his age, but because you can get probably the most out of him. And honestly, let's just be real. We're more than likely not going to be a championship team before DJ exits his prime. So you might as well deal him to a team that's trying to win, and maybe you can get something pretty good. What's this mean for Primo? Nothing. Primo's like I think that Primo, and this might be crazy to say, I think Primo is going to be the face of the Spurs. This means nothing negative for him. I think he's going to be the face of the Spurs, period. None of this is a threat to Primo. I think they've bought into premonition. Honestly, I think if they would have grabbed Johnny Davis, that would have said more about how they feel about Primo. I think that the Spurs believe Primo could be what Johnny Davis is probably going to bring anyway, like kind of a shot creator, who can play really good defense. He's not like a crazy, I don't know. Primo might become a volume shooter. He can do a little bit of everything. I think the best thing Primo's going to be able to do is create his own shot, though. Definitely keep Trey Jones. Sure. I wouldn't trade Devin. That's fine. I'm not mad at that. I think Keldon, I'm kind of sold myself on the fact that keeping Keldon makes the most sense, only because sometime down the line, you could very well see him in a lineup and be more of a PJ Tucker type role, or Williams type role for the Celtics, you know? Everyone excited about Dejounte and Derek starting together. Now Derek is gone and people come and trade scenarios for Dejounte. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if I was super high on that. I mean, Derek White isn't a shooting guard. He is a point guard. And Dejounte, he has the capabilities of becoming a shooting guard, but he's not a shooting guard. It was just ugly. It's just ugly. Defensively, I think they were fine, but it was just ugly. He's more of a scoring guard to me. Is Primo really a point? No, he's kind of a combo / scoring guard. You're right. But I mean, I would say that DJ is kind of a shoot first point guard, right? I mean, he's been that, I think. Bleacher Report gave our draft pick of Sochan a grade of C+. Bleacher Report's stupid. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to Bleacher Report. They're stupid. They should still get one of this year's drafts. Wait, what? They should still get one of... I don't know. What, so you think trade White only for Stan, still no trade up, and Blake what? Wait, what? Oh, that we traded Derek White for Blake Wesley? It's okay. Malachi coming for Lonnie's money. Lonnie's gone, dude. I don't see Lonnie staying, honestly. Malachi kind of brings what you wanted out of Lonnie. Tank for Victor Wembanyama. Just saying. I agree, my friend. Pirtle and Lonnie for Ayton. You could sign and trade Pirtle and try to get Ayton. Sure. Maybe you can do that with Lonnie too. I don't know. Primo or Fasel? Who do you think ultimately will be the better option? I'm pretty split on this. Primo. Don't be Primo. Primo's gonna be great. I keep saying this, and obviously, like when you making a not assumption but a prediction like this, and it's like something like as crazy as saying, like from what I'm saying, that Josh Primo is going to be a star. Obviously, it's going to be people saying, "No, dude, what are you talking about?" Because he's not a star right now. But I truly do believe that. His floor is decent. Like, he has a really decent floor, but his ceiling is really out there. There's nothing about Primo's game on the base level that I can complain about. Every single thing that I have to say about Primo is just time. That's it. Reps and time. As long as he get those two things, he'll be fine. He speaks as if like he's a older player. He has a stupid amount of confidence. He has a swagger to him. He knows he's good. That's one thing that's really good, is he knows he's good. Lonnie kind of sometimes questioned himself, along with Derek White. They always question themselves. Primo knows he's good. Like, he's cocky. He is in a good way. Controlled arrogance. He's perfect in that regard. And then as far as defense, he plays very good defense that people aren't really noticing right now. Very high IQ, makes the right calls. He's already shown glimpses of clutchness, not only in the G League, but even in the NBA at times. It's a lot there, man. And I think people aren't even noticing it. And when you sit back and you say he's going to be a star, everyone thinks that that's silly. But he is going to be a star. Glenn, what? What are you saying? What do you mean? KJ can finally play small forward. Yeah, you can finally move him to the 3. That's good. Primo is like a George Hill combo guard. That's interesting. He's definitely a combo guard. He can do a little bit of everything. Primo and Lonnie coming off the bench, take turns running the team. I think Sochan is going to blossom into a star, considering how well we develop off. Crap, I missed it. I think Sochan is going to blossom into a star, considering how well we develop offensive talent. He has good form, just inconsistent. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He does have good form. Yeah, I agree. Maybe we can show. Yeah, that's not showing. Sochan has the defensive skills to be a vital two-way forward. Yeah, exactly. Trade Brenham and Blake for Tyrese. DJ, Fasel, and Sochan length on defense. Primo has the confidence because he has the backing of the Pop and Brian Wright. Lonnie never had. No. Say he's given a chance is ridiculous. I don't. Guys, I look. Confidence doesn't work like that. Okay, it doesn't work like that. I'm telling you, he has a certain amount of swagger to him. Lonnie always been like that. The Spurs, it was a chance for the Spurs put him in a situation where he could get plenty of minutes. They put him in situations where he could show his worth. Like they did it multitude of times. Pop literally put him in when he sat the bench, or not the bench. He sat all the starters. As a rookie, he put Lonnie Walker in against the Warriors. And they treat every single player the exact same. You know, Pop really knows people, and some people need different things than others. But yeah, they treated Lonnie with respect the entire time. They've tried their best with him. It's just him. Even when he gets a lot of minutes, he can be inconsistent. It's just him. He gets the touches. It's just him. Yeah, he's just hot and cold. Exactly. It's just him. Primo isn't like that. They're just two different personalities. Primo, and keep in mind, there is something to being a lottery pick as well. But Primo just knows he's good. He just knows he's good. He was like that. He was like that forever, it seems. Like when we look at stories of him in college, he was very confident like that, you know? Lonnie just isn't, he's just not on that level of confidence sometimes. Like we've seen hot and cold Lonnie, like you guys just said, like hot and cold Lonnie. We've seen Lonnie versus the Houston, oh wait, was it the Rockets? Yeah, it was the Rockets. We've seen him against the Rockets where he just turns it up and all of a sudden he's a maniac and he believes in himself. But we also seen Lonnie like just disappear during games when he had the opportunity to show what he can do. We've seen Lonnie all over the place. Like it's just him. It's just it's just who he is. You know? Primo is just different. And keep in mind, I think part of the reason why Lonnie is that way is because his injury history. He has some serious injury history, and ever since, I think that he hasn't really like. I don't know. It seems like in the back of his head, it seems almost as if he's worried about that. I think that hurts his game a little bit too. I think that's part of, and I could be wrong, but I think that's part of the reason why there was so many times that we sat back and we said, Lonnie, why don't you just dunk it? Why don't you just do a ferocious dunk? And he'll just like kind of like, just kind of lay it all in. You know? Primo reminds me of a young CJ McCollum. Nah. Primo got a little bit. I mean, CJ McCollum is a beast, okay? I'm not going to sit here and talk about CJ McCollum. But Primo has some other things in his game. It's really hard to pinpoint who Primo reminds me of. His mannerisms is like Kobe. Like, mannerisms. Press conferences. He's like Kobe in that regard. There's games he looked like our best player. He's dunking on everyone and shooting lights out. Then second half comes and completely vanished. Yeah, that's not, what like we're gonna blame that on Pop. Like after this good first half, like Pop talks to him during the half and say, hey, you know I don't believe in you, right? And then second half, Lonnie's just trash. Come on, that's ridiculous. And these are adults at the end of the day, man. Like, you know, I think there's a lot of things to Lonnie. I think Pop loves Lonnie, by the way, but it's a lot of things to Lonnie where it's just him. You guys are sold on Primo? Really? Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I'm super sold on Primo. Primo's gonna be that guy, bro. Just wait. But keep in mind, I watched him like real close at Austin. Like, that's what I keyed in on. I was like, wait, there's a lot here. And then even him playing with the Spurs, some of that translated. It was just a matter of them not utilizing that. Even later on in the season, Pop had Primo taking the ball down the court like often. Like he was trying to get him some reps, doing that, being the main facilitator at times too. It was pretty cool. Thoughts on Tropics pick draft. Jakob can grab boards like crazy too. What? Spurs Summer League team gonna be so nice. Yeah, it's gonna be nasty. Lonnie would drop 30 on the Warriors and be a hero, then score like 12 on the Hornets and disappear. Yeah, it happened all the time. How did you catch the Austin games? Streaming, yeah, streaming. If you ever need like something to the game, just go into my Discord and just ask. Just ask anybody, honestly. Right, he had Primo bringing the ball down when the games didn't mean anything. I mean, most of the games didn't mean anything. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. The season didn't really mean anything. Most of the games we played didn't mean anything. A lot of times they're on YouTube for free. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. The G League games are on YouTube. Primo got so big, so freaking fast, yeah. Pirtle don't scare anyone. Sochan, man, you remember when Ja dunked on Pirtle? Jesus, that was terrible. So the Spurs' new direction is a farming system for big market teams. Does it at least pay well? What? Have you given a grade to the Spurs overall draft yet? Rest in peace, NBA. Unsubscribe, NBA. Good job for using Kai Soto name for promoting NBA. What? Rest in peace, NBA. What? How long have you been a Spurs fan, Clan? Oh, wait. Grade. Switch your hasties. I'm gonna give us an A-. Yeah, A-. Phenomenal picks, smart picks, best players available, stupid upside for our picks. 25, I'm happy with it. And I would give us an A, but Proshita would have gave me, I would have been so happy. But it's fine. Tonight's draft truly showed me Brian Wright is listening to us. Now hopefully he can make some splashes in free agency. Don't do it. Yeah, I already gave it. It's A-. A- draft. A-. Dude, one thing, I'm about to get off soon. One thing I'll say about Brian Wright though, Brian Wright has made great moves since he's been in our front office, or at least been the GM. He's made some great moves. There's nothing I can really point to that I can say, wow, what kind of move was that? Every move has been good. Every move. Brian Wright isn't listening to fans. He's doing his thing. Yeah, he's just doing his own thing. He's not listening to fans. He's just doing what he's always done. You can't listen to fans, honestly. You can't listen to... If you were listening to the Spurs fans, we would have took Duren, and I would have been pissed off. If he was listening to Spurs fans, he would have took Jalen Duren. I would have been so angry. Well, Aiden in it for his money. Aiden wanted to get paid, man. Aiden might come. If not Sochan, which one would you like that the Spurs drafted? Eason, but I guess the Spurs figure he would go late and maybe they can get him at 20 maybe. So I understand that. Dyson Daniels, but he was gone. So my number one pick was Dyson Daniels. That's who I really, really wanted. But then Sochan, well, Tari Eason and Sochan was like hand to hand. But everyone knows I've been very open on wanting Sochan on the team. So that was a big deal for me. I'm sure Aiden gonna go to the Pistons. So just get Mitchell Robinson. I think getting Mitchell Robinson is a good idea. Or Onyeka. Brian Wright is simply trying to put his stamp on the team. He had some pretty big shoes to fill after RC left. Yeah. He helped RC, though, with scouting. If we bring Aiden, we'll be stacked. I wanted Duran or Sochan, but it played out nice. I didn't want Duran at all. I'm so happy we didn't get Duran. I'm so happy. This would be a whole different stream if we would have got Jalen Duran. Man, that Kennedy Chandler pick at 38, I was like, oh snap, Kennedy Chandler. I didn't know we were trading him though. Danny Green got traded again. Didn't Danny Green just come off a bad injury? Tari Eason almost dropped at 20, man. I was mad Rockets pick. Bro, we just missed out on Tari Eason, and then we had just missed out Jaden Hardy. Like, that was ridiculous. Detroit killed this draft. Who did Detroit get in this draft? Was it Mathurin? Who did Detroit get in this draft? Oh, that's right. Yeah. They got so lucky with the Jaden Ivey thing. That's ridiculous. He might put them back on the map. Oh, hold on. Here's some grades. Oh, you're going to hate this, Switch Hill. They gave Jeremy Sochan an A-. Wait, what did they give this Shaedon Sharpe? A B+? Get out of here. Oh, wait. Detroit Pistons got Jaden Ivey, and then they went and got Jalen Duren, did they? Hold on. I think... Didn't they grab Jalen Duren? Crap, I don't know. Ivy and Duren. Oh, okay, yeah. That's nasty. Please, no. Alright. I don't think the Knicks made a... Did they make a pick? That's pretty good, though, on their part. Yes. Danny will probably get waived and sit out. Pistons made some great moves. I can't believe the Kings traded Halliburton and passed on Ivy. Kings are crazy. I have no idea what they're doing. Knicks traded out of every pick. In the deepest draft in a while, they did that. That's so wild. Ivy didn't want to go to the Kings. Is that what it was? San Antonio security systems. So many guards. Knicks traded for picks to get off players. Poor Keegan Murray. His career will be rot in Sacramento. Yeah. I don't understand. They're so confusing. They're so strange. They go out of their way to get Sabonis, and then they go and get a power forward. I don't get it. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, he is overrated. That was another thing where people were saying like the Spurs should trade up. I did not want Keegan Murray at all. I did not want Keegan Murray. He comes across as a player that like later down the line he's just going to be kind of a backup power forward or something. I don't know. Keegan Murray got the lowest ceiling of any player in the draft. Well, I think he has the lowest ceiling out of the lottery picks. And he has one of the highest floors and lowest ceilings out of that lottery. LeBron signing short-term deals until Bronny hits the league. Ivy would have changed the culture for San Antonio. Spurs are content with mediocrity anymore. It's an embarrassment. I man, if we got Keegan Murray, that would have been nasty. Kings are either going to look like geniuses in 5 years. Like, stop it. Yeah. Either they're going to look like this, or they're just going to look like idiots. They're not going to look like geniuses. It's psychotic. Nothing they're doing makes any sense. It doesn't. It makes no sense. They're all over the place. It makes no sense. What's the projected starting lineup next year? I'm gonna give it some time before we talk about starting lineups because I don't think the Spurs are done. I see some people leaving. Keegan Murray is a perfect world. Wait, what? In a perfect world, here's more. I think people are. Yeah, I agree with that. I think. Hold on. Tank for Victor, the French freak. Yeah, that would be great. The Kings' moves are just desperate to make the playoffs ASAP, and it shows mortgaging their future. Yeah. Yeah. Papa's going to have a lot of fun with Sochan, by the way. That's going to be interesting. Pop won't be able to yell at Sochan. He's too nice. Sochan looks too nice. He'll be hard to yell at. Pop just gonna be like, oh, you go sit on that bench. I can't get angry at you. You want ice cream after the game? Keegan Murray has Shane Betty written all over. Clan literally called the first pick. Hey. You mean our first pick? Yeah. I feel, oh my God, I don't know what's going on with all the, hold on. I'm gonna catch a few more of these and then I'm gonna head off. I'm willing to give Dejounte the benefit of the doubt. I feel bad for Clan and content creators, all their hard work and research and editing for the team to make random picks. Huh? Oh, you mean other teams? Yeah, it'd be wild, man. It'd be all over the place. Shaedon Sharpe going to 7 was a blessing, okay? It was an absolute blessing. I don't think the Spurs would have took that chance. But it was a blessing. Nonetheless. It is a beautiful thing to see that he was gone. I did not want him. Who will be better player, Malachi or Blake? Oh, Malachi probably. Yeah, probably Malachi. But we'll see. Doesn't really matter. I mean, if both of them are on the team, and like, because a lot of times players just kind of blend in with each other, like they just work well together, you know? Like, does it really matter who's better, Steph or Clay? Does it? I mean, obviously Steph, but like, that doesn't mean Clay isn't just as important to that success, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter. That tells me Damian Lillard would be on the move either next month. Well, I think it is a good pick if you want to just go ahead and take a huge swing, you know? And yeah, Dame. I don't know if Dame's even happy at Portland. It's a very weird situation over there. I'm so thankful Sharpe got picked up. I truly felt the Spurs might have took. Yeah, I was so scared. I was like, whoo, thank God he's gone. And then when AJ Griffin was still on the board, I was scared about that. I was like, I do not want AJ Griffin. Now the Spurs need to sign players before they get involved in the Kyrie drama. So is Jakob still our center for the future? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You can still try to trade him if you want. There's still teams that, because Charlotte, no, Charlotte took Mark Williams, I think. That's tough. I don't know. Clay is an animal. Without him, Golden State was getting lottery picks. Malachi plays like, that's true, by the way. Levert. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting comp. I say the lineup next year is going to be DJ, Primo, Keldon, Sochan, Jakob Bench, Jakob, Wesley, Malachi, Devin, Zach. Rotational primary for the power forward and center. Okay. Do you think the Spurs go after KD? No. Don't go after KD. Just leave that alone. What good does that do? Also, why would KD even come? Like, what good does that do? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Kyrie signing the mid-level just to spite the Nets would be hilarious. I didn't know it was a lot of drama. Is there a lot of Nets drama going on? Durant's dissatisfaction. In recent days, rumors of Kyrie potentially being traded have heated up. If Kyrie Irving can't reach an agreement to stay with Brooklyn, he has a list of teams he'd like them to consider on signing. Wow, including Lakers, Clippers, Knicks, Heat, Mavs, and 76ers. None of those teams have cap space to sign him without Nets' help. Wow. Sources: Kevin Durant is monitoring the Brooklyn Nets situation and considering options with his future. Wow. That's so trash. Kyrie Irving didn't even play this season. Kyrie Irving's a toxic teammate. I don't care what anybody says. He's toxic. All right, guys, I'm getting off. Coach probably isn't going anywhere, hopefully. Yeah. All right, guys, everyone say goodnight. If you can, subscribe to the channel. Or if you want to be a YouTube member and support your boy, link in the description for that, or you could literally just go over to my channel and hit this little join button right here, and this will pop up, and then you can join. It's only $2. Or you can go to Patreon, link in the description for that as well, only $2. And I'm gonna get back to doing the trivia nights. I haven't got to it in a while, but I need to start making some trivias, so we can do that with the Patreon and YouTube members. So if you guys want to support channel in any way, this is a great way to do it. Or other ways, become a oh, thanks for subbing, or become a Twitter member or whatever. Twitter member. Follow me on Twitter, Clan the Spurs Fan on Twitter, or join my Discord. But yeah, good night, Clan. Yeah, everybody say good night, not just to me. Say good night to each other. Everybody say good night. Good night, Clan. God bless. Yep. Good night. Good night. It's late. Everybody say good night. Come on. Peace. There we go. Our Spurs getting all real unis next season for the city. I don't know. I miss the old Kyrie. But good night. Yeah. Good night. All right. Night, everyone. Later. All right. Good. All right, guys. I'll give it to you later. But yeah, all the ways to support are there if you ever want to. So yeah, deuces.